And good morning, everybody. Welcome to Paris, California on LiveRC.com's continuing coverage of the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by J Concepts and A-Main Hobbies. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, the one and only Tyler Hooks. How you doing this morning, Tyler?
Doing well. We had a great day of qualifying yesterday with Pro Truck and Truck and E-Buggy qualifying. Congratulations to RTQ's Camden Lime. Took the E-Buggy class, went 3 for 3 on the day.
That was impressive. There's no doubt about it.
And then we had Mr. Ryan Mayfield, not going 3 for 3, but he had 3 solid runs, wrapped it up after the first 2. And then I believe in the intermediate class, for both classes, it was young Travis Horn, who did a similar thing, at least in Truggy. Definitely went 3 for 3 in that class. So we've got some heavy hitters in all the classes. We've got some stacked mains, and it's time to get into E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy Day.
It is. I do like this format where they can get these classes done, out of the way. They set them aside, forget about them. Now they just focus on these today rather than trying to slam all of them together. And I do like the split format. What about you?
I actually think it makes it more difficult.
Really?
But there are certain races throughout the year where I'm okay with stuff happening because it doesn't happen all year. Like the Reedy race format. I don't want to do that at every race all year. It's really stressful and it's really hard. But I feel the same way about this. It's not. I don't love that you wait a whole day and then you run your car again. But if we're just doing it one time a year at the Dirt Nitro Challenge, where if you win, you're one of the baddest dudes on the planet, and that's part of what makes it so hard, because you take a full 24 hours off, then sure. I'm into it. Like, I think it's not a novelty, but it definitely adds some complexity and makes the weekend more difficult.
There you go. That's from a top racer. That's good insight. Absolutely. I've never been able to really race a Reedy race format, things like that. I equate this similar to what we do in our off-road races in Europe, where they run two-wheel drive all. So you two-wheel drive practice, two-wheel drive qualifying, two-wheel drive mains. You're never touching your four-wheel drive car. Then when that's done, four-wheel drive practice, qualifying mains.
I think that's neat too, because you get to actually focus.
Focus just on the one car is correct. We had a great viewing audience yesterday from around the world and around America. So as you join us this morning, let us know where you are. A little bit of work on the track last night. Kind of took care of some of the ruts. we know they'll probably come back, some of them, the big ones.
But we've got excellent weather.
We do, which is not normally in the verbiage of DNC and good weather. Normally not in the same phrase.
Yeah, so the track has been staying more consistent. It's been staying closer to what the locals are accustomed to here at the dirt. And, yeah, every 3 races per round, we're going to get water. And every round, those races will rotate. So drivers will only have a water heat one time throughout the day, each driver, and in an effort to make it as fair as they possibly can and keep the track from just completely blowing away.
Right, exactly. Dylan Hartshorn, good morning. John Callis, good day to you, too. Tampa, Florida, checking in. Saltwater, how are you? Eric, good morning. Ryan, good day to you. Sean checking in from California.
We have 2 cars out here with streamers, so does one cancel out the other, or?
I don't know. I think they're all trying to be like Jay.
I believe they are.
Yeah.
One of them is Jay.
Yes, it is. Jay Smoker, not his real name.
I believe one of them's Tab Wilder and the other one's Jay Smoker, and I believe they're both in the shot here.
And they are, yes.
So Tab has taken over the lead from Jay.
Hey, Louisiana checking in. That might be our first Louisiana. It is.
Really?
Awesome. Good deal. We'll check Louisiana off the list here. Ohio checking in. Good morning. I think we had some Ohio folks yesterday. We did. Morning, Jerry. Morning, D. Myers. Captain Nitro. Good day.
Good eye.
Vacant Pick. So you were with us yesterday. I just didn't see that you were from Louisiana. I've never been to Louisiana. One of the few states I haven't visited.
I kind of have visited it by proximity. It is both on the way to things and just very close to where I live.
Okay. Fair enough. Anchor Point, Alaska. Welcome to the show. So is it all sunshine up there or all nighttime this time of the year? Or is it still a mix? Andrew checking in from Canada. Barcelona. Hey, Six Quick, how are you? Got to put Spain down on the list.
Do you have Germany on the list?
I do.
Kansas?
Kansas. Yep, we got Kansas checked in. Georgia checking in. Yeah, Jerry, I'm disappointed I can't go to the vintage race. That was an amazing event yesterday, or this year. Last year, 25. Yeah, that's going to be even better this year.
Good excuse to go hang out with some buddies that you haven't seen from the early 2000s.
Exactly.
And race some RC cars.
Get some pictures, autographs. Masami, Travis Mescua. This year, Matt Francis was there. Last year, man, it was a who's who. Scott Hughes was there. I mean, man, everybody.
Everybody was anybody.
Oh, back in the 90s, yeah, Matt Ledger was there, and just so many guys that were in it to win it back in the 90s, 2000. Oh, got it. Oh, ring the bell. Right into the driver's stand. Oh.
Somebody wants to add bourbon to your coffee.
Bourbon?
I don't think they quite understand. You don't.
They don't know me.
They don't know.
I don't drink, never drank my whole life, never drank coffee my whole life. So I'm kind of a freak. So
my guy is not off the sauce.
No.
My guy is sauceless.
Yes. Junkin checking in from the Mach at Heemstede in the Netherlands.
Whoa.
The Mach is the racetrack where Yillies did that testing of those four-motor thing.
Cool.
That's Yillies' home track right in outskirts of Amsterdam, where he won the 2012 Worlds.
I felt like such an idiot after looking at the photo of his car from that day, or like I went to his page to find the video.
Yeah.
And then I looked at his cover photo, and it's a photo of his car, and I'm sitting there for way too long going, what does JGR stand for? I was like, oh my god.
That'd be Yellow's Cross Cap Racing.
Yeah, thank
Yes.
you.
No problem.
Yeah, it was a really unfortunate amount of time that I sat there trying to figure that out.
Time of your life you will not get back.
No.
Yeah, I love the smell of coffee. I absolutely love it. But
I don't do coffee either.
And you're talking a guy that was in the U.S. Navy, so they're known for drinking coffee, all night when you're standing out at sea, and no thank you.
Currently, I'm drinking the Nectar of the Gods, though, which is the Alani energy drink. Specifically,
what is he? Is this a paid promotion?
Orange Kiss flavored. Not paid promotion, but if they would like to, I could be bribed. It would take not very much.
Just some free. Sometimes you'll see RC racers get sponsored by XYZ energy drink or whatever.
I love it.
And then at the end of the season, they're like trying to sell whatever.
Right.
They got 6 pallets in their house, and
the company went bankrupt. What do I do now?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, anybody want to try this? Oh, there's been a couple racers that have done that.
Have you tried the Team Associated energy drink?
Yes, we got a bottle right here. They brought some in here for us. Yes,
Did
sir.
You try it?
Yeah.
And?
Good.
Stop it. Stop it. I know you're a big Team Associated guy, but stop it. It's not good.
Why does that say? Oh, I need glasses. Because yesterday it screwed up. I'm sorry, folks. I'm looking at something on our screen in our studio here. Palatial Estate, right? Our Palatial Estate studio. And it confused me yesterday because I'm not very smart, and it kind of confused me again today. So my hesitation. Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, Chickarillo. That's that yellow and white we're watching from the Midwest. If you ever go to a race, that's not like a massive race like this, and you want to make a bet on who's going to get more practice laps at a race than anybody there at that race,
that's not even close.
Paul Chickarillo is there, make the bet. Take Paul, because he will win. He will get more practice laps than anyone
on earth
at the event. There's no doubt about it.
World champion slot car racer.
Yes, he is. He is.
Back in 1932.
He's not that old.
Come on.
Yeah.
Are you
but
sure?
He was, if you've been in RC for a while, there was a company called Parma, which was from Parma, Ohio, that he used to work at. And back in those early days, he used to do a lot of slot car racing.
He was the man.
He was the man, exactly. You show up at slot car race and you're like, oh, great, Paul Chickarilla's here, great.
Yeah, the yellow tinted glasses roll up and you're just like, we're racing for second.
It's racing for second, exactly. There's 2 other spots on the podium, right, other than first? Yeah. I hope for one of those.
You guys are giving out trophies for 1 through 3, right?
Yeah, right. So we got second and third.
Uh-oh, he bobbled. He fixed it. He and Smiley hit her really close, though.
Joey, go ahead.
I believe that Smiley's the first car in this line, the orange, yellow, pink. That would be our number 2 driver, Mr. Hin from Houston, Texas.
Some more hellos. Good morning, Vietnam.
Was that on the list?
Joey. I don't know. I don't know if he's quoting Robin Williams. Good morning, Vietnam.
We're going to need some clarification.
Right, exactly. Ryan still got. I do have some Parma. I still got Parma pen in my pit box. They used to sell little Sharpies.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Parma was one of those big companies back in the day. Unfortunately, they've kind of fallen to the wayside.
This is how I know that, like, Mayfield actually does influence sales of things. Because I went to a race one time, and he had some Milwaukee Sharpies in his box.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to a race with all those guys a year later, and everyone had Milwaukee Sharpies in their box.
They're the best.
Yeah.
They are. They're absolutely they're a different breed of Sharpie.
They are.
They can write through sawdust and oil, and yeah, they're really good.
So really, just because Mayfield had them, everybody else got them.
Of course, exactly.
He is the man.
All right, Smiley leading the way. Following Smiley.
It's not close right now either. He's got about a 2.5 second lead
over Chickarilla. That's handy. Jimmy Babcock just said the same thing we did. Smiley out front.
Looking good.
Looking really good. He's got pace faster than Chickarilla.
Whenever we race back at home, his car looks the exact same, though. For some reason, he gets I know he has holes in his tires, but he gets a lot of tire ballooning, and it looks funny going around the track.
Do you put your holes in the sidewall or in the center of the tread?
Yeah, I'm a big sidewall guy.
Yeah, so am I.
But I really
Where
think
does Mayfield then put them?
Sidewall.
Sidewall?
Because it's really has to do with, using sauce. So typically use those, in 10 scale, you're going to use a lot of sauce, so you don't want the hole in the center of the tire because you're going to get sauce into the foam.
Insert, yeah.
And then it's like that just kind of got adopted to 8 scale because there is times where you use sauce, but it's also just you keep it consistent.
Think anybody's using sauce here?
I would think so.
Yeah.
At least somebody is.
Guestman, how are you? Welcome. Matt Nelson. Notch, good morning. Good to have you folks following along. Race 28 coming to a close. So we're going to run from 27.
Did you see Alex Richards' comment?
Alex Richards.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a good one. There you go.
Some would say that Thomas Edison was fighting the power grid because Chicky needed to charge his slot card. Some would say.
Some would say.
I guess it wouldn't be charged, but just, plug it in.
Guessman checking in from France. We don't have a France visitor. We do now.
We haven't even had a shark sighting.
No, we haven't. He'll be here.
He will. Cheering on his little buddy, Felong.
Matthew, the sauce, it softens the rubber, kind of conditions it. You probably have a better opinion than I do, so go.
No, that was it.
That's that one.
Yeah, just typically softens the rubber, or, there's some that you can use in different places that keeps dirt from sticking to the tire. But, that's really it.
So it softens the rubber, accelerates wear drastically, but that's the trade-off that you do. Softens the rubber will help with traction, give you better traction, but then at the expense of wearing the tires. In the dirt oval world, which Tyler is very familiar with,
we are aggressive.
No, they're not aggressive. They are
out of control.
Foolish. Out of control.
Stop
well,
it.
Foolish from the point of the dirt oval guys will complain about the race surface that the right rear tire is worn off.
Right.
But they are putting the most aggressive chemicals known to mankind that are not nuclear on their tires to soften their tire.
Arguably nuclear.
That you have to wear gloves.
I am glad that we are getting slightly further away from that.
Are you though?
It's not much.
It's really.
Well, you're getting to the point now where anybody who's going fast is not doing anything super out of control as they were previously.
If you go rewind 2-3 years,
right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Doug Gott, what's up, Doug? How you doing? Talk about dirt oval. You're Doug Gott. There you go.
Somebody just put him on the Mount Rushmore. He was in there. Did you? You don't follow Scale Labs? I did a.
Scale Labs. I just started hearing it, and it just started popping up on my social feeds.
Yeah,
recently. I didn't.
Yeah, he did a little Mount Rushmore of the, early 2000s to mid 2000s of dirt oval racing.
Oh, who's on Mount Rushmore?
I believe it was Doug, Max, Nathan, and Dremeyer.
Oh, well.
It's tough because generationally, it's so hard to do something like that. Cause
it is.
Previous to that, there were the guys like Bob Lights and, that era of guys.
Right.
But, again, what I was telling you yesterday where, you can't go back and find any of the history, I can't go find anything.
it is a disappointment, but I know Nick is for sure working on it. He's got copies of old magazines he's trying to get data from.
And Nick's rich, so he should just pay somebody to do it.
But he's passionate about it. He wants to do it.
I love it. I love that he has all that stuff, and I would love to see it, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Next time you go, you got to spend an extra day, come in earlier and go to trackside and ask Nick for a tour of his cool museum.
Because
he
I
literally has the Museum of RC. Any old school, I mean, it's staggering. I mean, not staggering, but it's just absolute in awe. If you're in the dirt oval, like that's what started my career. I'm very passionate about dirt oval. It is to see all the old cars, the Badgers, and he's got Dieter's Titan car before it was a reflex.
You're just speaking Swahili to me right now.
Gee, Doug, you know what I'm talking about.
Doug knows.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jim Dieter made a car called the Titan. Then Trinity took it over and became the Reflex 10. And that was the big, late model bat wedge bodies. Do you know about the bat wedge bodies?
No.
And stuff like that?
I know about the wing late models. Those things were sweet.
With the big side dams on? Oh, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, there's a whole, don't get me going on dirt oval.
I'll go with you, but that's probably not what the people in the chat room
want. No. They're here to watch off-road for sure. I'd be down with not using tire sauce for sure.
Stop it.
If there was a way to police it?
You can't.
I know you can't.
Everybody's like, oh, there's a sniffer.
No.
Let's check durometer. Oh, stop it. There's 19 compounds from every brand. Let's check durometer.
Yeah. And then can you unequivocally, without question, say this guy is cheating and disqualify him?
No, you can't. You can't.
You without question, you could say that this durometer is right. That's a tough one. I couldn't do that.
Temperature change, stretch of the tire through the run, blah, blah, blah.
How long you put it on the tire burner roller burr thing? Burr.
Did you heat it up while you were doing it?
Correct. Not? I mean, there's. So I wish it would be.
Got a Barry Rowe check-in from approximately 100 yards away.
Hi, Barry.
Hi, Barry.
Yeah.
Barry, we don't even care what Tyler Keel says at this point. Do you want to know what they refer to Tyler Keel as in my group chats, which is not making my head smaller?
Okay.
The inferior Tyler.
The inferior what?
The inferior Tyler.
Really?
Yeah. That would make me the superior.
The superior, yes. You are the reigning champion of the world.
Stop it.
All right, Jose leading the way. This is heat 1 of 3 of Sportsman electric truck. So there's only a 40 plus. There's no 50.
Right.
Yeah.
There's only 50 plus in E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy.
Got it.
Did they do any track repairs overnight? It's hard to tell.
I think they did in that corner, top right of your screen. There's not as many crevasses there. Here, that doesn't look like they did much.
Like they did anything. But I mean, like compared to years past, it's not like they really had to.
We made a comment yesterday at the close of the show, Tyler, that the track was in outstanding condition for 2 full days under the hot sun.
It was outstanding in the parking lot.
It was in the parking lot. But these 2 corners that we're going to follow around right here, this one was really pretty rutted up yesterday, so it looks much better. And this one also had huge ruts in it, but it's much better. So definitely they paid some attention to that.
That one you kind of like, it's pretty necessary because that doubles really hard after it. So you kind of want to give the guys a chance.
Barry, what kind of dog is he? A Mikapoo?
My guy's been butchering it.
I can't remember, but I'm a kind of fan because, I can. There's going to be another dog man. That was Oliver's cute little dog.
They have like the best spot over there because they have the back porch open. They're just back porch chilling.
It's a nice setup they got over there for sure. Whoa! That was like a triple Lutz
they're all
spin
crashing
there.
All right, we're going to get some water after this race.
There you go.
Agua fresca. Whoa, where are we going? Marshall's like, I'm not trying to die today. Maybe tomorrow.
Hayden out front, followed by Mark Garcia, Ponchito Lopez, and Brian Shapiro.
I'm going to take a wild stab and say that this is Mark Garcia, our number 2 car.
You are correct, sir. Or number 3 car.
Marky Poo, Maltese, Yorkshire Terrier, and Mini Poodle.
That's a mouthful.
Just pick one. I'm not saying the rest. That's too
yeah. Morky Poo. I was destroying.
Do you have to pay like an extra $500 per extra thing?
See that? I was just going to say that. That sounded like one of them specialty.
Oh yeah.
You know, they built in a test tube and kind of grew it all so it doesn't shed and it doesn't bark. And
that thing's a petri dish, baby.
We were in Australia.
Uh-oh.
And this lady in the morning was walking by.
I don't know where you're going.
You're right. Well, we're talking about little dogs.
Okay.
And there was a Chihuahua.
Uh-huh.
A Chihuahua that didn't bark.
What?
Wasn't going crazy. Didn't say a word.
Was it shaking like they normally do?
No.
Oh my
it was the nicest. It was a good behaving Chihuahua.
Did they
It wasn't sedated. They didn't have an IV in it or nothing.
Did they take like a different type of breed and then just do plastic surgery?
I have no idea.
Understand.
But a Chihuahua starting to walk by and not barking everything. Came right up, smelled my hand, licked my hand, didn't yell, didn't bark, didn't nothing.
My dad had a Chihuahua for a while, and that thing was the biggest butthead ever.
I don't see the reason for Chihuahuas because I've never seen one until that day that just.
Yeah. Barry,
sorry, Chihuahua fans.
I can't repeat that as much as I would love to. As much as you know that I would love to repeat that out loud, I cannot do that. It's hilarious, though. It's a really good response.
Really? Okay.
That's okay.
I have to get the off-air explanation.
What does that number normally mean outside of?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. We're
well,
back.
I assume. I figured it had to be more than that.
No, that was literally it.
Jeez. All right.
Same reason we can't make fun of Matty G for stuttering. Well, but we still do.
I did yesterday, but that was unintentional because I completely forgot that he's got a stutter.
He did say it was a good one, though.
Well, yeah, he did. But Matty knows it's all love. I'm a big Matty G fan.
Me too.
Yes, Matty is.
He looked like he was having the time of his life at the Chili Bowl. He has never had more fun in his life.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe me either.
No.
But we were happy to have him there. Thanks for the support, Matty.
He has done great things for the Hobby Wing brand.
Really appreciate you being there to tune everybody's modified motors. He turns to me and goes, "Why was I not here last week?" And I'm like, "I don't know, Matt.
That'll change.
We'll get there when it's time."
D. Wayne Billings, how are you? Good morning to you, sir. Beer and bratwurst. That's a very Wisconsin-sounding sign-on. Beer and bratwurst.
100%.
That is very Wisconsin.
0.09% of Chihuahuas that are great dogs. Agreed. I 100% agree.
I saw my first one that looked like a very nice dog to have. Well behaved on the leash. Didn't bark when she came up on strangers. Other dogs didn't bark at. I couldn't believe it. Matty had fun in Cleveland. Yes, I think he enjoys Cleveland. Because he got to hang out with you, Gavin. That was part of it.
Matty also. Shin kicks from Charlie.
Yes. Great shot of the driver's stand. Many of the great sponsors that are sponsoring this race locally. Want to thank our great sponsors, J Concept, Main Hobbies, making it happen. For the Tyler and Scotty show.
As well as One Up Racing and Techno RC. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated.
Linus checking in from Sweden. How you doing, Linus? Long time no talk, no see. Hope you're doing well. Robbie checking in from Colorado Springs.
We are up to heat 2 of 3, Sportsman electric truck. Current TQ Hayden Snyder, 7526, I think? No, 7520. Can't read.
Oh, I kept saying wrong. Last week in Australia, they run 10-minute qualifiers.
Oh, that's too much.
I had a big.
I'm tired thinking about it.
I had a big debate about that because it really makes the schedule difficult.
Yeah.
Because there's zero reason to run 10-minute qualifier. The fast guys are always going to be fast, whether it's 5 minutes, 7 minutes, or 10 minutes.
We're quote unquote practicing for the world, Scotty.
Well, that was part of the thing. Their rules in Australia is they mimic the world's what IFMAR does. But in the sake of an efficient race program.
It sucks.
It's terrible.
My brain's already like mush by like minute 2. We might as well just pull it off. Put it on the trailer, bud.
Put it on the trailer.
We've got Oatsified RC checking in from San Antonio, Texas. Somebody checked in from Saratoga, Flowwood in Mississippi. They were saying I should.
There was a track there for a long time.
Yeah, now this is similar people, but it's outside. So they took the name and they kind of took it with them. They were saying I should get out there, and I have been there before. But as I told Scotty yesterday, if I'm racing 8-scale off-road, I don't drive more than maybe 2.5 hours from my house. It's too much work.
Too much work.
Yeah. If everything doesn't fit in 2 OGIO bags, I'm out. Including the cars and everything else. $10-minute qual for seating? My goodness, if we can't get top 2 laps in 5 minutes, what are we doing? I'm out. Are we doing geography over here? What is happening?
No, just checking something. Oh. All right, race 30. Heat 2 of 3. Time to beat. 7 lap 5:20 from Hayden. Whoa, big air. Fine, good morning to everybody watching from around the world. Brian Cada, how are you? Welcome to the show. Kevin Kirk says, a chihuahua that doesn't bark in Australia is proof we live in a simulation.
Yeah, it's not even real.
Right. I was shocked.
There's 27 breeds of animal that can kill you in Australia, but 0 in New Zealand. Get out of here with that.
I think it's true.
That's some sort of anti-culture.
Hey, how long does it take to drive from Louisiana to Alabama?
Beats me, bud. I don't even. They might be next to each other, and I don't even know.
One Mississippi.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
that's why you were. That's why you were looking that up.
I heard that dad joke somewhere. Jody, my friend Jody, told me, and oh my, I laughed so hard because it's so stupid. It made me. I don't know. It made me laugh. Dad joke.
Shout out to the Wolfman and Jake Fleur for being my consistent and appreciated supplier of dad jokes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they got to be real good ones if they're coming from those two guys.
Yeah, they're definitely appropriate. Shout out to them, though. We appreciate them. I really thought Max Fleur was the coolest Fleur.
Until you met Jake. You know, he's a pretty serious golfer.
Yeah. He told me.
Yeah, he's pretty legit.
He told me, he's like, I plan on working real hard this week at getting to the golf course.
Did he golf while he was trying to go golfing when he was in Wisconsin in between the snow?
Oh, he didn't go to. They didn't go to. He went to. They went to Mississippi.
Ah, they went to the Mississippi race.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was tough. There was 2 big dirt oval races last week.
Yeah, but honestly, they both did fine.
Did really well. Yeah, they had great turnout. All right, Derek leading the way right now. 7.5 flat. We're on a TQ time. Jake a 7.5.01, just a tick behind. Mr. High Tech himself, Mike Mayberry in this one. 7.5.04. Mike been around the industry for a long time, many decades. Been with High Tech more than 20 years.
That's a long time.
A long time. Been in the RC, racing a little bit of everything, being part of the industry. Back in the heydays of, when High Tech was the, premier servo back then. If you needed a high torque, high quality servo.
Yeah, if you were racing 8-scale,
everybody had High Tech for sure. And they got a great display outside our palatial estate studio here with all their stuff to display, all their chargers. So good to see High Tech still supporting racing. They're here each and every year.
Whoa, we're getting Western over here.
S. Nielsen checking in from Denmark. Do we got a Denmark check-in already? We do. Welcome. Richland, Washington State checked in. How are you? Elkhorn, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Elkhorn. I live like 15 minutes from there. I am a cheesehead.
By the what's the saying? The crow
As the
flies.
crow flies?
As the crow flies.
Yeah.
Something crow flies. I don't know.
Hi, Russell. How are you? Yes, I understand they want the 10 minutes, but if you're going to have a race with, 200 plus entries, having 10-minute qualifiers really makes it difficult. If you have rain delays, things like that, it really kind of handcuffs you. Where if you run 5-minute qualifier or even 7-minute qualifiers, it makes it way easier to manage a big event.
Yeah, I understand as a racer, I'm in the minority of those who doesn't want the longer qualifier.
Oh, we all want more run time.
Yeah,
but it won't change the outcome. The fast guys, Mayfield is always going to be in the top 15 of a race.
Yeah, stay with me here. The fast guys are still going to be fast.
Correct, they are. Whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is, they're still going to be the fast, barring some Billy Fisher bad luck like last week.
No kidding.
Yeah. So yes, I fully understand that. But as a race organizer myself, I would never do 10-minute qualifiers because it just makes it way too difficult to manage. We had a problem last week in Australia. They scheduled 5 qualifiers at 10 minutes.
Whew.
At 10 minutes.
With how many entries?
298, 200, something like that.
Goodness.
So there was you had zero room for error.
Right.
Zero. And that's, as a race director or organizer, you don't want that. You need to have some time for cushion. So when the forecast for Saturday, there's Mike, high tech. So when the forecast was for rain on Saturday, first thing we had to cancel was Q5.
Right.
Thankfully, we got 4 rounds in. We were able to get 4 rounds in.
Yeah, then it's an easy 2 of 4.
Correct, 2 of 4.
All right. Our A-Heat of Sportsman Electric Truck. These guys were seated in on Wednesday. Wednesday's the only day you drive all 4 of your cars if you're running all of the classes. So it's Ramos, Saunders, Angel, Sawinski, Moreno, Mueller, Wilder, Castro, Lasher, Hayes, Kazarian, Neves, Thomas, Sharp, and Treviso.
It was a really nice track we were at last week in Australia.
It looked like
it's one of the most popular ones in all the Australia circuits.
In all
that
of
they
the
have.
land.
In all the land, yes. Really nice. Really good club, good people, worked hard, really put on a great event. It was great. It was an honor to be asked to be part of it. People think I'm flippant when I say it's an honor, and I use that word maybe they think. But if you think about it from my position, to be able to be part of somebody's national championship, that's their big race in their country.
Big hoorah,
to be the national champion. Mm-hmm. So for me to be an outsider, to be asked to be part of it, that's a pretty big deal to me.
It is cool.
It is. Although they did do something I don't like.
Uh-oh.
And I think they do it here too.
Uh-oh.
That you work so hard to qualify.
Right.
They got a 150-foot straightaway or whatever. And they put a meter, 2 meters between 6-foot starting grids.
Oh, yeah, so it's just really, really tight.
I don't get that, guys. You have this massive area to start, use it. Put 10 feet between them. In 8 scale, it should be 10 to 12. It should be easily 3 meters or 4 meters. You work so hard to get qualified. There should be some reward. You shouldn't have a second qualifier right on your wing. But then first place is so far ahead. Well, you should have qualified better.
Yeah. He drove around the RC car track faster.
All right, we're off and rolling.
This has got to be Ivan's dad. Dad or brother or something. The paint job's exactly the same.
You're saying Edgar, rather.
Yes.
Yes. Ivan, another one of the young kids that we watched grow through the years and has become quite fast.
He had a good run yesterday in something. I want to say Truggy.
I remember the first time I tried to interview him, he was so shy, he wasn't down for it.
I think I was here.
And then, it was 4 or 5 years ago. Now he's all in.
Is he?
He's looking forward to, oh, man, Scotty's going to come up and interview me.
Mason Fuller, not so much.
He's getting better.
Getting better.
I had a good interview with Caden yesterday.
Had a Mad Matty sighting to the left.
As a spectator, I love 6-foot grid spacing.
No kidding. Yeah.
Exactly, because there's carnage in turn 1. Yes, that's a fair statement. Spectators love it. Racers, not so much. Captain Nitro said, I'm assuming you're talking about a Chihuahua. That was your best dog you ever had.
Don't believe you. Maybe if it was the only dog you'd ever had.
I was shocked when I saw a non-barking Chihuahua.
Still don't think it exists. I don't even think that's real.
I should have filmed it, made proof.
Yeah, we need proof of life.
10-foot spacing is good, yes. 10 to 12 for an 8 scale is what I prefer.
It's tough, though, when you can't count to 10. It's rough.
Got to take my shoes off.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
All right, Edgar, lean away.
You're like, well, if I lay out long ways, it's got to be about 6 minutes. Add 4.
Oh, but in Australia, they did use the Thornhill boxes, but they put them up on a little concrete step.
Oh, cool.
So you had a 6-inch drop-off.
Oh, wow.
So you started on concrete.
Got it.
Dusty concrete. Because it was from the dust and everything.
Right.
But, yeah, you jump down. So I love that Thornhill. And I call them Thornhill because they were the first ones I ever seen do it. I hope they do that for the Worlds.
It would be really cool, but it is a huge pain.
Oh, it's a lot of work.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, we got Dirt Oval Man in the chat room right there.
Do we?
Oh, yeah. It's one of your homies, fellow Texan.
Yes, sir. Dad of the year.
You can, yeah, for sure. Ronnie Chapman in the house. What's up, Ronnie? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to Paris, California, virtually. 1/8 scale Dirt Nitro Challenge brought to you by J Concepts and AMA and Hobbies. We got Edgar Moreno leading away. Kicking up a little bit of roost there. Oh, wing high right behind him. Traffic now. Edgar on a good run. 8:5:33, about 7 seconds underneath the time set by Derek. Got a $1:30 to go in this one.
Two guys on an 8-lap pace so far.
Kenneth Nielsen checking in from Denmark. Greetings to you. Welcome. Good to have you folks following along all over Facebook, all over YouTube. Welcome to liverc.com. The Tyler and Scotty Show.
Stop it.
Bringing you play-by-play here of 1/8 scale Sportsman electric truck. Today it's electric truck and Nitro Buggies. All heats are 5-minute qualifiers. Going to do 3 rounds today. We take the driver's best 2 of 3. We set 14 to the features. And then we bump 2 from the lower features. 40 seconds to go.
Edgar with a little bit slower lap that last one. So now he is on an 8:5:35. This one's looking a little better.
He was reaching for that double.
Yeah.
Trying to get there.
Reed Saunders in the 2 spot, 8:5:38. Now we got 4 guys on an 8-lap pace.
Idlewild Raceway. I am a big restart guy. I do it for all my private events for sure. If it's ugly first couple turns, we'll restart. I am not in the majority with that. Many racers say, whatever happens, happens. They don't like restarts, but I look at it that I think it makes for the best event. You can have a good start.
You were getting onto us invite guys. For some reason, whatever the first run for us at the Chili Bowl is in the morning, we decide we just want to run each other over.
That morning was
whatever the morning run is.
Yeah.
Everybody's fired up.
I did a restart at our ETS in Europe for the Mod A group.
I'm sure that was popular.
This guy just destroyed a second or TQ, whatever it was.
Air him out.
I stopped it.
Air him out.
If they'd have had weapons, I'd have been dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Air him out.
Because the guy from 7th got through to like 2nd. And
oh
yeah.
The pitchforks were raised.
Oh, they were ready to kill me.
Yeah.
I'm like, fine. You guys go ahead, beat the crap out of each other. I don't care then.
You're like, buddy, we made it 4 feet.
Yes.
Come on. Air him out. Who was it? Come on. Nothing.
I'm sorry.
Who was it?
I was thinking. Oh, I don't remember. It was the Mod Touring A main.
You don't remember who was in the top 3 in the Mod Touring car A main? Come on.
Dude, I cannot tell you who won the race 3 weeks ago.
All right. Probably me, Cal.
Ronald won the last ETS.
Did he?
He was good to see him back on top.
Nice.
Yeah. Then Arlovsky won Thailand. And then I'm in Vienna next week. Got our last indoor carpet of this season.
Is that a double header again? Where you guys do the 1 week of on road and then 1 week of off road?
That's only in Dawn, Germany in January.
Got it.
Yeah. And there's some guys that do both. Oh, there's a nice overview of the track.
You can see our palatial estate.
That's a beautiful shot. We're not in that nice little red brick schoolhouse, though. That's not us.
Nah.
No.
That'd be cool, though.
Great shot.
Look at the pan toot.
I was just going to say how smooth our cameraman is. I mean, that's money. That was
unbelievable.
So smooth.
It is almost like they know what they're doing. Somehow nobody's smacked right into the finish line.
I was thinking the same thing.
We're really close, though.
Yeah.
We'll get there when it's time.
I'm waiting for the moment somebody gets on the back tire of somebody, a Truggy, and just
up and
right into it. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner. .32 coming to the track. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Mad Matty in this one. Our buddy Barry Rowe. Joel Navarro, my media master. He travels around the world with me doing all my media.
He's here.
He is, covering the event for Joey. Used to work at Car Action for many years. Lives in just outside San Diego. Has an electric car. Drove his electric car to Tulsa a few years ago for the Chili Bowl. Had to make 92 pit stops.
92?
No, a lot.
I would have just turned around and gone home.
I don't get the electric car thing. Maybe if I lived in a
Metroplex.
A Metroplex, yes, and I didn't go anywhere and I only had a 10-minute drive to work every day.
Right.
Then, but, to have a car and I want to drive up north or whatever, I want to go.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sit at a charging.
When I look, I chuckle at myself when I pull into a gas station to fill up or whatever, like when I was driving to Cleveland.
Right.
And I see these people just sitting in their car on their phones plugged in to a charging station.
Right.
That ain't free.
No.
The charging station ain't free, so they're paying.
Right.
Yeah, sure they pay less than fuel, but my time is way more valuable. Yeah, my time is. Yeah.
Barry getting Western out there. We have the Barry Rowe on the screen.
The one and only with a proper Truggy body. I'm just saying.
Just saying. He's just saying, guys.
Proper Truggy body. You should automatically be TQ.
Wild.
I'm at a very, very, is it big minority, or I am in the 1% of people that still like the truck bodies?
Yeah, it's probably it definitely was a bigger percentage when they first came out. The guys on the internet just pitchforks and fires about it.
What, the people on the internet get angry about something and boisterous and opinionated?
Unbelievable.
No. Not possible.
I will give those guys a slight amount of credit because speaking of our title sponsor, we've got the J Concepts like ONS race coming up, Outdoor National Series race coming up soon.
Yeah.
And I was really curious how that was going to go because you have all of these guys that love to get in the internet comment sections and yell and scream about how we need to go back to real dirt racing and do all this stuff.
That's going to happen.
So then Jason said, all right, cool. We're going to do it, but you guys better show up. And it seems like they're going to show up, so credit where credit is due. Now, some of the loudest and most boisterous in said chat rooms will still not be there.
No. And they'll be bad-mouthing it. And,
Right.
That's not real, blah, blah, blah.
I thought it was supposed to be real dirt, but it's not.
Right. They're watering it there, blah, blah, blah.
Right. But to those that are going, pat on the back to you, because I definitely wasn't sure how that was going to go.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have a good following of it. I think Jason was really inspired after the Worlds in Australia. How the outdoor 10-scale racing was like.
That and the resurgence of the vintage stuff. I think you put those two things together, and
absolutely,
it's time.
It is time.
Plus, Phil Hurst is like I think that's the first one. It's such a cool track.
Tough luck for Maddie in this one. She's having some troubles. Out early, we got 2 minutes left here. This is heat 1 of 2, intermediate electric truck.
Got our Techno jump cam fired up today.
That's going to be a great shot, especially in main time, Sunday night. It's dark, haze just in the air. It's going to be great.
Pretty sweet.
It is.
Ambiance, if you will.
Jeff Beardsley, we run 3 qualifiers. They earn points for their finishing position in ranked against all other drivers. So if you do the fastest time, you're going to get 0 points in all of the drivers in that division. Then we take your 2 lowest results. So if you get as first place, you get 0 points. Second place, you get 2 points. Then we take your 2 best or 2 lowest point results, add them together.
What do you get?
Top 14 go into the feature.
So this is Ryder Anthill, who's currently out in front of the B heat of intermediate electric truck. We've got AJ Rodriguez. He now officially has 1 day on the track, but he did not do practice, and that's who we're following right now.
He was in the Arrive and Drive program yesterday.
Right. He's got the black and yellow. So this is still his first laps on the track with his E-Truggy. So those 2 guys battling it out. They're really close on the clock, 0.1 separation. Looks like both of those guys running Team Associated trucks, if I had to guess. Could be. No, Anthill might be WIRC. Might be. So if I'm wrong, just tell me. Sorry.
The throbbing brain knows.
Yeah,
they'll correct us.
He might be WIRC.
Who's the importer?
Not a clue.
I have no idea. I don't even know if they have an importer. Throbbing Brain, do you know?
There's a big group of the guys that run it in the Vegas area, so maybe somewhere around there's somebody.
Okay. Yeah, because Oscar Spratley runs, and
right.
He's been, like I said yesterday, I put my foot in my mouth that he was running Losi, and you quickly corrected me, and the chat room did. And
I think it was pretty recent.
Yeah, because he's been a Losi guy forever.
What was that?
He's been a Losi guy forever.
There you go. Just wanted to hear it one more time.
Copy that.
39.6. What does Anthill have? 39.3. Not quite enough, though. So Rodriguez, Anthill. We have another Anthill. So do the 3 rounds today cancel out the 3 rounds from yesterday if you do better? No, we are driving different cars today. What? How do you actually pronounce it? Is it Anthill? I'm not doing that. He's going to be Anthill unless he tells me he doesn't like it. But yeah, today is E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy. Yesterday was E-Buggy and Nitro Truggy. Say that 5 times fast.
Up next, race number 33. 1-8 by NT Electric Truck.
Where is this event? We are in. Where are we at? Paris, California. So Central California. Is this Central or are we still Southern?
Still Southern.
Okay. We got our names on the screen again. We are.
Oh, we're big deal.
Deal.
Look at that.
Big
We
shot.
made it to the big time.
Big shot.
Wow. I need to take a screenshot of this, make this my new, my new social media picture. There.
I dare you.
No. I've never changed. It's always been my daughters on my.
Aw.
Yeah.
What about the grandkids?
No, never put them. They're on my phone and everything like that. But no. I tell a story of when my daughter Sarah came up to me. It was a pretty good setup where they lived like half hour away from me,
Right.
or from the airport.
Right.
So I land from wherever I'm going on a Monday, drive up to visit them Monday night, go to dinner at their house or whatever. It was great.
Right.
I never ever thought that my kids would leave town.
Right.
And she came up to me one day, Dad, I got something to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
It's either I'm pregnant or I'm getting married. Those are like.
You've got the shotgun ready.
Yeah. And she's like, Dad, we're moving to North Carolina.
What?
Chad got his dream job down there. I'm like, and I immediately, first thing that hit my mind is, I'm never going to see my grandkids.
Yeah.
Because I had a pretty good relationship with my granddaughter, Callie. And, that crushed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm used to seeing them every single week. And now it's,
You got some frequent flyer miles. You can make it.
Oh, trust me, I fly down there all the time. And after Motorama, when that big snowstorm was coming,
Yep.
I called up Sarah and said, "Hey, can I rent a bedroom tonight?" She's like, "What?" We didn't realize that North Carolina was only 7 hours from Pennsylvania. So I drove down there, and Sunday night got there at 11 o'clock at night, and then drove to Raleigh the next morning to fly out to New Zealand.
Dib and I chatted with you on the phone while we were watching NASCAR, and you were driving down the turnpike or whatever.
Yeah, through the snow of Washington D.C. It was pretty bad, the snow.
It was not pretty bad where we were at, and I was not impressed that we shut down the entire interstate.
Yeah, Harrisburg didn't get it too bad at all.
No.
They sure made it sound like it was Snowmageddon.
Right, we were all going to perish.
Yes.
What's the temps? Right now it's probably 65. It's going to get up to like 85 today. All right, Intermediate Electric Truck Heat 2. Travis Horn, our high point man from yesterday, I believe in both classes. I guess I could actually Google that. Intermediate E-Buggy, Travis Horn. Intermediate Nitro Truck, Travis Horn. Picking up where he left off is Travis Horn. Travis, I believe, running the Mugen buggy. All right, 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. All right, so Nacho Sanchez out front now. Renato Tradardi Jr. Travis Horn's falling down to the 5th spot. He did a 42-second lap on the previous one. So it's Sanchez, Tradardi Jr., Camarian, Tradardi, and Olins. Only one driver looking to go faster than AJ Rodriguez. So AJ's first laps on the track were for this class were about 10 minutes ago, and he's looking at potentially TQ in the round. Pretty impressive.
There must be a lot of heats of Nitro Buggy to have more heats than yesterday.
For sure.
We have far less electric truck.
Yeah, but we've got the 50-plus class, 40-plus class, and then all of the intermediate Sportsman. And
Ken Holmes, what's up, Ken? How you doing? One of the OGs of race directing and announcing. Ken was doing it way, way long time ago, before I was doing it kind of nationally. Ken used to do the Snowbirds for many, many years.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was the oval commentator. Hey, Ken, is Stan Fox, is he still in the inner circle of all you guys down there?
So Travis Horn having more trouble. Now he's trying to get by Nacho Sanchez and just went flying off the track. He just did a 37.2, though. That is a fast lap. So Nacho still hanging on to the TQ time right now, but just barely. We've got him right here in the Techno Truggy. See what he's got when he comes across the line. 40.3, he's back to the 2 spot. Benny Comarian out front now. So Camarian with literally hundredths of a second on Nacho Sanchez right now. Nacho working on his final lap. Benny working on his as well. Renato as well. Benny across the line, 39.48516. Nacho going to steal it on the last lap by 1/10 of a second. So Nacho Sanchez going to be the TQ of the round. Benny Comarian in the 2. Got to wait for Renato Tradardi Jr. to come back by, see what he's got. Renato going to finish with a 5:17.8. He's going to be 5th for the round. So overall, it's going to be Sanchez, Camarian, Rodriguez, Anthill, Tradardi Jr., Tradardi, Mitchell, Olins, Panic, and Horn. Schumacher going to end up in the 11th spot. Shane O'Connor in the 12 for the Kiwis.
And then a 5:16.4 for Ben will go to second qualifier. That'll leave AJ Rodriguez as your 3rd qualifier for the round. Renato Jr. gets the 3rd spot at 8.517. Renato gets the 4th spot at 8.521. Josh Mitchell the 5th spot at 8.522.
Race is completed.
And all those drivers, including Smiley, all out to the track. The corner marker, please.
Up next, race number 34.
Time for some pro E-Truggy action. You want to see some guys go really, really fast. This is not probably the class you would think of, but it is definitely the one where they will throw down some laps.
Do you remember when E-Truggy first started coming? None of the pros really ran it at the start.
Except for me.
There was just a couple. You, kind of Joe.
Yep.
Joe always ran it.
He ran it quite a bit as well.
Yeah, Fee did. And, then it slowly It's only got more, and then obviously their manufacturers and the sponsors, they wanted it to, grow, so they started running more and more and started running it.
We got a Wiggins family sighting here. Keats family sighting. Mayfield truck sighting. Figueredo, Wiggins, Moreno Jr., Wilson, Van Dalen, Bata, Finster, Setzer, Drake, Fuller, and Fee.
You got a fan in the chat room who says, I want to see Tyler Hooks go really, really fast. Then you need to go watch him race dirt oval.
Yeah, basically all we got are left turns then, bud.
Florian, you have to look, when you look at the results, remember this is round one.
Yeah. That's going to be a little confusing today.
It is.
Yeah, so go back to round one and make sure you're checking. Today would have been race 27 through 34, I believe.
Round one. So don't look at round three. You got to go all the way back to round one.
They're there, though, we promise.
Yeah, I'm looking at race 33. You got to scroll to round one. They are there. But it's a little confusing. It confuses me all the time.
I just had a meltdown in my brain. I'm like, why is Aiden Horn here and we haven't seen it? But it's Joao Figueredo. Paint job's pretty
with the paint job, yeah. Whoa! That was a 50-50 grind.
37.3. My goodness, that was a lap.
That was money. Holy moly. Great googly moogly.
He's one of those ones where if you want to see some throttle, you watch Joao. We're heavy with it over here.
4 minutes left.
I always love watching the guys that never drive Truggy because they drive so hard.
They right. Nobody runs Truggy in Europe. This is their American-only cars.
Back around 37.8, so Joao out front. Ivan Moreno Jr., we just talked about his dad or uncle or brother or whoever was running earlier. Now it's Ivan's turn. He's running in the 2 spot. Caden Fuller was in the 3. He's going to drop. Seth Van Dalen, 36.9. Talk about some lap times. This is considerably faster than we went yesterday.
What's Fee Long doing in the B sort of electric truck? Usually this is his class.
I would say this, it's typically all the guys' weakest class, but it's definitely probably Fee's. This was the one I could beat him the longest in.
Man,
that's no longer the case.
Joust truck looking money out there.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Sponsor of the back corner, Techno, but Techno has the Truggy game on lock. Those guys have it figured out.
And he is driving that absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, you take a slightly rough track with a little bit of moisture and you throw an E-Truggy out there, and lap times are aplenty.
Oh, this would have been a lap, boy.
Yeah.
That was a lap right there. Not so much. 2:30 to go. Still at 39.
There he is.
Yes, Florin. Yeah, that we all do the same thing when you look at round 3, but yes, they're there. It is confusing.
You want to see another driver who's not scared of the throttle. We found the other one. Seth Van Dalen currently leading the field now. Another Techno Truggy.
Oh, nice whip.
This is one that could very easily end up TQing this class.
Looks like a good lap here.
37 flat.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, that'll do, bud. Not using the berm.
No.
One of the only drivers I've seen not use the berm.
They get tight, but there's no big crevasses there yet, so it's pretty smooth.
But the takeaway from that is that, like, Caden Fuller behind him jumped over the jump face of the one after because he used the berm.
Right.
So it's 6 and 1, half a dozen the other. I don't know. Caden's on a good lap this time, too.
He is. He's closing up on Seth like
He had
traffic.
he had a mistake, though, so he's kind of buried. 37.9 to a 37.7, so Caden got some speed.
See, now Caden's going to use the berm, and he takes it tight, so you see it. But here's where he closes right back in.
Yep, right there again. So 6 and 1, half a dozen the other. I don't know.
Yeah. It'd be a great passing opportunity, but it's going to start running up. So.
Great passing or just full potential to run each other over.
Yeah, drive a deep motocross style block.
Yeah. Oh, Caden's gone. We just had a Caden delete. 36.9 from Seth.
Saw another highlight from Supercross. Somebody landed on somebody, and when they landed on, they just
ejected him.
Yeah, injected him into the net, the safety net around the corner.
That would have been Canada's Cole Thompson, who got just completely ejected.
I knew you would know who it was.
Well, he was a lapper. Not that you should run the lappers over, but
no.
He is also notoriously bad for being in the way.
He won't get out of the way?
Just ignores the blue flag.
Why?
Because he's racing for tens of dollars back in 17.
Tens of dollars. Winded down here. Seth coming around 36.9 last lap, backed up 37.9. Going to go 8 flat, just missing that 9-lap run. John Figueredo going to go 2. Jonah Wilson, Jared Wiggins, Caden Fuller.
We did have somebody yesterday ask, are we going to get to 9 laps? I think if we're going to get to 9 laps, it's going to be right now.
Yeah, exactly.
This is by far the closest we've been, and definitely the only 36-second laps we've seen.
Right.
Except for maybe Wednesday? I don't know. Definitely not yesterday, though. 37 flat, Ivan Moreno Jr., he's back down in the 9th spot, but what a lap.
That's a good lap. Hey, there's Mike Chury. A little cup of Joe this morning. Morning, Mike. How you doing?
All right, A-Heat time. We've got Lutz, Finn, Pariente, Canas, Fuller, Robinson, Contreras Jr., Heckert, Rifkin, Rose, and Mayfield. I think was it Nacho Sanchez that got intermediate? You might have been on the phone.
Toby Hampson. What's up, Toby?
Just saw Toby a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Nacho Sanchez was the TQ of intermediate electric truck, but I was really confused because his Truggy looked just like Ilias. I don't know how to pronounce Ilias' last name, from Europe. The techno team manager from Europe. Ilias, I got nothing. I'm going to butcher it, and I'm not doing that this morning. But I believe that, I don't know where he's from. I don't know where Nacho is from, but he was running Ilias' truck. It's a fairly recognizable paint scheme.
Is that really cool. Somebody was in the chat room from Columbia cheered a couple guys on yesterday? Remember?
No, that
these
was
guys?
No. They were in Sportsman or Intermediate, I believe. Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, Mayfield a little short there.
Luckily not on the clock yet.
Yeah, the Worlds at Thornhill are going to be outstanding.
In the parking lot.
Yes. Are you working that one?
I'm going to race.
You raced?
I don't know. Maybe. It's an expensive week, so if I can find a way to pay for it, that'd be cool. Whoa, Jermaine. Not how you want to start.
No.
That might have been Canas. I think that is Canas. No. No, that's Jermaine. The commitment level, I appreciate that. the missing the berm completely part, that was tough.
He was going full send into the berm, just like that one.
Good save.
Very good.
This lap's still going to be like a 38.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a dead car we got called out.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Who is it?
Not sure. But we did find a Frankie. We call this the Find a Frankie program. Mugen driver. His signing video, quote unquote, with TZO, where they have him getting out of the Impala, was so cool.
I didn't see that.
It's so cool. I'll have to send it to you. Yeah.
He got out of a old school Impala?
Yeah, like they dropped it and everything, and then he got out, and he's got his 2 cars in his hands. It was cool.
I'll be damned, I didn't see that.
It was tough. Jermaine, that lap still flying off the track twice, went at 39.2.
All right, Lutz leading lap number 1. 37.1 Spencer, 37.4 Dakota, 37.7.
You said you wanted to see some Lutz TQs. This is probably... Whoa! How about some Lutz front flips? Not ideal.
Davey's on it, though.
Una wanted to see some butt action. You got it.
Lutz all the way down to 7. 3 seconds.
Dakota really struggled in Truggy yesterday. And we're really not struggling with this Truggy today.
Dakota looking good.
Am I going to jinx him? Did I jinx him?
Probably.
Probably.
Red, white, and blue. Spencer. Mason, 3, Juan Carlos, 4, Purenti, 5, Contreras, Lutz, Mayfield, Rifkin, Robinson. Brandon Rose is the one that we heard that was having trouble on lap 1.
Oh, that's
Brandon
not good.
is out, no. Again, greetings to everybody that's joining us from around the world. Welcome, welcome. Pro Truck, top heat here.
Peckard out front now. I really like seeing this weekend be the signs of life from Spencer. Like, hey, I'm still here. I can drive.
You know, maybe it's going to be the weekend of surprises. Camden line TQing.
Right.
You know, starting that, it'd be great to see Spencer or Periente, you know, something like that. Some, not one of the normal big dogs.
Right.
You know, rise to the top.
So Canas, Heckert, Fuller, Lutz, Pariente, these guys all crazy close right now.
Lots of 36. It's 36.8 from Lutz.
Our top 4 separated by half a second. Heckert across the line, 37 flat, 8.5 flat pace. Only one to go ahead of Seth Van Dalen. Not going to say I called it, but I thought if we're going to see the TQ, it might have been Seth from the V-Heat. Heckert on it right now. Truck looks good.
I don't know if we're going to be able to, like, for the next round, if we're going to be able to get to 9 laps.
I don't.
The truck being rutted up more. And
I don't think so. Track hotter. Unless it grooves. Unless it, like, the top polishes a little bit, then they might be able to get some speed.
I don't think we'll see a groove.
No, but, like, it's still, sometimes it'll harden up a little bit, and it's not so fluffy. Oh, wow. We're on it, boys.
2 guys on 9, just saying.
Just saying. 36.9 from Canas. These guys are hauling. Uh-oh. Oh, that's Jermaine. I was like, maybe we had a Canas mistake, but we did not.
Whoa! How did he save that? That was
He went
crazy.
fully left to right on that
Yes.
jump. And Heckert's like, I need you to do whatever you're doing. No.
Oh.
Whoa! That was actually fast.
Avoided most of the bumps that way. All right, Spencer, you need a good one here.
37.5. He
Yep.
is 0.1 ahead of Canas. Whoa, all the way up the hill. Hello, power.
Come on, Spencer.
Keep it together, bud. I want to come take a photo of you, so just... Whoa, where are we going? Good save. Good save. Just get to the finish line, buddy.
This is the toughest part right here.
Good
All
run
right,
through it.
come on. This is a good lap. Whoa.
It is a good
Oh,
lap.
and he's on the money, on the mark there.
Bang,
Oh,
36.8.
36.8. Hot lap for him. Oh,
He got the
man,
9.
He got the 9. Juan Carlos on the 9. 210.
Oh.
Oh, no.
36-9 from Canas. He was hanging in there, and that may be all she wrote.
Yeah, Canas is going to take this one unless he. Oh, man. I
Wow.
think Spencer might have been kind of surprised he got that extra lap.
I think he was,
He
too.
was sending it to the line. He's going to get a 9, but it's not going to be as fast as Juan
What
Carlos.
a bummer. Oh, that was... Oh, no. Oh, we got it. Okay.
2, 3. Lost about 3.5 seconds there. 4 seconds.
Bummer.
Juan Carlos going to take it right behind him. But still, 9 laps.
Congratulations,
There you go.
Juan
Yeah.
Carlos Canas and the
Juan
TQ.
Carlos making it happen.
Round 1 Pro E-Truggy. Heckert in the 2 spot. Van Dalen 3. Fuller, Lutz. That's your top 5. Then it's Figueredo, Mayfield, Pariente, Wilson, and Spencer Ripken top 10. Dakota was out front all the way down in the 15th spot. Not a good one for him.
Up next, race number 36. 1840.
And it's time for some Nitro Buggy
Yeah. Drop.
and a bug.
Bugs and a bugs on the. Yep.
That looks like a spatter.
It does. Probably can't kill you though, like the ones in Australia.
No, yeah.
Corey Cliff, good morning to you. How are you? Flock of Seagulls just got mentioned in the chat room. That's obscure. I just listened to that song.
Flock of Google.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
You don't know Flock of Seagulls? 80s song? Oh, come on.
Say it again. 80s song.
80s music best. I'm thinking you're not down with that.
I'm just not old enough, probably.
Yeah.
Ben Dorsland, Dinsford, Scott, Augustino, Mayaskowitz, B, Kakela, Martinez, Nelson, Nick Zat, Newman, Vince, Watson, and Cox.
Sorry, just some top-level TV here, folks. I was just trying to play Flock of Seagulls for Tyler off air. So
Great for the audio listeners.
Exactly. All right, we got MrBeachRC.com in this one. Brent Densford.
Not checked in, though.
No. Fashionably late. Maybe it's too early.
Oh, there he is. He's out there.
He is. That's him usually. Whoa. He got that jump covered.
Got it. Cleared it.
Yep. Oh, they're watering while they're warming up?
Did they forget?
They probably did. Oh, yeah, they're doing an extra warm-up lap.
Oops.
They probably went out right away and forgot it's a water heat.
Well, no, it looks like the watering guys just totally forgot. Which, I get. It is weird to remember that. Jermagan looking real pumped after that run. Sorry, buddy. We watched him be really good yesterday, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Matt. Beautiful day here in Paris, California. right, race 36. We're on our way to 54 today. 3 times. 27 to 54. 3 rounds of qualifying for our E-Truck and Nitro Buggy divisions. Coverage on liverc.com, brought to you by J Concepts, Amy and Hobbies.
One Up Racing
And Techno.
Techno RC.
Good shot of the staging area there. Prop. Water going down, so a short pause for the cause.
Pause. Play.
And we are live.
Heat 1 of 3, 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Manual. First one on the clock. So it looks like Nick Sack going to be the first one across the line. He comes by with a 42.4. Nelson, 42.4.
Okay, Troy, you're expecting us to be able to say that. Snoqualmie Pass. What do you get for that one? I'm watching from
Snoqualmie. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Pass is closed. Nobody's passing.
No passing.
So Snoqualmie stopped.
You can't get home to watch. You're stuck in a Snoqualmie Pass between the ridges and mountains, just hanging out in your truck.
Just chilling.
Oh, you look who's out front.
I'm saying.
Yeah, you can say it.
I did.
You did? Okay.
I said his real name.
Oh, okay, Manuel. Yes. You can't use his
pseudonym? Not pseudonym.
Well, his alias for the last decade.
Alias.
E-Clip. Said, don't want to be called that.
I'm a new man.
Yeah. No. One in the chat last year.
Paperclip.
Called him Set Screw.
Set Screw. That's so funny.
I laughed so hard. Oh, it's not fair. I'm sorry, Manuel, when you watch this. Don't be hating on me.
I'm sure he will find reasons.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
you worry. Chris Nelson, I believe the car right behind him on the clock.
Usually all yellow and yellow and yellow and yellow.
He is now out front, 39.5 on the last lap. Oh.
So, Troy, what do you do when the Snoqualmie Pass is closed? They keep you on the freeway or on the road and just got to wait it out?
Tell us more.
Yes. I've never been stuck in a pass on a mountaintop that freeway closed.
I've never been in anywhere with more than 1 inch of snow.
He has a deprived life.
I was also stuck, but that's neither here nor there.
We're getting like 18 to 20 inches of snow in Wisconsin.
Yeah, y'all can keep that.
This weekend.
Y'all keep that. I'm good.
Oh, man, I love snow. Christmas time, the snow, beautiful.
Wouldn't know. I had Christmas time in shorts on.
Jerry Walter says he will always be E-Clip. I'm with you. I mean, if you're going to go with that nickname, you can't not have a nickname after like a decade or more.
The band formerly known as E-Clip.
Yeah. Troy says, yep, you just sit and wait for them to open the pass.
They should be watering the edges and not as much of the main line. Changes so much. Tire selection just changed as you walk up for the heat. Well, no. They knew when the water was coming prior to the heat.
Yeah.
So if they chose to came up there and not have the right one on there, that's on them. And honestly, it probably didn't change. It would have been super soft or soft compound tires with an open lug, regardless, period, point blank. But yeah, there is a schedule. It's been the same schedule. Same schedule as yesterday. It is on the racers if they don't know the schedule. They went to the driver's meeting. If they didn't go to the driver's meeting, that's on them.
Yep.
I don't always agree with tracks or race directors or things that happen, but when they are doing things that make sense, I have no problem, trying to explain and or back them up on the choices that they make. And this is one of those.
We got pictures from Troy here.
Yeah, no, you can keep that, bud. I'm good.
My, that's a lot of snow. It's like you're in a big truck, though. Semi-hauling.
So Chris Nelson on his last lap, he's looking to go 8:42. 39.5 hot lap of the race.
Nelson looking to bring this one home. If he can keep the rubber to the dirt, he had a 1.6 second lead.
Almost done with this one. Uh-oh. Nelson's along the line.
No. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling to the finish line. Oh!
50. Oh.
He still pulled it off because he got that extra lap. That's a long one. 8-lap 5:49. I don't think that's going to hold for TQ.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. That tough last lap there for Chris.
He unfortunately might be the slowest 8.
But he still got 8.
He got 8. Beats everybody with 7.
Brent didn't make this one. A little too early for him.
He's probably here. He may have just been like, nah, I'm good.
There's Chris Nelson. I don't know who that guy is carrying his car. Do you know that?
I don't either, but the way he was doing it was very precarious. Checking in from school in Idaho. Definitely did that myself.
Checking in from school?
Yeah.
No.
Watching RC races, gluing tires.
In
All
school?
sorts of stuff in school, yeah.
Glued tires in school?
Oh, yeah.
What class?
Didn't matter. Get the work done, glue the tire. I had good grades.
You literally had tires on your desk?
Yeah.
And teachers didn't say nothing.
Well, if I was done with my stuff, what were they going to say?
Hey, don't do this, not in class.
Yeah.
Read a book.
I guess technically they could have, but you had the classes you kind of knew you could get away with it.
Hey, there's the toe.
He's got gout.
Pecco. He got gout. Pecco cleaning off his drank. I was not a great student in school. I was okay. I didn't cut class or anything like that because my dad would just old school whooping.
He would pat you on the head.
Oh no, it'd be belt on the buttocks. Hard. Exactly. I was old school raised. And but yeah, I did. Back then, you only needed 18 credits to graduate. So my senior year, I only needed after 3 years, I only needed 3 credits to graduate. I wasn't going to college, so I wasn't taking anything,
right?
Special. So, yeah, my senior year, I signed up for guitar, swimming, and a bunch of classes didn't have enough entrants, so
they got deleted anyway.
They got deleted, so my I took 3 hours of wood shop because I did wood shop.
3 hours.
3 hours. 3 hours, yes. It was awesome. Like woodworking, it was awesome. I had Mr. Bullard. Everybody had a shop teacher with, one digit missing.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, exactly. So Mr. Bullard. And then my freshman year, I took algebra, and I after a month, I failed. I got kicked out of it because I couldn't figure it out. So I took pre-algebra.
Right.
And I got a C.
Hey.
So that was my math credit. That's all I needed.
C's get degrees.
Yeah. So then my senior year,
somebody's car just went flying in the
off the
background.
track. My senior year, my counselor said, "You're going to take geometry." I'm like, geometry? Ain't no way.
Right.
I aced it.
Really?
Aced geometry.
Actually, that's actually very common. Typically, people can do geometry class, like in school. They can do geometry class, or they can do algebra.
Really?
It doesn't often overlap very well.
Oh, it definitely didn't, because X plus Y never equals Z.
Never?
In my world. No.
Dang it.
But the Pelagian theorem, what was it? Whatever the theorem, there was,
I don't, now that you've said it wrong twice, I don't know if I could say it correctly.
Exactly. I'm trying to think. It's the first thing that come. But anyways, I aced geometry.
There you go.
I surprised myself. And I still did 3 hours of wood chop.
There you go.
I got Chris out front rocking and rolling. 8 lap 5:41. Just a tick under Chris's time. That 52nd lap Chris had, that was a tough last lap.
Tough look. Tough look.
Sam Squad says, I cheated my way through school.
Typically helps you out later.
Pythagorean. There we go. Thank you very much. Yes,
yep, that's it.
I knew where I was going. I just couldn't get there.
Ohm's Law. That's a good one.
A week before graduating, I was told I was missing 3 credits from my freshman year, so I wasn't able to walk it. That's hurting. That's a shame.
Hurting. How do you get that far, though, and not know?
Correct. I mean, your counselors and everything, that should be like, they should tell you, you start your senior year, hey, just so you know, you're going to be 3 credits short.
There should be like, you should have had like a walking billboard. Merp, 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 you're short.
Why's it gotta be a short then? Why's it gotta be?
You said it first.
I said short. Credits. You just said short.
Yeah,
we may have offended somebody.
That's fine. You know what? That's fine. Won't be the last time today.
Right. Oh, probably. I agree. Geometry it was fun. I enjoyed it. All right, cross the line here. Ophir, Comiri, and Everlobos. General Lee General.
Now, I will say the most angry I ever made a teacher in my life was in pre-cal. Because in my infinite wisdom of just being a really frustrating 17-year-old boy.
Oh, I could see you just being a smart, Alex, sarcastic.
Not far off. Actually, it's perfectly on brand. So I never had a calculator. I don't know why. They either didn't have the calculator or the batteries were dead at all times.
We weren't allowed to use them.
Well, this was a test that required a calculator. So,
Okay.
because there were formulas and things that the calculator had. And I showed up and I'm like, hey, Mrs. Don't even remember her name. I don't have a calculator. May I go ask the teacher next door if I can use one? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. Because, I mean, I'd done this before. Like, I get it. She was already frustrated with me. But she kept following me. I was the first desk farthest away from her, so I was the first one she would always give the test out to. And she followed me all the way back to my desk and kept telling me, you need to be more prepared and this and that. I can't believe you're never going to make it in life if you don't actually pay attention and get prepared and do the things you're supposed to do and blah, blah, blah. And all the way back to my desk, handed me my paper, and she's still telling me. And I said, Miss such and such, honestly, if I was you, I wouldn't worry about it. Because stress causes wrinkles, and I don't think you want that.
Oh, my goodness.
So then,
Wow.
I saw the look on her face, and I thought I was going to die. And immediately after, I'm like, well, one, I have to take this test with no calculator, which is not good. And two, no matter what happens, I'm getting a 0. Period. And I don't know how, by the grace of God or the niceness in that lady's heart, I got a 94 on that test with no calculator.
Wow.
And after I told her that.
You don't need to stress because stress causes wrinkles, and you don't need that.
I didn't say you don't need that. I said I don't think you want that.
Damn. Woo!
Yeah, that was tough.
Oh, yeah.
That was tough. That was senior year. I had already gotten my acceptance letter. I was checked out.
Oh, you had
ready to go.
Zero cares to give.
But I still should never have said that.
Man. All right, Michael Morales doing a hot lap on the last lap. It goes 7:01. Chris's time holds. Long 8, but it holds. Windows wasn't even a thing. Exactly, I'm with you. It was a Commodore 64 playing Oregon Trail in the
good game.
The green bar printer. And
you know they redid the Oregon Trail for the iPhone and like added new graphics and stuff.
Oh, really?
Like that. Same game.
Huh.
It's pretty cool.
I'll be darned. Yeah, Oregon Trail. That was a big one.
All right, we got the big dogs of 40 plus: Saxton, Chickarillo, Brown, Dagani, Hoarth, Lorette, Telke, Dunford, Vinkmolder, Reese, Swanson, LeBode, Belcastro, and Lindo.
He got gout.
Saxton took E-Buggy at 40 plus yesterday. Chicky, I believe, no, Tyler Brown took Truggy at 40 plus, and Chicky, I believe, took 50 plus.
We don't need gas truck. Gas truck has been tried to come back.
It'll be great for that ONS race.
Yeah.
Not for this.
Right. They tried to do it up at
HRCR?
Yeah, HRCR. They tried it, but unfortunately just couldn't get enough interest in it. Cole Ogden looking all clean cut just doesn't look right.
I didn't even see him.
Yeah, he just was walking.
Are you sure that wasn't Dylan Nelson?
Am I sure? No. I'm thinking it was Cole.
He probably was. I don't know. I didn't see him.
Carmen San Diego. There was another game for sure.
You have died of dysentery.
All right, here we go. 40 plus. Old guys.
Who do we got here? I believe we've got
the toe.
And Ryan Reese. So the toe having a bit of a tough first lap. So Ryan Reese, so far the fastest one around on the first lap. Got by Greg on the first lap as well. Eddie Lorette out front, though. I believe I saw Eddie Lorette with a Techno shirt on, so I would assume running the Techno Buggy. Eddie Lorette is a mechanic for a Team Green Rider right now.
Really?
Up in NorCal. Aiden Kiefer's mechanic.
Look at you with the info.
I'm all over the place, man. Chicky trying to find his way around the toe.
Not moving.
No. Things that are not shocking. But now it looks like maybe Greg finally woke up. Now we're going. Now we're driving. Catching backup.
It's that $99 SH engine he's running.
No kidding.
He's got the receipt. He'll show you.
So Reese going to fall back on this lap.
Oh, Chicky able to get by. The toe gets hung up there on the pipe.
He is L stuck. What do we got now? This looks like Dunford. We got a Dunford.
Should be all yellow. Yep.
So Chicky out front. Paul Ciccarillo. Dunford in a 2 spot. Our camera just looks like it fell over.
Okay. Good morning.
Somebody check on our camera guy.
Yeah, is he all right?
Make sure he's okay.
Did he cut him off? Tigani having a missed lap there. They're trying to sort it out. Ciccarillo on point. Minute 10 to go. Morning, everybody that's joining us here. Lots of activity in the chat room. Good to have you folks following along. All over Facebook, YouTube. Make sure you thumbs up, like, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Help share the love of RC around the world. Ciccarillo out front, Saxton, Brown, Dunford, Castro, Swanson, Degani, LeBeau, followed by Brent, Eddie, Donnie, Anthony. Oh, trouble there. Coming to the line. These guys wind you down. A couple more drivers finish up. Richard going to get that 8 laps. Going to get TQ time. Tyler, Paul, Ryan, all with 8 laps. Wind it down. Find a couple cars coming across. Dave just waiting for downtown Tyler Brown. Saxon going to take that heat, going 8 laps. Chicky going 8. Ron Dunford all with 8 laps. 50 plus coming up.
He led the point series in Super Class for 11 out of 18 rounds right there, but I believe he finished second or third or had an injury, I can't remember. But in 1988 and 89, 125 world champion out here for Supercross.
Trug, that's going to be a tough call. I don't think we're going to be able to get up close to his car from where we have our camera spots. 550 plus coming up.
I'll get the 8-10 of Banter. Oh, he's driving out there. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan's going to be so hard. He knows how to ride it. Get the 7 and Turkey out there. He's out there.
All right, well, we got a little water going on. We're going to take a pause for a cause. We'll be right back. Continuing coverage here at the DNC on liverc.com, brought to you by J Concepts and A Main Hobbies. We'll be right back.
Unlock the ultimate RC racing experience with the Live RC Bonus Lap membership. Rewatch every lap you raced at your local track using the RVA system. See your lap times, stats, and charts. Analyze your data just like the pros. Plus, enjoy full HD live streams from RC tracks worldwide. Elevate your racing with unmatched insights and global coverage. Join today.
We are back. Welcome to liverc.com. Use live time scoring, the best scoring software anywhere in the RC world. I will go up against anybody and discuss that. As I travel around the world, I've seen every scoring software that's out there. And live time is definitely the best for race directors, for ease of operation, for information and output. It is definitely easy to use on all sides. I'm a big fan. It's what I use for all my races around the world. All right, getting ready to roll here, race 39. We'll hopefully have some mobile cam that we can do tomorrow. That's our plan. So hopefully be able to do that, Sammy.
Here comes the king. He's going to start his first lap. I'm going to say two-time 125 Supercross champion, 1988-89. Sportsman's got him out here, rocking that Nitro Buggy. Throwing a Ryan Reese transponder out there. I do not have a Ryan Reese interface, so I need to know who's that go to? Pierce? Okay. I got out back. I got someone.
I got Tab out front, followed by Coach, followed by Bob. Greetings to everyone that is watching. It is a beautiful day here, Paris, California. 27th running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge. Oh, man. Somebody out. All right, Tab with a 43.7. Jimmy 45.6. Jeff with a 49.0. Coach with 49.3. Bob 50.8. Got 5 guys not making a call for this one. Jimmy out front, followed by Taff, followed by Tim and Coach. Minute 15 to go. Jimmy, Tab, and Tim. We're on a 7-lap, 5:12. This is our first of 3 heats, 50-plus Nitro Buggy. Jamie, 44-3. 20 seconds on the race clock here. First of 3 heats. Upside down. Marshall's on it. Very nice. Stretching for that double. Trying to get across. Onto the finish line bridge there. Jimmy going to maintain a 7-lap run. Cost him about, looks like 3 seconds on that one. Using the wide line. Be his finest lap. Tim right now 1.7 seconds back. Timmy B. Going to take this one, 7-lap, 5:14. Oh, Pierce going to take it with a quicker last lap. His hot lap going to nip that one. Jimmy going to grab it, set the pace, 5:12. Tab going 3. In between the races, I was reading that the on-road worlds in China are officially canceled. It's very unfortunate. They built a beautiful multi-million-dollar facility in Guangzhou, and unfortunately, some behind-the-scenes political stuff is causing it to.
So we had some shenanigans.
Yeah, it's a weird situation that they have. They have a sanctioning body and basically what I know, and this is not official by any means. I'll throw that out there. This is what I'm hearing. You know, like when you're in grade school and you sit in a circle and somebody tells a story at the start, and then that person tells the story all the way around.
Yeah,
by the time you get to the end. It started out somebody went fishing in a blue boat,
right,
and in the end somebody went skydiving out of a red airplane,
right.
It totally changes. So from what I've heard, 10th hand down the way is there was a, and I know this for a fact, that there's a organization within the Chinese government that sanctions sports, and RC is considered kind of in the sporting world. And there were people in there that were supposed to see things through, and apparently something fell through and it didn't. There was a change of management, if you will, last week, and the change happened and things didn't work out, and there's no, it's definitely not on IFMAR. I see lots of comments in the chat of people blaming IFMAR for this. And
it doesn't really sound like it's on IFMAR or the track.
I will stand up and say no. IFMAR did all they could. They couldn't, because it is internal within there. Holding races in China is very difficult. I've done it. I've organized races there. I've been part of world championships there. It is not an easy thing.
And so what you're saying is every time you have to do it, you have to go through that group, that sports group.
You have to have the blessings of the Chinese government.
Right.
And you can say that you can do it without. Like, this track could have gone through now and say, yeah, we're still going to do it. It ain't going to happen.
Shut down.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's not going to happen. So anybody that's blaming IFMAR for this is 100% wrong. They've done all they could. They've tried to make it happen, but it's the people within the organization there within China that has caused the problems and maybe the missteps or whatever it is. But it's a shame. Gavin, the guy who's in charge of the racetrack, has done all he could. And it's tough. What racing is going on a, what's today? Today's Friday? There's like full-scale racing, demo derby or something out there.
Somebody's hot lapping the oval track.
So it's disappointing.
Looks like we've got the Smoker Mobile. 50 plus heat 2 of 3. So Smoker going to be the first one across the line, first one on the clock. So, did you know that in the last run of 50 plus, or maybe the first run or the last run of 40 plus, so either Heat 1 of 50 plus or Heat 3 of 40 plus, we had a, let me Google this and make sure I'm not losing my mind.
Okay. Jay Smoker out front leading this one. Hey, there's Jay. He got the ribbon on his truck. Jay opening lap 41.8. Frank at a 43.2. Scott Pettit-Clark 43.4. Paul Schultz 45.5. Basil Wires part of the Kiwi connection. 45.6. Oh, we got a bunch of Kiwis in this one. We got Jimmy in this one. Jimmy Ryder. That's Captain Jimmy. He got a 46.5. Bob Fricker 46.6. Roger Van Dorsken. Well, we got a bunch of Kiwis in there. Nothing better than traveling literally halfway around the globe and then racing with your mates that you race weekly with, you know, at Counties RC in Pukekohe, New Zealand.
So, two-time 125 Supercross champion.
What?
And he was either in the last run of 40 plus or the first run of 50 plus. So, we're going to give the throbbing brain 2 minutes.
Okay.
Who was it?
Go.
Who was it? 1989 Supercross champion, 125. 1988 Supercross champion, 125.
Wow. Kind of a big deal, huh?
Raced professionally from 86 to 98.
I tried to say his name and I ruined it.
Well, you can't say it right now. We're in the middle
right.
of
We're in quiz time.
quiz time.
All right, we got Frank Sell now moving up. Jay Smoker dropping down to the 3 spot. Captain Jimmy Rodley moving up to 3. Roger Van Dorsen, 44-4. Frank Sell, your leader. Yellow and blue. On the yellow wheels. Taking a tighter line, not using a berm.
Not Bradshaw. Good guess.
Hurricane Bob Hanna.
Not Bob Hanna.
You impressed? I knew that name.
I did. I am.
That's way 80s right there.
Mhm.
That's way 80s.
The Beast from the East. Who was that? Damon Bradshaw.
Got nothing.
Bad dude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's the GOAT?
Ricky Carmichael.
Is it? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
King of Supercross. Jeremy McGrath. The GOAT. Ricky Carmichael. I mean, they call him the GOAT. So.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, that is his nickname.
Just like Michael Jordan.
Yep.
Yeah. Good. I think because if you were going to go anywhere with LeBron James, we were going to have issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. "45 seconds ago, Frank Sell.
If that is actually his nickname, then I'm too old for that. No, yeah. Yeah. Papa Bear got it.
Papa Bear did?
Yeah. He got the nickname right.
The chicken?
Yep.
That's his nickname?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
He got it.
What's the name?
Jeff Matasevich. There we go. RC Racer 68 got it. Yeah, so he's lived in California, I believe, forever. So out here racing the Dirt Nitro Challenge with us. Happy to have him. If you are even a 125 champion in that time, which would be the 250 class now, you are a bad dude.
That's like legit.
Yeah.
So when I was trying to follow Supercross a couple years ago, Cooper Webb was 250, right? He came out of the 250.
Yep.
Is he doing well in the
3-time 450 Supercross champion?
3-time?
3-time.
Like champion, like season champion?
Yep.
Was it that long that he was running 250?
Probably.
Holy cow. So he won the last couple of years of Supercross?
Not concurrently, but yes.
Okay.
Like I believe he was never like a 2-time in a row champion. I believe there was space in between each one.
Frank taking this one, 7.508. It's going to be a new TQ. Roger Van Dorsten, part of the Kiwi connection there. Going to move up to the 2. Dean, Paul, Basil, Jimmy, Dan, Jay. Had a clerk. Smoker dropping way down to P9. Evan Crichton still coming around. He's also part of the huge Kiwi team that made the trip up here. All right, 41 coming up.
Somebody said we look good and sound good.
Wow. Nice. Look good. How are we going to do that?
Well, yeah, it's physically impossible.
Well, yeah, what do you think about that? With 15, 20 inches of snow for Wisconsin?
Yeah, y'all keep that.
I don't think I'm going to fly home on Monday.
No, probably not.
That's going to make it tough because I got to fly out Wednesday to Vienna.
Man, have you ever thought about just not traveling as well? Or is that really bad for the bank account?
It's bad for the bank account, but 2027 I have to.
Yeah.
I got it down.
You made a promise.
Yep. I learned to say no.
Yeah. Have to.
It's tough, though, because, I mean, every couple of weeks I get an email from somebody saying, hey, I got an email when we were in Australia last week. Guy in Romania wants me to.
Romania wants
me to bring me in to announce a race.
My goodness.
I mean, how awesome would that be? Get to go to Romania.
Yeah. Can't even spell Romania.
Yeah. I don't even know where it is in the map.
No. I got made fun of yesterday for not knowing where Bulgaria was. Like, you point and tell me where it's at.
Eastern Bloc.
Look at this. We got the PTZs and little mobile cams everywhere.
Looking good.
Is Rivkin out there today? He is. He is and he will be. Heat 3, 50-plus Nitro Buggy, Martin, Ski, Ciccarello, General, Thacker, Spratley, Mahilich, Perez, Tregardi Sr., Muji, Hubbard, Winstad, Vinkemolder, and Kenny Brosh.
If your name's Smiley Hen, what do you think your picture would have?
A frown, for sure.
You would think it'd be a smile.
Well,
maybe
sometimes
not.
You need to add a little razzle-dazzle.
I guess to get people talking about it.
Yeah. A little razzle-dazzle.
Davey Battis over there.
We have an Arredondo and a Davey Battis sighting.
What's up, fellas? Good.
So the Chickenrillo out front.
Chickenrillo. Oh, man. There we go. Hey, now. Chicky. Donnie V.
Holy group of cars we got in the middle of the track here that Chickenrillo is in. Who do we got here? Elton Martins? Yep.
All right, Frank South set the pace, 7.508. Looking to go 8.
Oh, Chicky with a 52. My goodness.
That's Chicky from 1st to 13th.
Not ideal.
No.
Definitely one of them big-time racing deals.
Or just complete epic failure.
Yeah.
Donnie being out of the point. Donnie V. There's Mr. V right there. Donnie Vinkmulder. Oh, my fault. I literally said his name and then he crashed.
That one's definitely on you.
Yeah, sorry, Donnie.
Still out front, though.
Yeah. Well, when Paul gives you 12 seconds to run with, then
that's a good point.
Donnie, Dale, Rusty. Three down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go. Donnie, 43.5. Dale, 42.3. Miguel, 43.8. Rusty with a 45.4. Alton, 43.7. Oscar, 43.6. 43.4 for Jeff J. Lead General, 49.1. You ever watch Dukes of Hazzard?
Yes.
Okay. You're down with that. You're not that old then.
Well, it was like well before me, but sure. It was just something that was, as a kid who liked cars and stuff like that, that was something I was into.
Before it got canceled, 5-6 years ago. Yeah, that was...
The movie in the early 2000s was really funny, too, with Johnny Knoxville.
Oh, yeah. I liked him in that Standing Tall movie.
I don't know if I've seen that.
With The Rock.
I'll have to go find it.
Yeah,
I actually liked
good.
Johnny Knoxville as an actor.
As an actor, he does a very good job. But Standing Tall is really a good movie. It's a like remake of one from the 70s,
Okay.
but it's a good movie, and he plays a good part in it. It was Rock before he was all like super buffed, and
He was, at some point in his life, not super buff?
he was buff, but
Okay.
not like he is now.
Got
Like,
it.
Yeah, now he's like, it doesn't look natural.
Sculpted out.
Well, yeah. Miguel, Donnie, Rusty, Elton, and Jeff.
It's going to be tight.
It is. Very close. Donnie V, Miguel. Rusty a second behind them.
Chicky just went flying through the back of what we were just watching.
I think Chicky's determined after that 52-second lap this is going to be a throwout.
Mm-hmm.
He'll still be in. I mean,
Yeah.
he's
Ooh, Miguel Perez.
stepping it up on the last lap. What's Donnie V got to say about it? Donnie got to go 42. Got to go 42.3 maybe on the last lap. We'll follow him. He's Huckabuck there through the whoops. Coming to the finish line. Survey says winner, winner, chicken dinner. There it is. He had to do 42.2 and he got it.
Bang.
Wha-bam. Walking tall. There you go, Kevin. Thank you. Yeah, walking tall. You guys are right. What did I say? Standing tall?
Standing
walking tall. Yeah, that's good. And there's the bad guy in it is a really good actor. Can't remember his name, but he was in Yellowstone. You ever watch Yellowstone?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm huge. That was like awesome. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one.
Landman.
Yes, and so I have the second season downloaded.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for that time when I got no other options and I'm going to watch it because that's
That drive that they always show of him in the F-250 where he's just rolling down the road and there's nothing.
you know where that is?
It sucks so bad. Because that's basically on the way outside of Fort Worth east towards like Midland, Odessa. And it sucks.
Just straight
Flat, nothing.
nothing. Like
Yeah.
driving through Nebraska, just
Yep.
tie a rope on your steering wheel and go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, because that's why I feel like that shot is so, it means so much to the people around where I live because you just know. Like if you're an oil guy, you know that drive.
That's an awesome show. Though.
Yeah.
I like how there is zero politically correctness.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
they
I
really
like
threw that out the window.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a good one.
He plays that character that you're supposed to really not like, but you can't help but like.
Correct.
Really well.
Yes. I think that's a big part of that show is that he's blunt, he's right to the point, and you're supposed to not like him,
Right.
but you absolutely do because he takes no crap.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? You like that Landman show?
It's got to be the same about the wife. You really don't want to like her because she's so frustrating, but there's something endearing going
Right.
on.
So I haven't watched the second season yet.
I'm not gonna. No spoilers.
No,
Good show.
it's a really good show.
It's the same.
And the other one is Tulsa King.
That's a good show.
Oh
too.
yeah.
Some of Sylvester Stallone's acting is tough. Like
Yeah,
it is
but
a
it's-
tough watch.
Yeah, but still,
The show is funny though.
it is. It's really good.
They're all the same producer, aren't they?
Yeah. All right, look at this guy's hair.
Yeah.
Is that the
Guy
visor
Fieri.
with the hair?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, exactly.
Guy Fieri.
Because right. It doesn't match the persona.
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Yes.
What's that guy's catchphrase? Guy Fieri.
I don't know.
Flavortown.
Flavor Town.
Flavortown. Doug Gott said sounds like driving in western Kansas and New Mexico.
Here's the next group of cars getting ready to go. My good friend Matt Miller back home says we like the same TV, Scott. Yeah, but that doesn't fit you, Matt. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Sad to hear about our good friend Brian Juka back home in the greater Chicagoland area.
Yeah, I met Brian last year.
Long time on-road guy, great 12-scale racer.
Good dirt oval racer, too.
Yes, for sure. Thoughts and prayers going out to Brian and his family. He got sick just all of a sudden, and it's not going well. So
yeah, I want
thoughts
to say,
and prayers to Brian Juka and his family.
I want to say, because it's pretty close to me, and I mean, obviously his family could correct us, but I want to say he got pneumonia. And he had some other underlying thing that they didn't know about. And pneumonia, when you have anything else, is not good.
No, not at all.
Then it's up to you to try to get the doctors to not lie to you about what's going on. Five heats, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. First one up right now.
I love you, Matt. Love you, brother. All right, rocking and rolling, a little Sportsman action here. 5 heats. We did a seeding round on last week, was it? And just one seeding. They did one practice, one seeding. January first cross line, 45.6. Then the red with the yellow wheels. Best color combination. Should be rocking the yellow wing. That would complete the package, so it's coordinated.
Coordinated.
It'll be coordinated.
What do you think with his look? Because he's got the white front wing, too, so I feel like we should just go white wheel.
Yeah, I mean, that would look better, but it would much better if it was yellow and yellow on yellow.
You know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. His buddy just went, dude, I just tried these tires. They were so good, bro. Like, you have to try them.
Oh, these
like,
tires, yeah.
We're going to take them off my car.
Yeah.
We're putting them on your car.
This is it. This is what we've been looking for.
You're going to the front.
Yeah.
And he's in the front.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yes. That is the call.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I would not steer you wrong.
I know nobody else has run of these, but this was it.
Yeah.
This is it.
A tale as old as time. We got some fumbling, we got some tumbling, and we got some stumbling, boys.
We do. Steve Ramos down to the point. Got a whole lot of no-shows in this one, too. Dude, we got 4 guys not making a call. Probably not here.
Is somebody asking, is Sportsman and Nitro similar to like 13.5 or 17.5, or is it just driver skill? It's just driver skill. Oh, that's Jeff E with the
Jeff G with the hair?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's who that is. It took me a second. Somebody in the chat said it's because he's bald. That's fine. So Ramos out front, and then Dabney Kazniak that has the yellow wheels on the white accessoried body.
2 minutes to go, guys. 2 to go.
55 seconds left to go. Ramos out front. Dabney, Kosniak right. Sultan. Hot lap of the race. Steven Ramos, 42.9 on the last lap. Looks like we are following along with Mr. Steven as he works his way through the rumple section. Into the back. Across the line, 43.8. Still out front by almost 8 seconds. Ramos on his final lap. Hot lap of the race out front. Doesn't get much better than that. Trying to finish this one out smooth and steady. Across the line he goes. He's going to end it out 7.5.16. Good run for Steven Ramos.
Form a nice straight line for a short track autograph session between 12 and 1.
Next up, going to be Heat 2 of 5 Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We are working our way through the first round of qualifying for the day. Next run of guys getting ready to go. Tomsiak, Gonzalez, Scott, Fricker, Early, Agostino, Rodley, Gianfrancesco, DeMoss, Ohanessian, G, Harwood, Coleman, and Lopez Jr. Heat 2 of 5 Sportsman Nitro Buggy. I believe we got some water here about a race ago, so it'll be a couple more before we get water again. This is Heat 43 of 54 for the round, and then I believe we're going to start over at 27. It's either 27 or 28. I believe Friday we're going to start. Wait, is today Friday? Today's Friday. We start it at 8 a.m. West Coast time. All right, these guys starting to get checked in for their one warm-up lap. Gonzalez, first one on the clock. David Scott right behind him. They both crash. I believe we've got Jimmy Rodley here. So Rodley going to come over this center double. Everybody running 0.21 engines. Yeah, pretty much everybody runs 0.21 with either 25 or 30% nitromethane. A couple of different pipe combinations, but they all inherently even out as far as power goes. But yeah, it's very, very rare to see somebody run something bigger than a 21. Right now, I believe we've got red David Scott working his way through the center of the track. Ooh, getting upside down. Coming back around, I believe this is Rodley. He's going to move down to the 6th spot. Gianfrancesco was out front. He's got a long lap coming, so he's going to drop. It's probably going to be Agostino. So it's Agostino, Gianfrancesco, Ohanessian, Tomzik, and Fricker, top 5. Hot lap of the race so far going to be our second place driver, Trevor. 44 flat. I want to say Ramos in the previous race had a 42 second lap. So potentially a couple of guys that didn't actually do seating in the first run. Oh man, we have a car upside down on the front straightaway. Somebody coming out of the pits to try to go get him. So Ohanessian out now, out front. Nobody beating Ramos. So nobody really wanting to lead this run. Rodley back out front. He's on a 7.523. Rodley, Onessian, Fricker, Agostino, and Tomzik.
I'm back.
He's back.
Missed you guys. And just look at that. Jimmy Rodley on top. All right. Sean O'Hennessy second, Jose third. Heat 205, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. $40 seconds on the clock. Ohanessian on top, 7 lap 5:26, 10 seconds off TQ from Ramos in Heat 1. 5 heats of Sportsman. Give me that time by 44.8. Jimmy over the left side, doubles. Nicely over the hip jump. A little short, saves it.
been a bit of a topsy-turvy run. Nobody's really wanted to lead. They're not even going to get close to Steven Ramos' time from the previous heat.
No, not anywhere. This one winding down. Jimmy going to finish with 7-lap 5:24. About 8 seconds off that time for Ramos. So we're going to go 2 right now. Johannessi and going to go 4 overall. Jose moves up. Jose now going to go 4 overall. And for Bob, race 44 coming up. We're running through 54 3 times today, 27 to 54. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
It is.
That is. That's awesome.
We got a pit guy on crutches.
I was just going to say that. There you go. That's commitment right there, isn't it?
I told you I'd pit for you, bro.
That's it. No matter what. Yeah, well, you broke your spleen. That's all right. I'm there for you.
Don't need that for where we're going.
Okay, so that's John. And I need Khalil across the line. Khalil across the line only. Now we're ready to the 5. Let's go, guys. Let's go. There we go. That's what we got. Let's get my friends close. I'm going to
44 coming up. Heat 3 of 5.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. I'm missing the 3 corner of David Scott. My back by the red bar. Tyler missing. Are you standing underneath me? Yep. All right, we're not checking in.
So, round 1 of Pro E-Truggy. I'm looking back at the results. I'll write a little article. This is the one goofy thing about if you make the final lap, but you crash. Juan Carlos Canas obviously wins the heat. He has the fastest average lap of the round with a 37.4.
Mm-hmm.
Spencer Heckert, the only other driver to get the 9th lap, actually has a slower average than 3rd, 4th, and 5th because the mistake on the last lap was so long.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It doesn't super often happen like that.
No, not at all.
But when you just catch that, whatever that next lap is, when you just barely nick it and then you crash, it always messes up your average, which is really funny. Because Canas's average was a 37.4. Van Dalen, Fuller, and Lutz, who were 3rd, 4th, and 5th, were 37.5, 37.5, and 37.6. And Heckert ended with a 37.8. So it's always important to, clearly always important to finish the run. But if you can push for that last lap, it's always going to save you. All right, Heat 3 of 5, Sportsman, Nitro Buggy. 3 guys looking to finally beat Steven Ramos' time. Kusky, Thomas, and Vandermolen. Sorry, Kusky, Valdez, and Thomas now. Vandermolen falling off the pace a little bit. And it looks like we're going to have somebody make their debut next year. Definitely a bucket list race. I was fortunate enough to race this race a couple of times when it was in Arizona. And quite the honor to race with the best. What classes we planning on racing, Thomas? What are we thinking? What car are we going to run? What do we got? Jimmy looks like he's got it figured out. Started with a 10-scale 4-wheel buggy after 20 years out of the hobby, going for 8-scale next season. Heat's about to hit in Arizona, so waiting for winter. Yeah, I don't blame you. If I was racing 8-scale in Arizona, you would see me in February through April, and then not again until the next year. Washboard section getting rough, yes. But still holding up surprisingly well considering obviously the amount of cars, and we are watering every 3 runs, try to keep this thing together. And as we've explained a couple other times, it's been a few hours. Every 3 races we get water, and every round the races that get water change. So each driver in each class will have a water run one time, but only one time. Try to make it as fair as possible. We got a flame out in the back there. Currently Brian Kusky and Chris Thomas, only 2 ahead of Steven Ramos' time. So Ramos from the first heat out of 5, looking to be P3 with only 2 runs left to go. Got some guys running 1 8-scale E-Buggy and 1 8-scale Nitro Truggy. That's somebody checking in from Savannah, Georgia. Got some Hobby Action racers checking in. I will be at Hobby Action myself in May for the Western Worlds. Big thank you to our sponsors, J Concepts, title sponsor of this event, and title sponsor of multiple of our events this year. We really appreciate them. Great to have Jason Rona out here. We checked in with him last night, talked about some Nitro Truggy racing. We have A Main Hobbies doing the race results tab. It looks like, did we just have somebody fire a car and throw it back out on the track? I'm not entirely sure that's how that works, but I'll leave that up to Jimmy and the boys in the booth to figure out. Is he driving from the track? Does he have a radio in his hand? What on earth is happening? Are we in a parallel universe? I have so many questions. Hey, drove it back to himself. What on earth? There's definitely some driving going on the circle track that is to our left. They have a big dirt oval track here for full-scale cars, and somebody's over there driving. Slightly distracting. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, Heat 4 of 5, Keats, Smith, Shawada, Snyder, Hopkins, Wayers, Coe, Diandero, Lobos, Valenzuela, Van Dorsten, Sexton, Wilder, De Los Santos, and Treviso. Loving the coverage. We appreciate the compliments. Got some guys looking forward to the ONS race. We've got our other 2 sponsors as well. Thank you to One Up Racing, who will have the interviews that we show later today, tomorrow, and through the rest of the weekend. And Techno RC, who has the back jump and corner. They have their very own camera, all for them. We appreciate all their support. We're going to get some water out there on the track. All right, and we're back. Track's got some moisture. Heat 4 of 5. We are working our way forward. After Sportsman Nitro Buggy, we will have the intermediate runs. Wishing 10 scale Nitro Stadium truck would make a comeback. You guys go to the ONS race, I believe they have it there. But my goodness, I would not want to drive a gas truck on this track. Got a very, very good view of the driver's stand of the ladies and gentlemen. All right, these guys getting on the clock. First up is Ever Lobos, who had some good runs, I want to say in Sportsman Truck yesterday. Apparently the mod series has gas truck as well. Pretty much everybody getting on the clock so far. I want to say Ever Lobos driving a Kyosho buggy, but could be totally wrong. So Scott Sexton leading the way so far. 43 flat hot lap. As we get towards the latter races of Sportsman, starting to see some more consistency and a little bit quicker laps. If you haven't been following along with us the entire weekend, we did have a seeding run on Wednesday for every class, and that seeded these guys into their qualifying heats for Thursday and Friday. There are no resorts. It's purely off of that seeding run. Yesterday we had our Nitro Truggy and E-Buggy qualifying, 3 rounds of qualifying for each class. Qual points, best 2 out of 3 count towards the main event. And today we have Nitro Buggy and E-Truggy. Same format, same program. Best 2 out of 3 seeding based off of Wednesday. So these guys were essentially the 15th through 30th fastest drivers after seeding on Wednesday. And so far, the top 10 going faster than Brian Kuski. Diendero on a 7.503. Treviso on a 7.507. So it looks like we might see an 8-lap run from the fastest Sportsman guys or ladies. Now it's Diendero, Van Dorsten, Sexton, Treviso, Smith, hot lap of the race. Hayden Snyder down in the 8th spot with a 42.4. Still following along with Ever Lobos running in the 7th spot. Looks like Diendero, our leader, just coming across the line with 42.1. Leader now with the new hot lap of the race, 42.1. That was the fastest lap of anyone. 7.503.5 for him. .350 down, 110 left to go. Across the line, we just had Valenzuela and De Los Santos. Got some drivers working their way through the back section. I believe they're going to be some of our leaders. First car in line is Diendero, our leader, followed by Van Dorsten, who just fell down to 4th. So the first car in line in the shot here, who just about did an endo, is the leader, Eric Diendero. He's got the yellow wheels, black wing. Got some PTZ camera action for you guys. These guys working their way through the center double into the angle double. Got the little baby roller here. Diendero jumping through the roller into the washboard section. Making through it super clean. Backside double. Techno corner. Whoa, getting a little western. Onto the front straightaway he goes. Not going to be his quickest lap, 45.4, but he is done, 7.507. He's going to beat Ever Lobos with a 7.508. Scott Sexton, 7.509. And Snyder and Van Dorsten with 7.510s. The top 6 drivers going faster than Brian Kuski. And we move into the A heat.
Working on the backside.
All right, there's our AMA and Hobbies results. Big thank you to AMA and Hobbies for the support of the broadcast. One more heat to go, Sportsman Nitro Buggy, and then we're going to get into the intermediate class. There's Chris Nelson down there. Just had a chat with him. He's had some good runs so far. Good dude. A-Heat, Vallejo, Villegas, Saunders, Folan, Hector, Velasco, Madden, Cervantes, Saunders, Youngerman, Patel, Watman, Burrier, Witziak, and Robinson. Got our marshals running out there. One thing we haven't had to wait on this weekend, marshals. So big shout out to the guys here locally, everybody at the race. Everybody's understanding. You want to get done earlier, go get some dinner. Got to have good marshaling. Rotary carb is still king for gas truck. That's before my time. I'm not even sure I know what that is. All right, these guys getting their one warm-up lap done, and we're going to get it going. I don't know if they're doing an oval race here for DNC. I didn't really see anything about it. Cervantes is going to be the first one on the clock. So that is who we are going to start with. Keeping it real smooth so far on the left side of the track. Working his way through the 4-pack. Roller single into the center double. Angle double up the hill. We got the big center roller. Sometimes I call it little, sometimes I call it big. You decide. Washboard section, whoop section, whatever you want to call it. Backside double into the techno corner. And onto the straightaway. First lap, Jacob Cervantes. 43.6. Good way to get it moving. So hot lap so far was actually our top seed, Santiago Vallejo, 43 flat. Vallejo, Saunders, Patel, Cervantes, Vallejos. Hot lap of the race so far. Travis Saunders down in the 12th place spot with a 42.9. Not super familiar with the turquoise paint scheme, so we will check and see who this is when they come across. Now we've got Vallejos. Reed Saunders to the lead, runs the new hot lap of the race at 42.3. So it's Saunders, Vallejo, Cervantes. Only the top two ahead of D'Andaro's time from the previous run. Now the top three. The first car in line in this three-pack is Vallejo. Then we've got our leader, Reed Saunders, in the all-white. Going through the bowl corner. Up the step up. Now we're following our leader. Reed Saunders. 43.2 on the last lap. 7.502. Had some good runs yesterday as well. Going real long on the center double. Shorten up the hill. No harm, no foul. Keeping it on all four. On the gas, down the front straightaway. 42.8, so stretching out the gap a little bit. He's got almost a second on Vallejos. Cervantes in the 3 spot. He's got the new hot lap of the race with a 41.3. Papa Bear saying shout out to the track crew. I agree. Track's been in excellent shape. The water crew guys are doing an awesome job. Our leader getting through some traffic, through the washboards, over the back double, on the gas, techno corner. Little wide onto the straightaway, no harm, no foul. 43.2, consistent laps, 42s and 43s. He now has 2 seconds on Cervantes in the 2 spot. Ooh, almost a mistake from the leader. Hangs on to it. Cervantes throwing down a 41.3 hot lap. He does a 42.9 on his final lap. Saunders just needs to get to the finish line. Across the finish line, he is going to be your TQ with his hot lap of the race. 41.8 on the final lap. Reed Saunders. TQ's round 1 of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Cervantes, Vallejos, D'Andaro, Lobos, Velasco, Sexton, Snyder, Van Dorsten, and Vallejo. That is your top 10 for the round. Doing an extra lap. Why not? Victory lap.
Once again, guys, we have had 2 guys that are losing a lap off their best qualifier, and they will lose a lap off their best qualifier, including the guy that TQ'd the last class.
Oh, man. Just heard it from the man himself, Jimmy Babcock. There will be some DQs this round for guys not marshaling after they run. So this is not an empty threat from the man. Make sure you marshal after you run. Noah Negretti, Florian, Olins, Martinez Jr., Abramov, Bravo, Nelson, Z, Watson, Rodriguez, Cox, Rott, McCall, Wyrick, and Big Vince in this one. First heat of Intermediate Nitro Buggy. 5 heats of Intermediate Nitro Buggy today. One warm-up lap, and then we're going to get it moving. We've got Trevor Olins out there. Olins with a bunch of clear track. Chris Nelson starting behind him. Into the 4-pack. Center double section. Olins not having a great first day. He's got a car that's not on the clock who really just kind of destroyed his first lap. So a huge shout out to that guy for having zero awareness. Love to see it. They do make exceptions for those that can't marshal. You just typically have to tell them or find somebody. So Chris Nelson out front early, 41.2 first lap. AJ Rodriguez, 42.5. Again, first laps on the track in Nitro Buggy for AJ Rodriguez. Was not here on practice day. There should be a few guys in this heat that are kind of the same way. Nelson across the line for lap 2, 41.7, so he's going to keep the lead. Rodriguez with a 42.6. He is 2 seconds behind. Here we are with Chris Nelson, working his way through the 4-pack. Oh, jumping himself off the track. Not going to be too terrible, but he is going to lose a little bit of time. AJ Rodriguez with his new hot lap, 42.2. He is half a second behind the guy we are watching currently, Chris Nelson. Here's Trevor Olins. Really tough start for him. His fast lap of 43.2. Working his way through the back double, through the techno corner. Across the finish line, new hot lap for Trevor Olins, 41.4. 41.6 from AJ Rodriguez. He's going to move to the lead. Chris Nelson falls to the 4 spot with a 46-second lap. Felipe Martinez up to the 2 spot. Hot lap of the race, still Chris Nelson with a 41.2. Olin across the line for a 41 flat, new hot lap of the race. He's in the 2 spot. Rodriguez, 40.6. So AJ Rodriguez coming to terms with the track with his Nitro Buggy. Trying to drop his time. He's on an 8.535. Olin's in the 2, Nelson in the 3, Martinez in the 4, Dax Cox in the 5. Here's our leader, AJ Rodriguez. Back through the techno jump and corner. Coming across the line. 40.7, backing up his 40.6 from the previous lap. Looking calm and collected. He'll be coming up on Chris Nelson here in a second. Breaking his way through the whoop section. Back techno double. Big thank you to our title sponsor, J Concepts, for all the support this weekend. We also have A-Main Hobbies, One Up Racing, and Techno RC supporting the broadcast. Rodriguez came by with a 41 flat to Chris Nelson's 41.1 to Trevor Olin's 41.7, so making the gap just a little bit bigger. These guys are all on their last lap, getting that 8th lap. All on track together as well. Olin's coming by, 40.5. Nelson, 41.1, 40.5 from AJ Rodriguez. So AJ Rodriguez going to be the provisional TQ with an 8.531. Chris Nelson, 8.537. Trevor Olin's 8.537. Now we've got Felipe Martinez on track. He is finishing up his final lap. Mistake in the back double section. Marshall there to get him quickly. Across the finish line is Felipe Martinez. He will be in 4th no matter what. Last person there to get an 8-lap run. A-Main Hobbies qualifying results for that one. Rodriguez, Nelson, Olins, Martinez Jr. That was the first heat of 5 for intermediate Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, I got 4 hoses already operating. I love that.
And with that, we are going to throw it to a commercial real quick, and we will be back with more action at the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more. Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing. Live RC is the world's leading platform for all.
All right, and we're back. Got some water on the track. Heat 205 intermediate Nitro Buggy. Malero, Sawinski, Daikas, Zavas, Myaskowitz, Montmini, Beteclair, Hernandez, Schroeder, Winstad, Anders, Clark, Dinsford, Nybacher, and Awad. These guys getting out there, getting their one warm-up lap. Nick Hernandez, first one out there on the clock. All yellow ride, yellow wheels. Ooh. Almost making a mistake collecting it. And he's working his way through the whoop section. Thank you for enjoying it, Gilbert. Much appreciated. Nick Hernandez, 42.9. Ooh, making a little bit of a mistake. Gets it all collected. Dinsford by the line. So Dinsford making this one. Was not out there for, I believe, 40 plus earlier. But he is here for Nitro Buggy in the intermediate class. So Nybacher out front, then Schroeder and Hernandez. Those are your top three. Currently nobody looking to touch AJ Rodriguez's time from the previous heat. He's looking pretty safe in this one. New leader, Drew Schroeder. He's got a long lap coming though as well. So Myaskowitz out front now, 7.507. So Nick Hernandez up to the 2 spot, or down to the 3 spot now, I should say. Or 4 spot now. So Dinsford comes by, 43.2. He's the new leader, 7.507. Myaskowitz in the 2 spot. He's now going to fall to 5th. Malero up to 2. Hernandez to 3. Nybacher 4. Hot lap of the race is Nybacher with 42.2. Malero out to the lead now. Comes by with a 42.4. He's on a 7.505. Schroeder up to the 2 spot now. Montmini in the 3. These guys moving around quite a bit. Have some good laps, followed by some not so good ones, back and forth basically. Our leader going to fall, so Nick Hernandez back out front, the guy on the screen. Watching this makes me want one. We appreciate that. That's the point. Get RC Racing out in front of as many eyeballs as we can. Try to grow the hobby with people who want to come out and have a good time. Race some remote control cars, have a good time with their buddies, make some new friends, compete in some competition. Nybacher out front now, 41.5, new hot lap of the race by half second. That is a good lap for the man. Long lap coming from Nybacher. So everybody throwing down good laps and then not so good. Oh, we have some mass chaos going on in multiple different lanes of the track right now. So Nick Hernandez is going to take this one. Awad in the 2 spot, Dinsford, Malero, and Nybacher potentially in the top 5. Nybacher moves to 3 on the last lap. None of these guys going TQ. So AJ Rodriguez, Chris Nelson, Trevor Owens, and Felipe Martinez are safe so far. They will make it all the way to Heat 3 of 5 of Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Moving into Heat 3 of 5, Mad Maddie there. Getting a look at the track. Looks like she was wiggling the wheels, trying to make sure the old pit guy knew the car was on, or if it wasn't on, we need it on. She's going to run up here in probably another run or two. We are in Heat 3 of 5 now. Cerna, Bowman, Bartlett, Boykin, O'Connor, Dunford, Bartlett, Rowe, Wheeler, Panic, Mitchell, Paddock, Belcastro, Lindo, Morales, and Halfcoat. 16 drivers out there for Intermediate Nitro Buggy Heat 3 of 5. AMA and Hobbies grid lineup.
Number 7 is going to be Petitclerc. Number 12 is going to be Chris Clark. 40 miles Number 6 is Mason Montmini. So Montmini is just on the back side.
Got some PTC camera action. Checking out the far left side corner. It's got a little bit of bumps in it, but nothing that is unmanageable. Marshall's still running out to their spots. Hopefully we get no more disqualifications. Hopefully guys have now gotten the memo. Sometimes, as a race director, all it takes is the threat of taking laps, and sometimes that isn't quite good enough. So Big Country, unfortunately, Scotty, well, unfortunately or fortunately, however you want to look at it, Scotty does not drink. So you're going to have to drink the beer that you have waiting for him. But I'm sure he would love to go fishing and watch some RC cars. All about that. Got some people watching from school and some people watching from work. We are on a don't ask, don't tell policy. So don't tell your boss, don't tell your teacher, and I won't tell them either. Getting this one started with Juan Jose Serna. So Serna coming out with a 42.7 solid first lap. Brendan Bartlett, though. Chad Panic going even faster. 41.78534 pace from Bartlett and Panic. Serna starting it off in the 5th spot. 40.9 from Dylan Bartlett. So the Bartlett brothers coming out swinging. Chad Panic, longtime SoCal racer, in the 2 spot. Serna coming back around, making a mistake on the front straightaway, and he is upside down and stuck. Marshall running out there. Gonna go get him. Now it's Bartlett, Mitchell, Panic, top 3. Dylan Bartlett back around with a 40.9. He's got 2 40.9s in a row. He's on an 8.527. That's good enough to go faster than AJ Rodriguez, but he is the only one. So I believe we have Dylan Bartlett in the all-pink car. One Army Racing Machine. Family brand for those guys. Working his way through some lap traffic. He just came by with a 40.5. He's on an 8.526. Still faster than AJ Rodriguez. Still the only one faster than AJ Rodriguez. Bartlett working his way onto the straightaway. Probably not going to be his fastest lap, but not a bad one. 42.4, so he's on an 8.529. Definitely got some traffic in front of him. See how he handles this. All pink car with white wheels, definitely a solid look. Got cars crashing everywhere in front of him. He's going to work his way through. Jumping up the hill. Through the single roller, trying to find the smooth way around the track. Sometimes not the shortest distance, but maybe the safest distance. Comes by the line, another 42 flat. So now he's on an 8.531.1, just barely ahead of AJ Rodriguez's time. Josh Mitchell in the 2 spot on an 8.536. So Bartlett still out front. Mitchell, O'Connor, all the way from New Zealand. Brennan Bartlett up to the 3. So the Bartlett brothers both having some speed here. Dylan getting a big kick across the line, 41.9. Now he's on an 8.5, 31.8. Just literally hundredths of a second ahead of AJ Rodriguez right now. Still in massive traffic. He has, looks like Barry Rowe right in front of him. Most of these guys in this heat not knowing who's faster or slower around him. But he's navigating, gets his way around Barry up the hill. Bartlett trying to make it happen. Good line through the whoop section. Into the back double, through the techno corner. Look at that jump camera. He's going to come across the line this time with a 41.8. He is now off of the TQ time. He's going to need a 40-second lap or better to beat AJ Rodriguez right now. Still leading the run, but definitely off the TQ. No traffic to be had on this lap. Gotten all the way through him. Let's see what he can come home with. Back doubling up the hill. Josh Mitchell still in the 2 spot. Brennan Bartlett in the 3 spot. Swinging it around. Time to go through the whoop section one more time. Makes it through pretty clean. Back to the straightaway. Last lap for Bartlett is a 41 flat. Barely gets the TQ time. 8.5, 31.8 to AJ Rodriguez's 8.5, 31.9. So Rodriguez survived 2 runs. Finally got beat in the 3rd of 5 heats by Dylan Bartlett. A-Main Hobbies qualifying results. Dylan Bartlett, Josh Mitchell, Brendan Bartlett. Dunford not finishing this one. He was on an 8.5.41. Now he is the slowest 7, unfortunately. Or sorry, the fastest 7, unfortunately. Somebody saying they wish Thornhill wasn't 3 hours away so they could go every day. That would be nice. Some guys want to run VRC when they get home. Got some guys living close to Rev, some guys living close to Adobe Mountain. Next up, intermediate Nitro Buggy Heat 4 of 5. Peters, Ramos, Zeller, Hubbard, Matty Long, Moran, Saunders, Peterson, Sterling, Reese, Craig, Nitzat, Eichenbarger, Lindo, Thacker, and Swanson. These guys definitely not the way I would want to start. I'm not trying to be in a pack of 15 cars and hit the loop, but hopefully they will settle it down. Got a Sundancers local, must be from Florida. There are definitely some good tracks in New York, but I don't know the names or the locations of them. Good afternoon, Emilio. Thanks for checking in with us. All right, so everybody making the call for this one. Ben Sterling, unfortunately taking a tumble down the straightaway, but we had some guys asking for Ben. There he was. Ramos, hot lap so far, 41.1. Zeller out of 41.3. Deanna Eichenbarger in the pink and blue coming across the line. She's up to the 3 spot. Maddie Long now up to the 3 spot, also in the pink and blue. Pretty partial to the pink and blue paint jobs myself, not gonna lie. There's Miss Eichenbarger. What is up, James? We have not gotten to qualifier number 1 of the pro class. They will be up in 2 races. This is heat 4 of 5, intermediate Nitro Buggy. We've got 5 of 5, and we will be into pro. So it's Zeller, Long, Eichenbarger. So the ladies off to a good start in the 2 and 3 spot. Hot lap of the race, 41.1 from 12th place spot, Adrian Ramos. We are following Drew Zeller. Maddie Long up to the lead, 41.2. Eichenbarger in the 2 spot, Ben Sterling, Sammy Moran, Dylan Peterson. Eichenbarger and Long just coming across the line. There's Mad Maddie. Pink and blue with the yellow wheels. She is leading the way. Currently fast enough to be 3rd for the round behind Bartlett and Rodriguez. Got some traffic in front of her, as well as the 2nd place driver of Eichenbarger. Miss Long navigating the back techno section. Got a pack of some pretty aggressive drivers around. So Maddie comes by, 41.4. She's on an 8.531.9, just barely behind Bartlett and just barely in front of Rodriguez. Deanna looking to go 6th for the round so far. She's on an 8.537. See how the 2 ladies manage the track right next to each other. Oh my goodness, we have mass chaos. Maddie Long getting through all of it. Deanna still stuck in the middle of it. They raced each other fair. Back through the techno section again. Long across the line. 41 flat, her hot lap of the race. Doesn't care about the traffic, doesn't matter. We're going fast. 8.531.2. She is now on the provisional TQ. Curtis Lindo into the 2 spot. Peterson into the 3. Sterling 4. Moran 5. Eichenbarger 6. Oh my. Our 2nd place to 6th place separated by less than a second. Dylan Peterson throwing down the new hot lap of the race at 40.7. Maddie Long finally in clear air. We'll see what she's got when she comes across the line. No mistake on that lap. 41.8. Bartlett back to the provisional TQ. Maddie just right there. Lindo in the 3 spot still. Sterling, Moran, Eichenbarger. So Eichenbarger comes back with a 42.7. She's hanging in there, but losing a little bit of time to the 2 through 5 spot. Just heard the tone. Going to finish this one out with our current leader. Maddie back across the line. She's going to have one more lap. That was a 40.9, her fast lap. Back to the provisional TQ. Super close to taking it with one more run to go. This is where you want to be if you're in the B heat. You want to be the one who's first in line to take some spots away. Through the double-double section. Eichenbarger comes by with a 40.7. Maddie Long trying to get back to the line. She will be done this time by. Will she be first going into the final race? She will be. 41.1, 8.531 flat from Miss Long. So top 5 in this run are going to be Long, Moran, Peterson, Lindo, and Eichenbarger. Top 5 going into the final heat are going to be Long, Bartlett, Rodriguez, Mitchell, and Moran.
All right, I am back. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Mad Maddie with a great run there. Put it on top there for that heat. The worst she's going to get is a 16, but I'm thinking, what do you think? I think that time, 31.8. I'm thinking maybe she's going to stay 8. All right, this is our grid lineup that we have coming for this one. We got Benny, Travis, James, Mario, Renato, Buddy, AJ, Ryder, Donato Tradardi, and Wally Bills, Nick Watlett, and Adrian, Eddie, Chase, Anthony Wyatt, and Donnie V. So we'll see here. Intermediate, heat 5 of 5. It's our top seeded heat. We did one round of seeding. Little water going down. Anna Marshall getting a bath. I did a nice little feature yesterday. I always like to spotlight the lady racers at all of the events that I'm involved in because we have very few lady racers. It's mainly a male-dominated sport. So I always like to highlight the ladies, and I was able to gather them. There's 4 that are running here that we could find, and we did a little highlight. We're going to play that on main day. But they were so nervous to get interviewed and things like that, and they said, hey, what are you going to ask us? What question? I said, I'm not going to tell you. That's part of the fun is the spontaneity of the questions. And I said, don't worry, I'm not going to be asking you about, what diff oil do you run when the, temperature goes up, stuff like that. Just, the basic stuff, why you do it, how you do it, things like that. So it was, it was good. It went really well, I must say. So we'll play that for everybody on main day. And my laptop just died. That's never a positive thing, is it? Well, it's coming back. It's alive. We're back. All right, intermediate. Sontag walking a great shot there from the far left side of the racetrack. They throw us a little water down. We've done a great job keeping the show rolling. Jimmy, Sean, doing a lot of the announcing. Kenny Brosh also stepping in, running a lot of the show, keeping things on time. That's a challenge with such a strong, huge turnout. Well, it might be Kenny Brosh on the mic right now. That's a big stool for that young man. I do not know who that little guy is. Mostly kids, and then there's that Dale, and then Wadlet, Benny. Here's AJ. Hey, Elmo, checking in from New Zealand. I had a great time there last week. It was a lot of fun and great to be back at Counties RC. You guys got a great club down there and really cool. I'm going to try to save for a couple days vacation next year. We hope. Captain Jimmy said he wants to take me deep sea fishing. We'll see. All right, here we go. Live with the loop. Travis, all yellow on yellow on yellow. That's the way to do it, I'm just saying. All right, your leader right now. We're on Travis. Travis, a little short on the step up. Saved a nice, freshly watered track. I said Matty Tom was going to hold till 8. We'll see here. Maybe I need to just maybe go 5. That's a pretty good run from Matty. We'll see. He'd be 11 right now. Jay Diaz, how are you? Welcome to the party. Welcome to Paris, California. Not to be confused with Paris, France. Spelled differently also. Got Travis Horn leading the way. Vanny second, Buddy third. I'm Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, this guy. Hi.
What is up?
What's your name?
Tyler.
That's Tyler. Tyler Hooks, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All yellow on yellow on yellow. Travis out front leading the way. 8 lap 5:19. I guess Matty would get an 8 for the round. Then I updated to maybe a 5.
We got 2:40 left to go. There's plenty of time to fly off the track. Don't you worry. Travis Horn, just doing Travis Horn things.
He's really. There's a very, very short kid up there.
Very short
young kid.
Benny Comarian.
Is it Benny? I didn't look like Benny.
It's got to be.
Yeah?
That's Ophir's kid, yeah. Good little driver. Very young.
It's all kids, and then I think it's
Eddie Lorette, Nick Wallet,
yeah, Eddie. Yeah, exactly.
Donnie V,
yeah, right.
Anthony Hoarth. You have a stark difference in age.
Yes, there is. There's quite a bit.
Travis Horn is the one that, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my God, he's sandbagging intermediate. But with that being said, he's the one that looks the most in the future. Later this year, if he wants to do it next year, he's the one that looks the most ready.
Do we expect to see him bumping up next year?
I would say so, yeah.
How old is he?
I don't know. He's pretty young. I saw a photo of him yesterday, pretty young. But not only do you see, fast lap of the race, but his race management stuff has been really good. He's good with lap cars. He's good when the track's dry. He's good when the track's wet. I like what I'm seeing.
That's good. What does he run?
Mugen. Part of the Adam Drake crew.
Ah, okay. Adam mentors a lot of kids.
Yep. He's got Frankie, Travis. Those are just the Mugen ones. He also helps quite a few other guys that don't run the same brand stuff. Scotty's raising his hand over here.
Yes. I'm a big Adam fan. Adam helps me with my man. You're in Nitro. Get your motors broken in by Adam Drake. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
My Nitro program went from 0 to hero.
Or if you look on A-Main Hobbies, one of our sponsors, a lot of the engines that are offered, you can actually get them pre-broken in by Adam. You don't even have to send them to him.
You are correct, sir.
Pretty sweet.
It is. A good deal. Saves you time, saves you. Honestly, I think it saves you money.
So with
you end up going
it for sure saves you money. In fact,
just
it's
in
already
fuel.
done. Yeah.
Right.
So with the potential flying off the track, Mad Matty is now on pace for a 3.
3. I said 8. I updated the 5. I was wrong, but in a good way.
It can always go the other way still, but it's looking good.
Yes.
Looking positive. Buddy Christian still a chance to go faster.
Dean Eichelberger looking to get a top 15
Good stuff.
of our lady racers.
Whoa, do you have Ireland on your list already?
I do, yes. We got Ireland. Dublin. Yeah, Brian was with us yesterday. How you doing, Brian?
Nice.
Good to have you following along.
38.8 from Travis Horn.
Another great country you need to go visit.
I've heard that.
You
Beautiful.
Yes.
I've heard it's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Travis Horn finishing this one out. 8.5.19. Vinico Marion trying to come home in the 2 spot. Vinny coming by, waiting on Buddy Christian. Buddy Christian done as well. So, top 3 for the round going to be Travis Horn, Vinny Marion, Buddy Christian, Mad Matty going to take home 4th spot, Dylan Bartlett 5th. Then it's AJ Rodriguez, Donato Tridardi. I believe this may be one of their that family's first trips in a long time to the West Coast. I'm sure they came previously with Renato, but now that Donato's racing, they are back. So he's going to end up 7th overall for the round. Mitchell 8th, Sammy Moran 9th, Dylan Peterson 10th. Then it's Watlat, Lindo, Nelson, Eichenbarger, and Ben Sterling. That is your top 15 for the round.
There's Ben walking out track. Hi, Ben. Sterling not going to be happy with a 15.
No, probably not.
No.
There's our AMA and Hobbies results. Big thank you to J Concepts, title sponsor of this event, AMA and Hobbies, One Up Racing, and Techno RC.
Big hello, liverc.com. Shout out to the one and only Ashley Pattison checking in from the UK. Wet weather over there. For the first time, we can say at the DNC, we ain't got time. We ain't got to worry about that.
No, this is great.
This is a little warm in our what kind of studio we got again?
Palatial Estate.
Palatial Estate Studio. Yes. A little warm, but it could be worse. Here's Dakota Fend over there.
Guess what's next? What is next, Scotty?
Big dogs. Pros.
Arredondo,
Nitro Buggy.
Cavallari, Lutz, Sontag, Kirkman, Fuller, V-Hill, Finster, Sedler, Moreno Jr., Bata, V-Hill. World champion, national champion, world champion.
In the C sort.
Yep. World's podium finisher.
Pretty stout. I give shout out to Daniel Sedler in this one, a.k.a. Danimal. Young kid from the East Coast. Running pro. I like it.
Tall order.
It is.
Did he not go to Motorama so that he could come here?
Yes.
That was the reason?
Yeah. Well, he wasn't at Motorama. First time he missed Motorama in quite some time. All right, let him eat.
How's it doing? How you doing? Keep it moving?
How you doing? Keep it moving.
Nice.
Yep. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Welcome to the party. DNC 2026, the 27th running of said event. One of the longest running races in our world of racing.
Definitely one of the most prestigious.
Definitely. An 8-scale buggy, hands down. Of the independent events, it is the race you want to win.
Starting it off with Davey Bata. And your favorite, he's got some race paint on.
Yeah. Yes. Why didn't he just go all green, though?
Who knows, man?
I mean, because that's his...
It's not like his dad owns a hobby shop where they sell
Right, correct. Maybe there's a lot of stock of, that Tamiya paint.
Looking good to start it off, though.
Yep, good opening lap there.
Across the line, Davey Bata, 40 flat.
Davey goes 140.0, Todd at 42.2, 42.5, 42.8, 45.8. We'll add a couple seconds in this lap.
Caden Fuller, 39.8.
Good start for Caden.
Definitely can see a little bit more experience even in the lowest heat of pro, because they really spread themselves out on the warm-up. Not trying to run each other over for no reason.
It's that angst to have to get to the line right away in the
Right.
Sportsman Intermediate. They'll learn. They'll eventually learn.
They'll either learn or they won't.
Ryan Lutz going 39.4 out of the gate. Cavalieri 39.6. Caden 39.8. Ivan 40.0. That's your top 4 here. Opening lap. Heat 1 of 3. Pro Nitro Buggy Race 52. We're going to 54, and we're going to go back to 27.
Start it all over again.
Exactly.
See what Lutz has on his second lap. Uh-oh. It turns red. So Lutz, Fuller, Cavalieri, Bata, Arredondo, top 5 so far. Lutz on an 8.5.16, then it's an 8.5.20 from Fuller and Cavalieri.
All right, Lutz leading the way, 39.7. Following Bata. Lutz should be coming in line there in the pink and blue. Last lap, 40.3, dropped about a half second on that one. Still on 8.5.18. I don't think 19 is going to be achievable in Nitro Buggy.
I don't think so either.
No, maybe 10, 5.09 maybe, 8.5.09.
Camden, I want to say, did like a 5.07 as his fastest run yesterday.
In practice?
In E-Buggy.
In B-Buggy, 5.07. So yeah, so maybe a 10 or 11.
Oh, I guess somebody is saying that Davies Painter unfortunately fell ill, so that would contribute a little bit. So we take it back. Our bad. And that one's our bad.
Mango from Vegas had a stroke. He looks like he's 30 years old, 35 years old. My goodness.
So now we've got Ryan Lutz.
Yeah, wish him well.
Kyosho driver running in the 2 spot behind Cavalieri. 8.5.21 pace. Asking you shall receive, chat room.
Well, bam. That's Toby Hampson.
I love when they tell us to follow the leader as if we man the
Toby,
camera.
hope you're doing well. Thanks for all your work in Motorama. 46 Race Media.
Ivan Moreno having a little bit of a tough one, getting out of the way for Lutz there, trying not to get into him, which we appreciate.
Hey, Toby, remember the internet's covered next year at Motorama. Remember that guy? Ryan Lutz, Ryan Cavalieri, Carlos Arredondo. Going to go 39.2, hot lap right there from Carlos. Ivan Moreno Jr. going 39.8. Ooh, Danimal had trouble at the start. Missing the first 2 laps. Retro. Sontag not even making a call. Jacob not making a call. What the? Huh.
Whoa. Sedler doing a pirouette. There's the Cavalieri machine. 4-time WC.
World champ.
Got the Mayako ride. Gonna have to update his photo because I believe he's running for Hot Race tires this year now. Got the Alpha engines. Most distinct sounding engine you can currently buy.
Really?
They sound totally different.
I'll be there.
Good weight up from Sedler there. Getting out of the way of the champ. Lutz back out to the lead, 8.5.19. Cavalieri on an 8.5.20. Bata was in third. He's got a red line coming across, so it looks like he may be losing some time here.
Davey way late to the line.
Yeah, we might have lost the Bata.
You may have. Hayden Fuller just throwing down a hot lap, 38.
Oof.
We got it at 38s here in Nitro.
Not even just a 38, but a 38.4.
Solid.
So he's going to pop to the 3 spot. Cavallari in the 2. Let's see what Lutz has. 39.2 hot lap. So Lutz, Cavallari, Fuller, Arredondo, Kirkman, those are your top 5 out of the C Heat. You're getting challenged to a 40-plus e-buggy race at Cheese City Extreme in the summertime.
Follow me out. Wow.
Cool track.
Yeah. Chris, the key opportunity with that I would need to be not working. I ain't got many weeks off this year, so I don't know if that's going to happen.
All right, we're into Heat 2 of 3 Pro Nitro Buggy. Lime, Wilson, Fishback, Ivanen, Ogden, Heckert, Spinrad, Fuller, Wiggins, Pariente, Nelson, and Drake. And by statistics, this is a less scary looking run than the previous run. Adam Drake, multi-time national champion.
Yes.
Mason Fuller.
He's won a bunch.
Ogden, world's finalist. Pecco, world's finalist. E-Buggy.
I would question. Yeah, maybe.
Got a couple of junior national champions in Lime and Wilson. But statistically, less scary than the C main.
Plus world champions.
Yeah.
There's Fuller.
Rocking the same all-white Vans at every race.
Yeah.
Both Fuller brothers.
Shoes with absolutely no support. Then
no, they don't look like they care.
No, they'll make you flat foot
Yep.
in 10 years.
Yep. There will be no resorts today. That was
You
what
are
seating
correct,
was
sir.
for, and it's also how we ensure that everybody gets a fair amount of water on the track, because each round the watering schedule changes by a race, and they water every 3 races, so each driver will have water on the track right before their run once today.
And we know how much the watering schedule bothers
Bothers
some
a lot
of our
people,
viewers.
So we try to explain
Does,
it as clearly
yes.
as we can.
We talked about the last race spacing each other out. This one, not so much.
Not so much, but they are slowing
they
down
load up.
now.
They did, yes.
Oh no, I don't know who that was. Maybe Finster.
That was
Jonah Wilson.
wrong way on a one-way there.
Yeah, that was Jonah Wilson just cartwheeling off the end of the straightaway. Could have been significantly worse.
All right, time to beat. Let's say 5:19.
So Camden was the second one on the clock. He's already around Jonah Wilson, so looks like Camden trying to pick up where E-Buggy left off yesterday. He did, actually, I talked to him. He said he made some changes for Q3 of E-Buggy, and he was like, it was actually better.
Wow.
Like, I didn't know if you could make that thing better.
It sure looked great.
And then we talked about, what it's like when you TQ the first 2 rounds and then you have a good 3rd round and you could just tell the confidence was there. I'm like, dude, that's the best thing you can do.
Right.
Like, you really just put a stamp on the day.
Hands down, absolutely. Now he's just got to be able to seal the game.
I really think that he gets through today with his Nitro Buggy somewhere, let's say, in the top 8, and he feels pretty good about it.
Then his mindset's in a good.
Yeah, we're good. We're
space,
solid. We feel strong. Currently, he's running 3rd in an 8.5.14 pace. So these guys really picking it up from the C Heat.
.315 to go.
Oh, Camden stayed with it. Wilson trying to find his way back around, and tough first lap for Wilson, kind of gathering it back up.
Yeah.
Fuller out front, then Lime, Heckert, Drake, Pariente. That's your top 5. Back down the straightaway, he's going to fall down to 6th with a 41-second lap. So it's Fuller, Heckert, Drake now. Hot lap of the race, 38.8 from Spencer Heckert. Heckert just across the line with a 40.1. We just had Camden make a mistake, so unfortunate for Camden.
What's this 519 being challenged here by the top 4?
Fuller across the line, 39 flat. Fuller 8.513. Heckert Pariente 2.3. Drake and Ivanen 4.5. Three minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Looks like Ivanen getting around Jonah Wilson in the Mayako car.
Pecco's going to be coming to my Malaysia event.
That's cool. And he's up to the 4th spot in this run. Looking to go 5th for the round so far.
Him and my best buddy.
There's Mason Fuller in the yellow and orange. With the blue, he's the second car in line here that we're following. There he is. There's our leader.
Hi there. Oh, how you doing?
Through the back double, techno corner. Onto the front straightaway.
Good line there. 39.6.
So Fuller really not having the day he wanted yesterday, but best way to fix it is make up for it the next run. Through the double doubles goes the Fuller machine. Center double. Getting around Dylan Nelson there.
Mason struggled in his Pro E-Buggy, 21st overall.
Yeah, just really wasn't the day he wanted.
Yeah,
I know. The truck went okay, but not super awesome.
Yeah, he was just missing something. I wonder if it's mindset or if it was vehicle.
Kind of saw him. We saw him on camera yesterday, and there's a lot of shrugging. Like, I don't know, man.
But at the end of the day, he ended up getting a 0. He had a 9 and a 10. And then able to get that 0, and that really put him solid in the show.
Which is, I mean, it's really kind of what Mason does. Like, he just builds momentum as the weekend goes. Kind of works his way forward in the mains. So he's going to have one more lap after this one. He comes across the line with a 39.9, 8.516. Camden, even with the mistake, comes by a 38.2, still digging. He's on an 8.518.
Be a solid run.
Oh, Mason.
No, Mason. That's going to give Camden. I was just going to say he had a 1.5 gap, but that's gone now.
Yeah, that's been deleted.
And that was just a slow, easy roll.
Right.
Ray's gone through that corner every time. Oh, man. These guys almost teammates in paint scheme here.
Yeah, that was why our camera guy was having trouble, because we're like, the orange and
So
yellow
that
card.
is going to
He's
give
like,
Camden a big cut there.
Yeah.
Going to help him out big time. Going to put him to the top of the board.
And, I mean, just look at the lap times. Like, oh, my goodness. Mason down to the 7th spot with 43.
Yay, tough luck, Mason.
So Lime, Heckert, Ivan, and Drake, and Pariente. And you just look at Camden's hot lap, 38.2, Heckert, 38.5. Only guys in the 38 seconds in that run.
Curse of the announcer. You're right, Toby. Exactly.
Camden this weekend, definitely with the weekend work with speed philosophy.
All right, top heat of pro coming up. All right, folks, give us a shout-out. Let us know where you're checking in from, what state or what country, if you're in our international viewing audience. So far in international, we had Germany, South Africa, Canada, Australia, Bulgaria, Belgium, Finland, Singapore, Italy, Kuwait, Ireland, Bermuda, Philippines, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Netherlands, Colombia, Spain, and France. 20 nations there in the first day. Pretty awesome. Pennsylvania checking in. I think we got Pennsylvania already. Yep. Utah. Hey, Dave. Monkey checking. Hey, Brazil. Welcome.
Dylan Nelson pulling double duty. He was literally just on the track. He must have a marshal, and now he's over pitting for Dakota Finn. Been the pit guy for Dakota Finn for a while.
Indiana checking in. That's our first Indiana.
Do we have Spain? Barcelona?
We do. Kentucky, Barcelona. Yes, sir. Rochester, New York.
Malaysia.
Yeah. Tazamat, yes. Hope to see you in Lap Paradise next month.
Switzerland.
That's a new one. Yeah.
Bermuda.
Hello, Chris. Welcome. Bermuda, we got checked in. Hi, Tony. How you doing?
The Netherlands.
Netherlands, we got. Welcome, Pascal. Greater Chicagoland area from Matt. How you doing, Matt? Oh, wonderful. I look forward to go. Lap Paradise, beautiful track.
Montana. I don't feel like I've seen it.
No, Montana.
Yeah.
Hi, Wade. Welcome. Montana, that's one that normally doesn't get clicked off.
Yeah, for sure.
So, welcome. Arizona, Bermuda, welcome. TLR Camp, of course, with us. How you doing? Rop. EB Mods, hello. Alabama. We didn't get to Alabama. We do now.
That kind of surprises me.
Land XR, how are you? I hope to see you at Malaysia next month. We'll be there. Asian Buggy Championships. Herb Hero, fellow cheesehead. Greetings.
New Hampshire?
Do we have a New Hampshire? I don't think. And where's my New Hampshire? We do now.
Nice.
Awesome. North Dakota. We do now. Oh, we're just clicking them off here. Alabama, we got. Welcome. Tennessee checking in. We got Tennessee.
You're the only 10 I see.
Ah. Barry Rowe checking in from D's.
He told me he had more for me today.
Oh, yeah, did he? Yeah.
He tried to get us with a joke earlier.
D's what? What are you talking about? D's what?
Good try, Bubba.
Mississippi, how you doing, Webb? Stressful. I'm sorry you missed that earlier on Tally Play. They do a rotation of the water. So they got water this round. The next round, they maybe race one gets it. It rotates, so it's every round they get water. Or every round a different group gets water, rather. I should be clear in that.
All right, Heat Pro Nitro Buggy time. We've got the Frankie Contreras machine. We've got Mason Fuller marshalling, looking thoroughly unimpressed.
Yeah. Zero emotion.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you there's emotion right now, but it's not positive.
Correct. That's when you interview after the marshalling.
Yeah. Maybe give it a couple minutes. Oh, Frankie jumping himself off the track and back on. Dakota Finn, 39 flat, starting her off.
Now, I just see a Hoopo on there. That can't be the one and only Hoopo Amigo.
It looks
Could
like
it be?
it.
A Hoopo H.
Where is he from? Is that
Austria?
Does that need to be added to the list, or is it already on there?
I don't know. I don't know if I have Austria. No, it does need to be.
There we go.
Yes.
Good work, Hoopo.
Hoopo was he was ahead of the curve by a decade on something.
Okay.
We were running Vegas, my carpet on-road race on the strip. He glued his 12-scale dip. Not like on purpose, but kind of by mistake, and he went and ran it. Dominated.
Made a spool.
10 years later, the spool came effect.
Yeah.
And I thought about, damn, Hoopo was on to something a decade ago.
Right.
And now everybody runs spool for their 12 scales. Yeah. So, Hoopo, you're the man. I bow to you, buddy.
Good work, accidentally.
Or maybe he meant to do it. He just told everybody it was accident.
Yeah,
so people wouldn't get on it. But he was way ahead of the curve.
All right, so Jermaine. We saw some speed from Jermaine yesterday. He's fixing to come across the line in the purple and white and blue. There he is. So there's Jermaine. He's going to fall down to the 4th spot, but he has the pink wing or orange wing or whatever color that is. We had some flashes of brilliance from young Jermaine yesterday. Looking for a couple more today.
All right, our top 8 wild card. Ooh, the European Invasion running 1-2.
Current European champion? Question mark? No?
I agree, question mark.
I don't know. He just won Montpellier.
That's another one of the 5 majors.
Yeah.
You know, and it's in the category here with the DNC.
Yep. So Canas, Finn, Boots, Robinson, Rivkin. Finn with another one with a rough day yesterday, so we're looking for signs of life.
Hoopo said it was Frank that glued it by accident. Well, I like my story better, Hoopo, that it was you. And hope you're doing well, buddy. Sure miss you. Hope everything at Hoeco, that's the RC distributor that he works for, is going well.
Here is Mr. Canas, TQ of Pro E-Truggy in the first round. We got a photo with him earlier.
Did you get his autograph?
Thinking about it. Dude's pretty sweet.
Kind of a big deal.
Boots out front now. Canas in the 2, Finn in the 3.
Boots, your winner of this set event, this class in 2024.
There's Boots right there.
I got to get Dakota some yellow paint. Rims just ain't working. All right, Mr. Boots, rocking the S-Works. Elliott, 39.7. Carlos going to be just a tick ahead. Carlos goes 38.8. Mike Lopes, welcome. Joe Vitero. Long out early in this one.
Oh, that's not good. They have been having a rough morning, and when I walked over there, we were having a father-son moment. So that's going to not get better right now.
Not a good time to go interview.
No. Been there, not fun, and definitely not fun when the day gets worse.
Darren, are they running oval next door this weekend?
I don't know. I've heard both. I have no idea.
Don't know. If so, I'm sure Tyler will find out. Geez, the raining. Juan Dakota Elliott. Dakota picking up the pace here in the closing stage at 39.0, 39.7, and a 38.9 for D. Juan Carlos still out front. Him, Dakota, and Elliott separated by 1.4. Pick up Mr. Fenn.
I like the silver or gray or whatever they've added to Dakota's.
Oh
my goodness. He's done.
He's done. Thank goodness.
Right. So it's going to be Canas taking it this round. Finn in the 2 spot. Boots in the 3. Going to wait for the rest of these guys to finish it up.
Rivkin looking like he's going to get a 9 for the round.
They're crazy close. Van Dalen 4th. Rivkin 5th. What does Joao have?
Across the line. Oof. Ooh, tough lap for Joao Figueiredo.
All right, so overall it's going to be Canas, Finn, Boots, Van Dalen, Rivkin top 5, Robinson, Lime, Hecker, Ivanen, Drake, Lutz top 11, Rose, Pariente, Fishback, and Figueiredo top 15. Good run for Adam Drake, too.
Yeah, for sure. Well done.
Good run for Jermaine. Camden with a mistake, P7.
And Travis Horn would be in the A of Pro, so we're told.
Yeah, that's not a good look for the point I was trying to make, but
hey, it happens. Some of the pros struggle.
Yeah, I might have called that one wrong.
Who's that guy in the techno shirt? Do you know?
That is Sean Kirkman.
He kind of from here looks like associate kid from Arizona. Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, fail, Scotty, fail.
All right, and we are going to bring you the first interview that we have taped. Big thank you to One Up Racing for sponsoring the interview portion of the weekend, and we will be right back just after that.
We're staying over here in the S-Works picks. We got another guy that's had a pretty good start today, Camden Line. Camden, TQ round number 1. We'll rewind before that. Coming here, obviously you're hoping to do well. I think you had 8th was maybe your best result ever. Did you ever think out of the B group that a TQ in the round was in your future?
I didn't. I mean, I knew it was a really good run. When Dakota Fenn is behind you, you know it's good. So I just kind of drove my own race. I was just looking to get a good A main result and walk away with a 0. I'll take it, put a little bit more speed in the car, and hopefully do another one.
When you're in that, like you said, you mentioned Fenn, you got Mayfield, all these guys behind you. How do you stay focused? What do you say to yourself going through that?
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Those guys are relentless behind you, and like racing them, they never let off. They're obviously the best in the world. So luckily I run with Ryan a lot, so I kind of gotten used to like running with him a little bit more than most people probably do. But yeah, just trying to stay in my own lane, really focus up, put in good runs, and try and go win something.
All right, got one good one in. So now what's the plan here for the rest of the event?
I want to go probably do another safe run, and then for round 3 go for a little bit something, try something and see what happens. And then, yeah, my truck wasn't very good in the first one, so got a little bit of work to do with that, but I'm confident myself in my equipment to get it done.
All right, best of luck to you. Good job.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Camden Line, getting that TQ in round 1. We didn't see it coming. Tyler and I were kind of surprised. Great, happy for him. Camden, one of the young guns here, we're hoping does well in 2026 DNC. All right, thank you very much, Scotty. I appreciate it.
Excellent
Good
work.
interview there from Scotty.
Nice of you to throw it to him to throw it back to you.
That's full pro right there, right?
I like it. I like it.
He was happy. It was good. He did. He had a great day yesterday and off to a good start today. 10-scale track being built in Austin, Texas. What? That's right up your alley there, bro. What's the 411 on that?
I don't know.
You don't even know what 411 means, do you? Throbbing brain will know.
Hopefully somebody's building one.
Hey, Mister, why are you invisible? Did I miss a comment or a question for you? You do realize that the chat room goes pretty quick. We can't see everything. We try.
They're building a loose dirt track out at In Control, where the paved on-road nats were.
Oh, yeah, I was there. Paul is the owner, is that right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Paul
I had a nice time down there.
Yeah.
And I learned what my car does when something breaks on it. My one-way blew. And I'd come out of the corner and I'd rip it and it wouldn't go. And then but when I rolled on it, it would go. So I had to run my 30-minute main or whatever with the blown one-way.
That sucks.
Then I thought I knew what it was, and I used the same car in Masters and Open, so I went out for Open thinking I solved it.
Terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was, yeah. But I learned from it, so it was good.
You live and you learn.
Exactly. That's the most fun I've ever had racing RC.
8-scale on-road Nitro?
I love 12-scale. I'm a big 12-scale guy. After Dirt Oval, it became on-road 12-scale guy. My first Roar National Championship was a 12-scale. And, man, until I tried 8-scale on-road. Oh, boy. Uh-oh, there's a Shakey's comment. Oh, see, we had Shakey's. A.J. Schumacher from Raw Speed surprised us.
It was super cool of them.
Oh, it was awesome. Just rolled up. I was doing an interview. He walked by, Scotty, he got pizza and Shakey's. I'm like, what? What? It was awesome. Yeah. Can never have too much Shakey's. And I haven't talked about it. I've let you guys bring it up. I haven't brought it up. I haven't talked about it. Because I don't want to. There's a couple people in the world. I go around somewhere. Scotty, stop talking about Shakey's. But if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Exactly.
There's haters.
There's a lot of haters. All right, we got Tab out front. I wonder if Tab is short for something.
Tablet.
Or Tabilius or something, an old name maybe that was great-great-grandfather or something like that.
Tabithus. Tobias.
Tobias, maybe. Tobias.
Tobias is usually with an O, though. It's usually Tobias.
Correct. I should ask Toby that. Toby, is that short for anything? Toby originally from England.
Yes.
Maybe there's some English, maybe he's a sir or something like that. I should bow to Toby when I
He doesn't
say
have
maybe.
an accent or anything still.
It's kind of gone. Yeah.
No, it's not. You definitely can hear his accent.
You
what are
can,
you
but
talking
not,
about?
but not like it used to be. I mean,
I don't know what it used to be like.
Well, I've known him now for quite a while, so it's definitely getting less.
Definitely tell where he's from.
Yes. Alan, Paul, Tab, Jay, Elias, followed by Tony, Jose, Richard. He is a Northeastern legend. Toby is a legend. He is, no doubt. When I grew up, I wanted to be just like him. Did I ever show you this? Video of me in Antarctica with the penguins.
That's a mother-loving penguin.
See, these are the penguin highways that they beat down for their walking.
So that they can just like walk or
and they walk right by you. And it's their house, so you just get out of the way.
Yeah, move. Beat it.
Pretty awesome.
Now he's like running. Look at him go. Great for the video listeners.
Yeah, exactly. This is real good.
I don't think it's so much talking about shakies. It's just more when maybe the pro or the upper intermediate heats or mains aren't the time for it. Well, we didn't talk about anything that wasn't racing for the past 5 races for that exact reason.
Paul Schultz out front.
You know what?
I love our job, Tyler. We got the best job in the world.
Yeah.
Sit here, hang out in this palatial estate, watching some of the best drivers in the world and one of the greatest races in the world.
Yeah, we actually
sponsored by some of the greatest sponsors like J Concepts and A-Main Ops.
Would literally make a point to do that, actually.
You know what I got to do next time pros are up?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Rimfire, you ruined it.
It is now time for Shakey's Universe.
Exactly. It's going to be the top heat of Pro Nitro Buggy brought to you by Shakey's.
Oh, you want to see Dakota Finn? How about Shakey's?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I love it. Good to have you folks follow along from around the world. I don't know if you can tell, but Tyler and I, we love doing this. Sharing this with you folks from around the world. Paul Schultz taking this heat. Not the fastest lap, but pretty consistent.
I want to say
from 43 to 42 is all across the board.
If that's who I think it is, he's from Texas too.
Paul is?
Yeah, from Houston.
Here's Elias. This is the name you were trying to, from looking at it, looks like Greek heritage.
Yes, he is Greek.
Arkodaris. Yes.
I was trying to spell it in my head without seeing it, and it's like there were a lot of letters and things. But yes, I think that Sanchez is running his truck as well, because they looked exactly the same. And I know that Ilias has an E-Truggy here because he's literally racing it.
Are you a pizza connoisseur?
A connoisseur.
Do you enjoy different styles of pizza?
Not really. I have my favorite. That's about it.
I'm a thin crust Shakey's, but
same.
If I'm in Chicago,
you gotta go deep dish?
Deep dish?
Yeah.
And then, do you have a Jets Pizza down in...
no.
Jets Pizza is based out of Detroit. It's a Detroit style, which is kind of deep dish, but they cook it in like cast iron pans, so the edges are caramelized. OMG.
That's the move.
Oh yeah. If I can't get Shakey's and I can't get deep dish, get me a Jets for sure.
Any indoor 110 scale off-road tracks in the future for LA and Orange County area?
I highly doubt it.
It's too expensive.
The cost out here, I've not been shy, but I could not live out here.
No.
We went to Walmart this morning. I went to buy some orange juice, and I went up to get a bag for my purchase. I forgot California. They don't give you free bags. You have to buy the bags.
This might be the old man walking uphill both ways in you on that one, but
No, it's just
it is
an
definitely
observation.
different.
Correct.
Oh, I guess we
And
do
then-
have Jets down in Austin. I've just never been to one.
Ah, there you go. You should try it one day. It's good. Then the taxes, man.
But yeah,
I
the
bought a bottle of soda. It was
Whoa.
38 cents in tax.
water guy just almost fell down. But yeah, the that one gets me. The fact that Taco Bell is like $2 more expensive here is just diabolical.
Yep. Uno's, yeah. If you go to the original one downtown, that little hole in the wall, been there for 150 years, Uno's Pizza, really good. It is. Hey, we're big time again. Our names are up there. Oh, yes. I feel important. Thanks, Sam, making us feel important. Got race 28 on the track. Heat 2 240 plus E-Truck. We thank everybody for joining us. I love the banter between the chat room, the throbbing brain, as I call it, from around the world. That is what makes our shows hopefully the best and makes you enjoy them. I love getting feedback from you folks, telling us when we don't have answers. The throbbing brain usually knows. So it all makes the show what it is. And yes, since we're talking about pizza, pineapple does belong on pizza. Sam, are you with me? Oh, our producer says no on the pineapple on the pizza. Sam, I thought we were there, buddy. I thought we were tight. Cardinal Sin, he says. Big time sin. Oh, I'm a big pineapple on pizza. I like the sweetness that bounces against the spicy pepperoni and sausage and things. I think it balances it out nice. I know I am at a minority, except when we put the survey up. The survey always usually does say, but I think people are ashamed to say pineapple belongs on pizza. Watkins says absolutely no in capitals. No way. Not happening. Revolution Motorsports, yes, I will be hosting the live RC broadcast of it. I do not know who my tag team partners will be, but I will be in the studio. And bam, just like that, Sam's on it. Off-Road World, 26th, October 3rd. Set your calendar, mark the date, tell the wife, the girlfriend, you ain't got time for dinner. Take them out before, take them out after. Give them some flowers on September 26th. Just say, I'm sorry, my nights are going to be here in front of my TV or my computer with Scotty and a live RC, and we're going to talk about 8-Scale Buggy World Championship. I'm just saying. Sardine on pizza. See, I'm a big. Who was that said no in capitals? Who was that? I got to look at. Watkins said no. That's me and sardines. Sardines. I can't do it. Can't do it. Not gonna do it. I do like it. I got. First time when I went in the military, I was over in Guam, and I had pineapple on pizza over there. I thought it was like, this is weird. But, yeah, became a big fan. See, some people believe me. Jalapeno, see, me and Spice, we don't get along very well. I'm on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm finally up to about, I can say I'm up to about a 2 on Spice. Sam, what are you on Spice? Want to see? That's where I was. But over the last couple of years, I've gone up to a 2, but that's about it. So, yeah, there's a great on-road world champion racer, Alexander Hagberg is his name, from Sweden, now lives out of Portugal, and he eats anything hot. And every race you go, people know this, so they give him, if we go to Malaysia, the Malaysian guys are going to give him a bottle of their hottest hot sauce. Or we go to, I don't know, Austria, every time somebody gives him the hottest sauce they have. So he's got an iron gullet, but not me. I'm at about a 2. All right. We got Paul Thacker we're following here. Paul, a great guy. Thacker from Alaska. He is former X Games, ESPN, the X Games snowcross champion. Former snowmobile world champ. Paul comes down from Alaska. We talked about it in the show if you were with us. He's got this awesome wheelchair. Unfortunately, he got paralyzed, and but he's still passionate about racing. I just said he was a world champion and world record holder for longest distance. Unfortunately, he got paralyzed, and he's still around. He's got a wheelchair that's like a tank. It's pretty amazing. But he does a lot of things for veterans with PTSD. He's got a foundation that he has that takes veterans out in the wilderness on ATV rides and fishing and things like that. It's a great thing that he does, and yeah, always like to mention that when I see him at a race and we're on the broadcast. Kind of the stories behind the stories. There's the racing, but there's always a lot more to it. I did. I spent my whole time out on Westpac. Westpac means Western Pacific. I did my whole time in the Navy over there. I was in Guam and the Philippines and all over Asia. My ship was based out of Guam, so I spent my whole time in Indian Ocean, Sea of Japan, stuff like that. A little bumping and a banging, but they kept it pretty clean through that section. On a freshly watered track. Ooh, a little short now. Got a little crossed up. Trammell LeBeau. Battling here, top three. Trammell right now in the 3 spot, about 6 seconds back. Ciccarello having a good run in this one. Hey, 702 Raceway. Is that Dwayne? Good to have you folks following along. Ciccarello, Thacker, Trammell, Jeff G. Lance Bakke going 5. Dale up to the 6. Ryan Morrison. Smiley Hen, who doesn't smile in his picture. Then Eric, Jose, Chris, and Brian. Nels and Josh having trouble here at the start. I am a shellback, yes, proudly. I'm a shellback. Anybody know what a shellback? Non-Navy people, don't answer. If you're in the Navy, don't answer. Shellback. I wonder what the traditions are now, though, Linux, if it's not the same for sure in the politically correct world. Oh, Pepto, what's up? How you doing, G? Good to have you following along. Hope you're well. I'm sure you're still mountain biking 1,000 miles a week down there, bud. Ciccarello out front, dare I say, dominating. Got a 7-second lead over Thacker. This be a good run here for Paul Thacker if he can get a 2 for the round. Trammell, all these guys top 8 right now ahead of Paul Schultz's time. Track is hot. There you go. That's Dwayne right there. Hey, Garrett, did they get the driver's stand situation all settled there in Vegas? Cross the line here. Ciccarello going to go 40.22222 last lap. Going to take a TQ for the round. Thacker, solid run. 9 seconds behind Ciccarello. That's like a win. So good run there for Thacker. Cross the equator. You are correct. So when you're in the Navy, I can only speak from what it was when I was in the Navy, which I'm old, so it was a long time ago. They had a pretty serious initiation, hazing, whatever, and it was painful. You have to walk around on your hands and knees. And if you know anything about a Navy ship, they got non-skid, so it's very rough. And you get hit with. They take old fire hoses, they cut them up, tape one end so it's like a handle, and then you're crawling by on your hands and knees, and people just waylay you in the back with the fire hoses. So it's quite the initiation. Look it up if you're interested. It's pretty. I don't know if they even do it now. They probably can't. Or you got to sign a disclaimer or something like that. A white shirt. I like that. White shirt at the off-road. He's got that associated vintage race. I know a lot of you guys followed that vintage race that we did in Vegas. It was outstanding. It was fantastic. Phenomenal. It was so cool. And they're doing it again this year. Sold out, 700 entries in a blink. It's going to be pretty awesome. Oh, there's a good shot. Driver standing here. Sun is shining. Guy Fieri's out there with his hair. Navy's the best thing I did in my life. Minus taking this job and announcing toy car race with you guys. I loved it. Got to see the world, learn responsibility, learn a lot of respect, learn how to obey chain of command, all that kind of good stuff. It was awesome. All right, here's our schedule that we got coming up. Jared, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry you got to go back to work. Hope to see you on the flip side. Schedule we got going on Friday today. Nitro Buggy Electric Truck is what's going on today. We got 3 rounds of qualifying. We're 1 round in. We started that race 27, so we just started round 2. Then tomorrow is going to be main day for electric buggies and nitro trucks. That's what's going to go on tomorrow. And then Sunday, electric trucks. And then a race we all look forward to, Nitro Buggy Sunday night. Line at Subic Bay, yes. Subic Bay was my home for a long time. Our ship, I was on a supply ship, so we went to Subic all the time. Subic's located in the Philippines. And it was awesome. When Mount Pinatubo in Angeles City erupted there in the 90s, they ended up closing Subic Bay, and it was a big mess. Now they're just talking about moving the U.S. military back into the Philippines. All right, Heat 1 of 3 Sportsman electric truck on the racetrack, race 29. Working our way to 54. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm hosting with Tyler Hooks. Coverage here, the 27th running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by J Concepts, along with A-Main Hobbies, Techno RC, and 1-Up Racing. Yeah, isn't that funny that painters wear white all the time too? I couldn't wear a white shirt at the racetrack. All right, lap 1, Jose leading the way. 44.6 lap for him. Jimmy pretty close. The pros are within about 4 or 5 seconds, electric being just a tad quicker. Oh, you were at QB Point, 87. I was in 84 to 88. So I was probably in the Philippines there, same time you were. Isn't that funny? When I was in the Philippines a couple years ago, I went down to Olongapo and went on to the free port that now is the Navy base, and it's kind of crazy. The go-kart track, the remnants of the go-kart track was still there, and some of the old buildings, officer quarters, they're still there. Some of them are repurposed, some of them are not. All right, Jose, 43.6. Mike Plavin with a 44.6. Garcia, 44.8. Derek with a 44.8. Hayden Snyder, 42.6. That's hot lap so far. It's a great race to be part of for sure. It is legendary. It's an experience. They're running a really good program. Jimmy, Kenny Brosh, and Sean keeping things on point. Had a 12-hour day yesterday, expecting today to be about 13 hours because we got a few more races. Jose out front. At this race, there's really no easy classes. The Sportsman division is geared for beginner drivers that kind of new into the hobby, so that's kind of where you would run if you were here. Yeah, 21.5 buggy for 10 scale is perfect. Jose still out front. We're following him. He's on a 7-lap 5:07. Now you got 10 years in. I almost re-enlisted when my time came up. I'll tell a story after this race. Minute 40 to go. Jose out front. Hayden now stepping up to P2 there with a 41.1. Good lap there for Hayden. Minute 25 on the race clock. Big track here. Always an exciting race. Following Jose around. He continues. Pretty consistent. 44.6, 44.6. Last 2 laps. Lap 3 was a 44.6. Hayden Snyder, though, stepping it up. Pick up, said Snyder. 1 minute to go. No qualifying needed for this race. You just got to sign up when entries open. Everybody is welcome, no matter of ability, from pro to Joe. Everybody's welcome to do it and be part of it. I always talk every year because I've never raced it. I would love to. Oh! Hayden going over. Marshall's on it. That is going to give the lead back to Jose. Yeah, this is a race I'd love to partake in as a racer. Jose back to the front. Hayden dropping to the P2. Mark Garcia going to be 3. Derek Forget going to be 4. Time winding down here. Oh, Hayden wisely. These guys taking it easy. Jose taking it easy here as he come up on trouble there. It was well done. Well played. Jose is done. Jose going to go 7-lap 5:07, setting the pace here at Sportsman. See what Hayden's got to the line this time by. Hayden going to finish with 7:5:09, about 1.8 seconds back. That's an intense diagnostic. They're intense looking at what could have happened. B Racing, unfortunately, no PNB for me. I'm not going to that one. They have Lance and the crew doing it now, so Live RC is not involved anymore, so I don't get to go to that great race anymore. They got Lefty doing the play-by-play. Oh, earache my eye. I brought that up yesterday. That is a great. Yeah, YouTube that. That is a obscure record from the 70s. Oh, man, you just remember one thing as you get into this hobby. Every person, you look at Ryan Mayfield, okay, Juan Carlos Canas, any of these guys, at one time they were a newbie. They were brand new. They didn't know how to turn a wheel left or right, anything like that. So, never feel bad asking a question because everybody out there was first getting into the hobby when you start. So as you mentor people wherever you are in the world and new people get in and they show up with a toy car they bought at a toy store or just a basic ready to run, whether it be a Traxxas or an Arm or whatever, just be kind, educate them, because just because they're running a ready to run vehicle, there's no shame in that. That's how people start, especially nowadays. People don't have the time for modeling like we did when we got our Gold Tub RC10s or our Grasshopper, Scorpion, stuff like that back in the day. Blackfoots. So, yeah, embrace them, help them, teach them. Teach them that the greatest investment you're going to get is a proper set of tools. That is the number one investment you can get. Proper set of tools. A great shot of the non-Truggy truck. We got any real truck bodies in this one? We're looking. I bring it up more for discussion, not that it doesn't really ruin my day, but I do like seeing the old truck bodies. Nope, we got nothing. Thanks for checking, but yeah, no. Exactly. Earache Maya. Always lend a hand to the new racer because you were in that spot one time, and it's very important to help. My first RC car was a Gold Tub RC10. I bought it used. It's when I was in the dirt oval when I first started. When I got out of the Navy in '88, heard about this place in Milwaukee, went and checked it out, and it was changed my life. Bowling used to be my hobby. I don't care what it was. I was bowling. I wasn't any good at it, but I bowled a lot with my brother Boomer. We bowled when we were kids. When I got out of the Navy, bowling in leagues. Bowling was my hobby. Didn't matter. Rain, sleet, snow, ice, whatever, I was going bowling. I walked into a RC track, haven't touched a bowling ball since 1988. Pretty much the truth, minus the couple times I'd take my grandkids. Earache Maya, you were at track. I helped you. Holy cow. That was a long time ago. Our family owned it for 20 years. Sold it in 2013. Time to beat. Jose did a 7.507. Chevelle coming out. Good lap. You go, girl. One of the lady racers here. Chevelle, the Keats family, a great family. They race everything. Off-road, on-road, rock crawling, drag racing. It doesn't matter. If it's RC, the Keats family are involved. Great family. Really, the whole mom, dad, everybody's really into it. It's great. E-Truggy bodies just look better. So, I'm just saying. All right, we got Mr. Robinson leading away 41.5. This is Heat 2 of 3 Sportsman electric truck, race 30. Asphalt oval. I was dirt oval with mine. Man, back in the day, we converted them for everything. Had the JG conversions on them. I always ran a Sunoco paint scheme. Terry Labonte. Autographics. Remember you guys, Throbbing Brain, remember autographic sticker sheets? Yeah. Always had those. Blue and yellow. All right, Chevelle out front leading the way. Young lady leading it out front. All right. BE Racing, well done. Best of luck. Thanks for spending your time with us, being part of the Throbbing Brain that makes this show what it is. All right, Chevelle out front, followed by Derek, followed by Mike Bayberry, Mr. High Tech in the house. Then Eric, Jack, then Mike, Danny G. Danny's so cool, he just uses G for his last name. Lasher in to 7. Now Brandon Austin moving up. Chevelle leading the way. Pretty in pink right there. Hot lap for Chevelle. Chevelle on screen there in the pink, on white with the white wing. 41 one lap that time by. Whoa, Chevelle going a little bit big there. Chevelle, Eric just doing his best lap that time, 42.2. Danny G stepping up his time, 42.4. Jerry Klingbeil checking in, sending me a picture here of an Autographics license plate holder. That's awesome. This car stops at all RC tracks. Now you're dating yourself, Jerry. That's awesome. 1 minute to go in this one. Chevelle again along there, but still gathers it up. She's got to keep this 8 lap. That'd be a huge run. She could stay on this 8 lap run. She had about 2 seconds to play with. 45 seconds to go. Coming around complete lap number 6. See if she can do it. See what she's got this time by. 42.2. She maintains it. Consistent lap. 42.2, 42.6, 41.1. I did an interview with her yesterday. She was so nervous. She didn't want to do it. But it ended up turning out really nice. Oh, nice downside that time, Chevelle. This might be her hot lap of the race. This is a good lap. Oh, just roosting it, sliding around, drifting it. Get through here nicely. She does. Yeah, this is a good lap. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, good lap, 42.8. Chevelle out front, pink, blue, white wheels, white wing, rocking the Associated. She's very active on social media. Puts a lot of posts out there when they're out at the track or practicing or whatever. Glitter in there for Chevelle. Derek about 3 seconds back. Derek just missing that 8-lap run. Thought he was going to get it. 2 laps to go. He was on a 7.5 flat. Finishing with a 5.01. Eric going to go 5.03. Mark Robinson right behind him by about 9/10. 5.04. Jack going 5.05. Mike Mayberry having one tough lap. He had pretty consistent 42, 43, and then 154. That was made for a tough one there. To drop him back to P5. All right, heat number 3 is Sportsman electric truck. Got Steve Ramos in this one. Reed Saunders, Jose Angel, Martin Sawinski. That's a very south side Milwaukee name. We had a lot of Polish people in Milwaukee, and they were pretty much on the south side, and a lot of skis. We had a lot of skis when I went to where I went to grade school and stuff like that.
I think the Sawinskis are from Minnesota.
Midwest, yeah.
Because I believe that they travel either with or adjacent to Seth Van Dalen.
Ah, all right. Got
I
it.
believe it's a father and a son.
Well, while you were away doing your pictures and everything, pineapple on pizza was brought up.
I'm out.
Yes. Most of the people with us on the chat room were out.
I'm out.
I'm a big fan. I don't know if you can tell, but it's gotten really hot.
Yeah, I was just thinking that in my head as I sat here.
Yes, I think it's time to engage.
Engage the afterburners?
Yes. Time for the... I don't know where the switch is.
Oh, it's on, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is on.
Time for a little BS fan, right?
Yes,
Yes.
by definition.
Correct.
Don't ask us to explain.
No, just BS.
Ah! Got it right. They are from Minnesota.
Oh, there you go. See? Boom.
Sully, I believe, is the son's name. And they were down at Thornhill with Seth for, I want to say, like the Lone Star and the Nationals.
So is there going to be a warm-up, or is it just going to be the Lone Star is going to be the warm-up?
I think it's the Lone Star, but we basically for for those that are international that want options to come run like a 3-day event, quote unquote.
Mhm.
We have our, I don't even know what the race is called, but we have a 3-day race in like 2 weeks, and then we have the Lone Star.
It's
and
in
then-
May sometime.
Yes, either May or June, and then we have the Mark Santa Maria series. And that's also a 3-day race as well.
All right.
So all 3 of those would be like, if you want to come and try to get ready, or if you're one of those that, you know, you want the track to be maybe kind of, I don't know. I have no idea how they're going to prep everything, but if you want to run on the 3-day race surface and then practice afterwards, it would be after one of those weekends.
Got it. Robert Daughtry, how are you? Jacob Scooby says no on the pineapple. Not happening.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Ain't gonna do it.
No, it just seems like a lot.
I like the mix of the
I'm not-
spicy
I know where you're going.
pepperoni to the,
Yeah,
the
I'm
sweet.
I'm not a big savory sweet guy.
Oh, okay.
Give me savory or give me sweet. Give
One
me
or the
liberty or give me death.
That's it. One or the other. All right, we are off and running. Hey, Luke Combs sent me a message. Imagine that.
Like the actual
the music, yeah.
like,
the music guy,
like
yeah.
the real Luke Combs.
Luke Combs. That's his picture.
Oh, this is like one of those. Okay. It's like,
Well,
wait a
you
second.
took it hook, line, and sinker.
I did.
Like,
Like,
hey, I'm
you're-
dropping a new album, Scotty. You might want to check it out.
Hey, for the people in the chat room, did he or did he not name drop Tony yesterday? He just threw in Tony. So would it be a stretch to say that maybe we know Luke too?
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. My
Tony,
guy's
yeah.
over here name dropping Kyle. Kyle who? Kyle Busch. It's fine. Kurt? Oh, first name basis.
Well,
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. Don't hook, line, and sinker me. My guy's Rolodex runs deep.
I have
Tony, get out of here.
I did an interview with Kurt Busch at the
Vintage race?
vintage race,
Nice.
and he was really cool.
Yeah,
He
super cool.
walks up. I'm announcing the race, and I said, I feel somebody on the stage walk up behind me, and it's him. And I kind of turn the mic off and say, hey, after this race, would you be down for just a quick interview to find out about, how you got in RC? Because
Right.
he's as passionate about it as you and I.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just
Into it.
absolutely.
His
It
brother,
was-
too.
Yeah, it was really good. I got Reed leading the way on opening laps here, 40.7 and a 42.3. Junior Castro 41.6. Edgar going 42.2. Jose 41.4. Martin Sawinski going 41.6. Matt Lasher with a 42.7. Jesse Sharp 42.8.
All
Hey,
right.
Colin Crivens is online. What's up, Colin? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Miss seeing you guys. I know you're still racing, but yeah, I'm never around, so we'll be back.
The round one recap for Pro E-Buggy and Pro Truck is up on liverc.com.
Fine job. Fine job. All right, Junior Castro now moving to the point. At the halfway mark already, this one on the clock. Sportsman Electric on the track. It's our top heat, 3 of 3. Junior out front leading the way. Steve 41.3 that time. Steven Ramos now moved in a point. Junior 42.8, which wasn't a bad lap, drops him down to P3. Sawinski goes 40.9, that's his hot lap. Angel going 41.4, that's his best lap. This guy's starting to feel the flow now. Miners Treasures, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed the Chili Bowl. I enjoy that race. It's a joy to put on and organize. Some great racing. Great to have some of the people and the rock stars from next door Pretty cool. We had Flow Racing over there this year.
We did?
Yeah, so there's going to be some promotion done for next year's with some RC.
Arguably, the stars of the show were the Toddler Rowdies.
Yes, exactly.
Do you know the history of the Toddler Rowdies, how they got their name, where they came from?
I don't.
Like, obviously they're kids, but they were created, or they came from an interview that Kyle Larson did in typical Kyle Larson fashion, where they went under red flag, right, in the main event one year. And Kyle's known for, like, kind of looking around, like either watching the monitor in the building or kind of looking around at what's going on to figure out where he should maybe run.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's not only watching the racetrack. He
said he was under red and he could see the kids and they were losing their minds and they were all pointing up. So he's like, he got out of the car and they were like, the interviewer was like, well, how did you figure out where to run? He's like, well, we went under a caution or went under red and all the kids were telling me to go up, so I just went to the top side. And I guess they were right, so thanks to the Toddler Rowdies up there, because there is the rowdy section.
Sure.
So he's like, thanks to the Toddler Rowdies, he's like, there's a bunch of 10-year-olds telling me where to go, and it worked out. And then ever since then, they were known as the Toddler Rowdies.
Oh, that's awesome. I never heard this story. That's a good one. Junior Castro out front, Steve Reed. Hot lap, 40.5 from Reed Saunders. The last race with Ryan Harris win was insane. I'll have some other words besides insane for it. I think Tyler would probably mimic those. It was carnage. It was
I don't want to take
chaos.
You can't take anything away from anybody, but it was like, guys, what are we doing?
It was, hey, you got to be in it to win it.
You do.
You got to be at the right place at the right time. You can't take anything away from the W. Mm-hmm. He earned it fair and square. No, you can't argue. You got to win.
Right.
So much stuff happened. We're talking about the RC Chili Bowl, folks, if you didn't know. That's a dirt oval race that I facilitate every year in January. And this man next to me became the world champ there, winning the prestigious invitational class. But the Outlaw Sprint, Mod Outlaw Sprint A final was great. Then it got chaotic. And then Ryan Harris, if you follow him,
picked up the pieces.
He did. He was the right place, right time, swerved. He had ducked when he needed to dodge and dodged when he needed to duck.
Well, at the start, he really didn't. Like, he was a lap down at the start because he got tangled up with somebody. And your boy, Scotty Hooper, same deal. Scotty, yes. I swear, it ended up at Zach Rose's race report. Scotty started 300th because he was like 2 laps down at the start and then managed to not hit anything for the rest of the race. And by the end, Ryan Harris wins and Scotty gets second.
Yeah.
And dude, they were both buried.
There was a lot of wrecks and everything. But no, Ryan Harris did great. And I did a very nice documentary. If you don't follow Ryan Harris on the YouTube, make sure you do.
His video production quality for what we do is unmatched.
Yeah, it's top notch. So, yeah, make sure you go there. The more you subscribe, you hear people say like, subscribe, all that stuff. But when people are up in the middle of the night at 2 a.m. and they can't sleep and they go on YouTube, random stuff just pops up. And the more likes and thumbs up RC gets, the more people see it. And we can always use more people in the hobby. That is for sure.
Yeah, I got to say, I'm a big fan of your crew of cronies up in trackside.
Crew of cronies.
Yeah, Jamie,
Scotty Hooper and
Scotty,
all the guys. Yeah.
Mikey Dibb.
Yep.
Zach. They're all hilarious.
You know, they're the Mikey Dibb, Scotty Hooper. Scotty Hooper's racing at trackside before I owned it.
Right, yeah.
You know, in the late 80s with him and his dad, Dick Hooper. And, a lot of people have been doing it for a long, long time. Beautiful shot here. The background. The DNC racetrack here in Paris at the Paris County Fairgrounds. Cut right into a big whip. Big.
Intermediate E-Truggy. Got our guy AJ Rodriguez out there. Second time on the track with the E-Truggy. Ryan Harris is not here. Believe he is preparing to go do some outdoor 10-scale off-road racing.
Is he going to ONS?
Believe so, yeah. So we got Rodriguez, Peters, Rowe, Wilson, Anthill, Zava, Spears, Navarro, Morrison, Matty Long, Vince, and Hansen. Here's our guy, Barry Rowe, trying to catch us with some outlandish stuff in the chat room this morning.
Yes.
Barry rocking your favorite style of Truggy body. He's running in the 3 spot. AJ Rodriguez picking up where he left off last round. 39.1 hot lap. Did a 39.9 as well. Here's our guy, Rodriguez. Onto the front straightaway he goes, 39.7, 8.516 pace. It's a good run.
Very good run. Very good run. Track has held up very well this weekend.
It has held up really well.
Not so many random crevasses out there.
No, these are pretty manageable. I did ask Juan Carlos how it went when I got the second photo. He said, the track is very hard. Car is very hard to drive.
There you go. Straight from one of the best. Tyler Hooks.
I did tell him, I said, I hate to tell you, bud, it's not going to get easier.
Right.
He goes, I know.
AJ Rodriguez, 38.8. Leading the way, a hot lap right there on lap 4. Maddie, 40.5, intermediate electric truck. That's her best lap. Joel Navarro in this one. It's my media master. Joel does all traveling around.
Big
all
media
my
guy.
races. Yep, worked at RC Car Action for a long time.
Long time. Do they do physical copies anymore? I know that's a stupid question.
No,
but
it's not a stupid. I think there is like every 6 months or something.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Right. So it's not the monthly anymore.
No.
Okay. It's so hard. So hard to do that.
When's the last time you picked up a magazine? When's the last time you picked up a newspaper?
It was probably an RC Car Action 10 years ago.
Right, yeah. And I think that how do I want to say it? That's what's hurting the hobby some, I think, is some of the mystique and the waiting that you had to do. And, the press releases all came out like at one time. Like
Right.
They had a big hobby show in Chicago every year in October. That's where...
You had to have your stuff ready for that.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
That was when the new bodies came out. That's when the new widgets came out, the new chargers, everything. It was all there at that one time.
Right.
And when the internet came out, everything was just whenever.
Video killed the radio star?
Yes. Anybody know what he's referring to? Don't say none.
It's those weird lines that stick in my head.
Video killed the radio star.
Good song.
It is. Very Oh, Sam! Nice pull over there, buddy. Our producer just starts singing it. Yeah.
It was great.
That was good. Oh, I miss RC Mags for sure. AJ out front, 8 lap 5:17, trying to set the pace here. Intermediate electric truck.
38.7, good lap. So he is done.
Miners, there you guys got it exactly. The first video ever played on MTV.
Now it's just
when
ridiculousness. Me, 97.
97.
Ridiculousness for 23 and a half hours. MTV.
That guy's making bank off that.
Oh my God,
he's made millions.
So much money
over that.
I didn't realize, and I saw it on Facebook, so who knows if it's real, but he did his own brand sponsorship deals for his show.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize how big of a deal that is. Being able to plug your own brands and things that you want without having, smart guy.
You don't. It's not updated yet. Maybe you're not getting them all.
The race is completed.
He gone.
Up next, race number 33. 1A IND electric truck. E-Truggy.
He gone. All right, that's a race. AJ sets pace, 8 lap 5:18. Pretty solid run, I got to say. I remember when MTV came out, we didn't have cable. So when my folks were divorced and my mom lived down in Illinois, so when I would go down there, they had a big projection screen, easy for me to say, projection screen TV, and I would stay up all night watching MTV. It was pretty awesome. But I had to go to bed before Mom woke up, otherwise I was going to be in trouble, you know.
Right, yeah. Couldn't take it too far.
Right. S-Grid now. Oh, now you're going old school there. I don't know how high it is. That's got to be 8 feet in the back, that hip jump. I mean, yeah,
it's
probably
big,
6.
yeah.
Maybe, yeah, 6. 5 or 6 feet. Yeah, the magazine was good. If there was a big race, you know, you had to wait 6 months to find out the results and things like that. That's one thing I miss. I should have saved all the magazines I was in. It would have been neat to make a little nostalgia board or shadow box or something with that. That would have been cool. It was in Huntley, Illinois.
What do you think?
Small little town.
What do you think looking at it?
At what?
At the hip jump.
Okay, so it's got to be 5.
Yeah.
If you stand, look at where that guy's standing now. He's kind of at the low spot and at his shoulders. So I'd say 5 to 6 feet.
Yeah.
That's a great pickup, Sam. Thank you. Oh, he's way gone. You ever play Atari, like the old school original Atari? I remember when that came out, that was state of the art. So when they did a re-release of it, I was like, oh, I got to get it. It's so lame compared to what, you know, back then it was awesome. They, Lonnie's talking about playing Pitfall on it. You know, you'd play it because it was awesome and asteroids and everything. Now I got one and it was like, it's not even interesting to play.
It just doesn't pass the sniff test.
No, because you're so used to so many engaging graphics.
Right. And horror movies are the same way.
I don't watch horror movies.
I don't either, but
there's enough stuff in life that scares me. I don't need to waste an hour and a half of my life being scared.
I don't either. And I don't remember what the movie was, but I took a class in college on how they took books and made them film adaptations, but then it was also like the changing, the way that movies changed over time. And there was like an original, you know, scary movie or horror film that like really utilized music to build, you know, the
suspense
scene.
And everything.
And I don't remember what the movie was called, but I remember people, you know, you would see interviews with people where they would say, oh my God, that's the scariest movie I've ever seen. And then we watched it in class and it was like nothing.
For sure. Yeah, I'm not a fan of skiers. All right, Travis Horn, who is arguably saying having a good weekend so far, Tyler?
Yes.
Yes, having a good one. AJ Schumacher, 39.3. Donato Trinardi, 39.8. $3:10 left to go in this one. We're in qualifying round number 2, Dirt Nitro Challenge 2026, presented by J Concepts and Amy and Hobbies. Big thanks also to Techno and One Up Racing.
Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho.
Oh, Psycho, sure.
That was the movie. But yeah, you watch it now and you're like, really?
Yeah, and correct. It has a lot to do with the times and back then.
Right.
Just like The Shining with Jack Nicholson, where he breaks through the door and says, "Here's Johnny."
Right,
Yeah,
right.
back then it was terrifying. Psycho, the shower scene, but not so much now. Ad lib, you are correct, Sam. Our producer just said the "Here's Johnny" line was ad lib.
Only 2 drivers. Very similar to round 1. Only 2 drivers going faster than AJ Rodriguez from the previous run. Now only 1. Following along with Travis Horn. He's working along with Benny Comarian. Inside pass. Wow.
Ooh, nice. Schumacher 3 seconds behind Travis.
Comarian was going to try to sneak back by. That didn't work very well. I saw that having a 0%
Yeah,
success
you
rate.
saw it coming, exactly.
Yeah.
0. Almost a negative because he lost time.
Yeah.
It would have better just to follow.
The choices were either take yourself out or take both people out.
Yeah.
The whip off the end of the straightaway is pretty tight.
Toy?
I'm a fan. So Travis on an 8.509. Definitely
Yes, and we know that would put him probably in
Yeah.
the top 15 already.
not helping the allegations, unfortunately. Good driver,
Yeah,
though.
but at one, there has to be a time when you finally reach the pinnacle.
Well, that's what
So,
Jason said. Oh, my goodness.
oh, and he stuck the landing. That was all skill, I'm sure of it.
Completely.
I'd still be tumbling.
Rona said yesterday when he was in here with us, somebody has to win.
Correct. Somebody has to win. And when whatever division, there's a pinnacle that you reach. So you have to excel to reach that. So if he excels and this is his year and he's fortunate enough to, let's say, dominate, okay, congratulations. It's
Now,
if he comes back,
If he was back here next year, then we have a problem.
Then for sure.
Made a mistake.
Or
all
we
by
just
himself.
talk about him more and jinx him.
Right.
But correct. So you can never do that. If somebody, like you said, comes back and he dominates again, then dominates again, okay, then
Yeah, we don't want to hear all that.
no, then you're wrong. Then you need to go and move up to the pros and take your beating until you get better. Copy. Travis out front.
8.514.
Still 4 seconds under with the 4 seconds he just gave up.
Tried to snap the rear wing off the thing. Goes around Comarian, who's unfortunately upside down.
Now you're throwing out some old school restaurants here. Ponderosa, Ground Round, Roy Rogers, Mark's Big Boy. In a lot of ways, life was better in the olden days, for sure. Simpler, less stress.
No.
You say no?
Wouldn't know.
Oh, you wouldn't know, no. How old are you?
28.
28.
Life's almost over. Hit 30,
Thanks.
pack it in.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you and good night, everybody. I don't know. I might not be around. Here's Elliot Boots. Hi, Elliot.
Bootsy.
Juan Carlos right there.
Honestly, S-Works team, solid tattoos.
We got the tattoo work set.
Yeah. Canas has some good tattoos.
It's snowing there. It's snowing back. Yeah, there they all are.
Look at the boys. This looks like a band cover.
Oh, looking good. Another view from our perch at our left side of the racetrack. Water and crew doing their thing.
Sun's out, guns out, brother. You can see his shoulders from the moon.
They're so white. I shouldn't talk.
I would be the exact same, but I'm
Yeah.
also not out there sleeveless.
Yeah, he's going to be hurt. We talked about all the drivers that are here, and this is one that they put on their bucket list that they want to get a win on the mantle. And there's a ranking of the top 25 drivers, and what did you say? 19 of the 25 are here?
I think we're missing 8.
9, that's right. We're missing 9 because you said we counted T, but we forgot.
We still haven't seen a Sharky sighting.
No, yeah, Renault hasn't been on in the chat.
Unbelievable.
Maybe save it on the weekend.
It's almost like he's got work and a wife and kids.
Correct,
something.
exactly.
Come
How
on,
dare
Sharky.
he? How dare he not be here? But Juan Carlos, who's second.
Ooh.
Juan Carlos, who's second in the world. Oh, we lost our list. Juan Carlos, who's second in the world. Elliott, Dakota, Mason, Ryan, David Ronafolk is not here. It's a shame about Ronafolk. He has dedicated the last 6 months or so straight on touring car. That's all he wanted to do, focusing in on the World Championships. And now, just after this morning, it's officially
Deleted.
canceled. Yes. That is unfortunate for him.
So Nugent, Van Dalen, Rivkin, Lutz, Figueiredo, Rose, Wiggins, Lime, Pariente, Tebow, Wilson, and Wilson and Contreras all here.
Yeah. The Killich brothers are not here. Tebow's not here. Savoya not here.
No, everybody's fine. We're all fine.
We're all fine. There's no bomb or anything that went
Oh,
off there.
it was a little rough, though.
Nice.
Touch and go. Touch and
Yeah.
go for a second, but we're good.
We're all good.
No one's concussed yet.
No. All right, here we go. Pro Truck, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to take this one? Adam had a pretty good first round, didn't he? Top like 8 or something, or was that
Nitro Buggy.
in Nitro Buggy? Okay. Someone shoulder tackled the booth. Kinda. Let's see if Davey's going to have a better one than this one.
We could use, if they watered the booth, I would not be bummed about that.
No.
Whoever is running the Wits Racing account.
Oh, Wits Racing in the house.
Yeah.
I wonder who that is. Is it Clue?
I don't know.
If that's Clue, hi Clue. How are you? World champion Wits Racing.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're playing some good music outside the Chronic Bar.
They really are. Exactly. You a Cody Johnson fan?
Yeah.
Big Cody Johnson fan I am. Seth 38-1, Caden 38-2, Jared 38-4, Fee Long 38-5. I'm getting a message. What happened?
Yeah. Is it from your daughter?
No, it's from Tony from Australia.
Like, are you good? It must have been loud.
It must have been. Or it's me stop talking mid-sentence.
They're like, what?
Second right now, Juan Carlos.
And he's gone. All right, 2 minutes down, 3 to go. Van Dalen out front. Caden Fuller, Jared Wiggins, Fee, Jonah Wilson, broken. I'm going to say. So here is SVD. Across the line, 38 flat. He is done 38-1, 38 flat, 38 flat. Doesn't get much more consistent than that. Seth working through the 4-pack. Over the center hip, center double, angle double. We've got Lee Setzer. Got the teal and yellow Sparko car. Comes by 38.1. Back with SVD. Look at that, a new moving camera. Asking you shall receive, chat room. Van Dalen, I believe, put in a P2 or a P3 the first round from the B heat. See what we got. What did he do? He was P3, so this one looking to be similar. Not quite as much pace in the track this round. Oh, makes a mistake. Able to gather it up. Davey batted the second place spot, 37.5. And now to the lead goes Bata. Wiggins to the 2, Van Dalen to the 3. Fee now to the 3 with a 37.8. Fee just behind Seth on track. Ivan Moreno Jr. up to the 2 spot, 37.9. So the guys starting to drop the lap times. Here is Figueredo and Setzer.
Yep. One of my favorite paint jobs, that teal and yellow.
Here is Bata.
A little short.
Davey
Some
out
race
front.
paint there.
Davey leading the charge. 37.5 hot lap of the race.
Oh, wing high?
He waited a long time to get back to the throttle.
He did. He was hoping it didn't go all the way.
Yeah. Whoa, jumping up the last bump over the roller that was tight. I hope he does it again. This is really cool. Davey, 37.9. That was really sweet. I hope he does it again. Here's Van Dalen. 37.7 last lap. What's he got this time by? 37.4. New hot lap of the race, Van Dalen. Really using the inside line over there still.
Whoa, no! Setzer.
Wow.
Shut
Setzer,
down.
Yeah.
Rolling backwards down the hill.
Nothing he could do on that one.
You don't expect to come around a corner and see that coming at you backwards.
You really are not hoping the guy in front of you puts it in reverse, Terry.
Oh. Wow, good one. Yeah.
Don't want that. Davey Bata, 42 last lap. Not ideal circumstances.
37.4 Van Dalen. See what he backs it up with. Not bad, 37.5. Yeah, that's doable.
After almost decapitating his car.
Fee just doing a hot lap, going to the 2. Poor Setzer.
Yeah, not ideal. Moreno Jr. up to the 3 spot, 37.8 final lap. Wiggins, 39.2. That's not going to get it done, unfortunately. Davey to the 5. 42 on the last lap is tough.
We didn't jinx him. There, Glitch. Soul 68, how are you? Good to have you joining us again.
Maddie's got to get out of my direct messages.
Oh, is he? Yeah?
Yeah. Get out of there.
You know, in Europe, nobody uses, if you got an iPhone, they don't use the iMessage feature.
They use WhatsApp, right?
Yeah, WhatsApp, yeah.
It's almost Nitro Truggy time.
Almost. Nitro Buggy.
You're right. Those are Nitro Buggies. It's been a day.
It's
My bad.
hard to tell because the Truggy bodies
it.
look so
Stop
much
it.
like the
Stop
Buggy.
it.
Oh, that you played right
Stop
into my
it. I
hands
did.
there.
I did.
You teed that. You just floated that in front of me. Out of the ballpark, grand slam
What is
into the water outside the ballpark.
what does JGR stand for on the side of the Yili's Groskamp's car?
Yeah, Yili's Garage Camp Racing.
Yeah, that took me. Yeah, we're having a day. We're having a weekend.
Oh yeah. All right, there you go. That beautiful buggy looking. Man, the tires look so big on that buggy. It is. Maybe it's just the angle that we're watching at. Could be.
The Frankie Contreras machine.
Yo. Gotta go. See you when I see you. Yona. What is Yona with you, Matty G? Yona still in country?
Is he?
I don't know. He says Yona and I are just going to stop watching when Davey's up.
Oh, no, it's because Yona was wanting a top 5 from Davey yesterday.
Okay, got it. Yona's at home probably watching.
Oh, Jermaine. Oh, no, buddy. Gets on the clock and then immediately crashes. That's not good.
Yeah, we're good as about, for the last 10 minutes. Bleeding over here.
My guy is struggling.
All right, Mr. BL, Brian Lutz.
We have the Lutz machine. Kyosho ride, ripping around the track. Through the stutter bumps, over the techno corner. Coming across the line for his first lap. To the front, 36.9. Wow. Holy speed.
Making it happen out of the gate.
No kidding. Over the hip jump. 4-pack. Oh.
3.5. See, that Marshall was on it. He started crashing. He was already moving.
He was already there.
That's the way to do it. Nice shot from this angle here. You can see backsides and the launch side. Here it comes. See the elevation in the pit.
Here is SR and SH.
Yes. They make it look so effortless.
Rivkin with a tough lap on the last lap, but he came out swinging on the first one. Heckert with 2 tough laps.
Halfway, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Hot lap of the race, still Lutz 36.9. He's down in the 5th place spot now. Binned up to the lead. There's the Finn machine. Working over the hip in the back. Hot lap for him, 37.9. Running out front, though. Pariente in the 2. Canas in the 3. Through the stutter bumps. Over the back section. See what Finn's got across the line. 38.4. I know what you're watching, too. Finn out front, 8.505. Nobody right now going faster than Seth Van Dalen. I'll watch. Looks like we lost Lutz in the background. I saw wheels not turning, car not going.
He's on a great run.
That's unfortunate.
21st, if you're listening, you're just not right. You know, I thought we were tight. I thought we were great friends.
I'm going to need that. I'm going to need to listen to that for just educational purposes. 1 minute left to go. Finn still out front, trying to get his first TQ of the round, but he's going to have to pick it up. He is currently about a second behind SVD.
So there he goes through the 4-pack.
Can we come up with wheel nuts that don't fall off? Well, it does. Just saying, help if you tighten them.
I never lose a wheel nut.
Never?
Never. I'll tell you why after this race.
37.9 from Finn. He's on an 8.505.1. Now only 0.3 off the TQ.
He's got a chance.
Through the 4-pack, looking nice and smooth. Over the center double. Up the hill. Oh, he did the thing that Davey did. Jumped up the stutter bumps. That was cool.
See what he's got. Survey says
37.3, 504.3.
Hot lap of the race on the last lap. Game, set, and match here for this one. Dakota Finn.
Just in case everybody forgot that this guy's pretty clutch. Canas up to the 2 spot. That'll give him 3rd for the round. So Finn, Van Dalen, Canas, Fee, Fuller. That's your top 5. Oh, give me a second. Finn, Van Dalen, Fuller up to the 3 spot on the final lap. 37.3 from him as well. So Finn, Van Dalen, Fuller, Canas, Mugen, top 5. Pariente, Moreno Jr., Mayfield, Contreras Jr., and Wiggins, top 10 for the round.
Good run for Frankie. Dakota getting it, making it happen. All right, race 36, 40 plus. I just qualified for this class, Tyler. I just make it in. No, just. All right, we're off and rolling. We are. Yeah, Tony, Tyler just twisted my arm to receive it, so.
I got it.
Yeah, I got to send that to Sarah, too. You know, you thought you got friends supposed to have your back. Nah.
I had your back. I tried to turn off your microphone so they didn't hear what was happening. All right, we are into Nitro Buggy. 40 plus Nitro Buggy. Heat 1 of 3. Nelson, Augustino, B, Densford, Cox, Mayaskowitz.
I was going to say why my wheel nuts never fall off. Because I am like OCD about my wheel nuts.
Yeah.
I'll check them as I'm going through setting on my right eye. I'll check them. Do, strap the band or whatever. Check my wheel nuts again. Mm-hmm. And then the last thing I always do when I get up from my chair, I always check my wheel nuts. And all the guys are watching. Watch, the guy's going to check his wheel nuts. Watch. They just laugh at me.
Yeah.
And then I'll check them, and if somebody disturbs me, I'll check them again.
Right.
Yeah.
Scotty, that's OCD.
Yeah, way OCD.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. So if my wheel nuts ever fall off, it was sabotage from somebody messing with me. All right, we got Chris Nelson out front. Emmanuel, followed by Roger Justin. Brent Denver, MrBeachRC.com. Nelson out front, leading the way. Greetings to everybody joining us here from around the world. Hope you're enjoying the show, liverc.com. Bringing to you the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by J Concepts and A Main Hobbies. Chris, 43.1 on lap number 2. Backset of 43.0. Emmanuel, 43.1. Justin, 41.4. Good run for Nelson. Emmanuel that time 43.0. Justin Watson just doing his hot lap 41.4. Roger Van Dorsten of the Kiwi Club 42.9. Richard Muskiewicz 44.3. Dansford 48.3. Tim B 47.9. Andrew Cox 45.7.
Whoa, sweet little 360 action there. Manuel out front. Watson, Nelson, Van Dorsland, and Mayaskowitz. Hot lap of this race, 41 flat from Chris Nelson.
Manuel moving to the point. He's got 1.1 basically over Justin and Chris. Chris having a tough last lap, 46.6. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling to the start-finish line. And the bridge it goes. Justin and Andrew, 43.7.
Scotty's got snow at home, guys.
30 seconds to go. 30 to go. Emmanuel late to the line here is Emmanuel. Chris Nelson going to take it back. Time winding down. Race 36 on the track. 37 is up next.
Justin Watson, who we're catching up with here, just comes by with a 41.3, 8.541 pace. Top two drivers going to go 8 laps. Watson must have been the last one on the clock because he is going to do another lap.
Yeah, he's going to get one more.
Justin Watson. One more lap to go. Working his way through the center double. Angle double. All right, Justin Watson done. 40-plus heat, 1 of 3.
Setting the pace here in our old guys. Boy, Nelswood had a pretty good run without that one tough lap. Heat number 2 coming up.
Heat 2 of 3, 40-plus Nitro Buggy, Morales, Martinez, General, Lobos, Fredenreich, Guy, Anders, Smith, Nybacher, Tradardi Sr., Kamarian, Alessi, Burrier, and Malera.
Minor treasure, you can go to liverc.com. We have, they got all the transponders that are right there for sale at liverc.com.
And as I said, if you got to wait coming up, the pattern change, you're going to want to take a look at it. The 272 is part of the race. Let's move on. Roger Van Dorsen, here's number 1. Number 5 is Richmond. That's it. That's number 5 right there. Thank you. 7 is Dracula. Number 8 is Felipe Martinez. Number 9 is Chris Nelson. And then one's going to have number 10 right here, the front right corner. He's put the other one. Justin Watson, you got number 13 in the front left. Watson, first, thank you. And with that, you got to run over here, you're not on number 10. Make that, you got to run over here on number 10. We're going to roll out second in, or 47, Kathy Gross.
We are back here as 37 begins the rollout. Heat 2 of 3 of 40 plus Nitro. Hope you folks are doing well. We are swell here in California. All right, we got Jeff G out front, Elton. Ophir that time 42.3. Lee Jano with 43.8. Chris with a 44.0. Chris Malero 47.3. Mike Morales, 41.9. Cross the stripe here. Lee and Chris, they're side by side in the 3 and the 4 spot. Check that, 4 and 5. That time by Ophir, just doing a hot lap of the race there, 41.6. Elton doing 43.6. Chris with a 43.3. Steven 46.0. Michael 43.4. Jeff 42.3. Lead General moving up to the 2 spot. Jeff at a 46.0. Everett 46.1. Ophir Comerian 44.1. Elton Martins 48.5. Chris Frederick 44.2. Brandon Anders 47.4. Morales 42.9. Lee Jano 42.3. Minute 10 to go, 1:10 to go. Mike 43.5 on a 7.5.01. Needs to pick up the pace here, about a second and a half. And it's going to be a tough call. Got a 43.5 last lap. Got to get down to the 41s. Morales 41.1. That's what he needs to do. Picking it up to an 8-lap run. Morales back to back. Hot laps there for him. Going to go on a TQ time. Watson at a 40.1. We're on a 39.5. Is he going to be able to bring it home? About a half a lap to go. Following Brandon and Steven as they cross the line. Alina Morales. Mike 42.4, still going to be able to do it. So Mike Morales is going to take that over Justin. Justin, previous heat had a 5:40. Mike goes 5:39. I got 38 coming up. Top heat here, 40 plus. Plus heat 3 of 3. There's the world champ. Banter with Kelke, Paul Ciccarilla right there. Eddie Larrett. Who's that standing on the box? Did you know that was? Don't know who it was.
Probably either Tremel LeBode or David Lindo. Those are the only two I don't recognize.
Okay. I know Tremel, so that doesn't work. All right, getting ready to roll. These guys trying to space themselves out nicely. Oh, Felke going wide there at the start. Hey, tough start. All right, opening lap, Donnie B. Out front, Paul Ciccarilla. Eddie, followed by Richard, Anthony, Andrew, Dave, Greg, Ryan, Scott, Brent, Ryan, and Tremel not making a call in this one. Yeah, we're very lucky with the weather. We are. It is not a normal DNC, if you will.
Much nicer.
Yes.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Donnie V out front. Ciccarillo in the 2. Saxton up to the 2. Ciccarillo up to the 1. Nick Mulder down to the 3. Tyler Brown. There's downtown Tyler Brown. Promotions own. Upside down in the corner. Marshall there fairly quickly to get him. See who we got here and come across the line. Maybe somebody in Swanson, maybe. Nope, not Swanson. So that would be Tyler Brown, Anthony Hoarth, Chicky coming up behind those guys.
Big whip there. Up and down. Oh, nice. Really nice over the hip. Jump in the back. Wing high. We getting any cloud cover out there, Tyler? A little bit maybe?
A little bit, but it's like it's making it hotter.
Yeah. It's hot. It's damn hot. Ciccarillo, 41-2. In homer at 41-2. Tyler, 42-0. Minute 20 to go, race 38. Working our way. Race number 54, round 2. Be careful when I stand up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful. We might have to get you a walker. Chicky out front still. Tyler Brown in the 2. Eddie Lorette in the 3. There's the Ciccarillo machine. We have found it. Whoa, wait a second there, Alex. Just hold on there 1 second. It is not lifetime.
No.
That inflates the pricing.
Go ahead,
on
call.
the transponders.
Yeah, go ahead, call my laps. I will.
Yeah, do not.
I will die on this hill. Trust me,
Yeah.
I owned a hobby shop for many years. Don't be saying lifetime is,
Yeah,
or
I'm actually-
any retailer is.
I'm going to do a little further clarification on, let's not get too upset about transponder pricing. I get it, it sucks. But here is the deal. Here is how it all works. A, Lifetime does not set the pricing. MyLap sets the pricing. And if you don't want to follow their pricing, you don't get transponders. And B, it could be substantially worse. We could be racing real cars, which is still MyLap's transponders, or racing dirt bikes, or racing go-karts, which are all MyLap's transponders. And if you don't pay a yearly subscription for your transponder, which is well over $100 a year, it turns into a paperweight. Correct. It does not work. It will not work. You can charge it all you want. It's not counting anything. So yeah, I get it, but it is not Lifetime.
Or any other retailer, nobody.
Nobody.
No. That is for sure.
That goes to everybody, because I understand, like, not just this guy, but, like, I understand nobody really gets it because transponders are really expensive for no reason, but there's nothing we can do. Like, MyLap's, you know, we talk about not wanting to have monopolies and things. Well, MyLap's has the monopoly, and they can set the prices.
10% discount, that's pretty much all a hobby shop is going to make on a $100 transponder.
Right.
If they're lucky.
Right,
10%.
they make nothing.
Yeah, they make $5, $6 profit. So, yeah, for sure. And I'll throw this out there to all the RC world. Everybody knows there's what is the other, the MRTs that are out there, the other transponders. It won't be long till those won't be counting. I know anybody that has a decoder, that's the red box that sits in race control. They have a firmware in there that if you have the old firmware, transponders, all the transponders count. All the MRTs, all the old school. I got a bunch of the big old transponders.
Right, the two-wire big ones.
Yeah, the two-wire big ones. I got a bunch of them. But it won't be long till I will have to send my decoders in because I've had them now over a decade, and they're getting old. You know, they're going to have to eventually. Then you won't be able to use the old ones or the.
That's not going to work at all.
Correct. So don't think going with the cheaper version is going to save you. And it's 100% on you if you go that route. Think about it, though. You got $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 invested in RC. What's another $30 for the proper transponder?
Well, and as somebody said, because they have, you know, the quote-unquote monopoly,
they do.
The resale value on a transponder is pretty good.
It's very good.
Because you have to have it. You can't not.
And people say I'm not going to spend an extra $30 when I get this. That same guy will spend $30 on a bag of blue screws for their car.
Yeah.
So a big handout. Yes, they're not a maid anymore. I was just doing a race in Australia, and the PDNR club, they set up a weekly parking lot race. They still have those loaner transponders that you can put in your.
They still work too.
They do, yeah. Because there's a guy in Australia that knows how to take them apart
how to fix them.
and change the battery. In fact, I used one. I ran Losi Sprint there last week or 2 weeks ago, and we ran 2 heat races.
Yeah.
And first one, guy spun out in front of me. I hit him straight on. Both upper tie rod links fell off. My car just blew up. And second round, I dominated. Second quote, dominated.
We just needed to turn some collars.
No, there was no collars. There was the.
You can turn collars on that thing.
You can, yes.
Yeah.
109. That's not a bad price. I think I want to say. Yeah, I don't know what they are. We'd have to look. RC. Where's RC? RC cars. Yeah, and if you look at the price on the better ones, I don't know which one. Which one did you say that?
Yeah, he's talking about the 3-wire. Not hybrid.
They still have their exchange program going on for $67 you can exchange.
Yep. All right, Heat 1, a 50-plus Nitro Buggy getting out there. Yeah, with the update, if you have a 2-wire transponder, it will not work. Correct? Mm-hmm. None of them work. None of the 2-wire.
They have the older firmware. I think if you have, I think it's 4.5 in your decoder box. If you have less than that, then it still works.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, too. You can't really go to the other transponder brands because anything that's line of sight just sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Tony, for spotting that out. All right, 50 plus. I would just qualify in this class, too.
Good.
Yeah.
Love that for you.
They better not start a 60 plus class. I think 40 and 50 is enough.
That's enough?
Yeah. Correct. The old ones won't. Old transponders will not. Hybrid 2-wires. I don't know which one is the hybrid 2.
The hybrid 2 is the small case 2-wire. Like the one on the right.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one will work on all the new...
No, I don't think it will. I think you need the 3-wire, the one in the center, or the 3-wire on the left.
I think all RC4s will work.
Really?
I think. These
maybe I'm
2
wrong.
wires. I could be wrong. I often am.
We are not expecting any bad weather this weekend. It looks like it's going to be excellent weather.
Let's
I don't
hope
even
not.
think we can jinx it. I mean, maybe we can, but
Timmy B out front, hot lapping there on lap 3, 43.6. Exactly. 2 minutes to go. Jimmy Pierce, 43.6. Bob Taylor, 49.2. Tab Wilder, 44.0. Jesse Rodriguez, 49.0. Max DeMoss, 45.8. Just under 2 minutes left to go here in race 39.
uh-oh, we got people running across the track in different directions.
I mean, Tony is the man. Tony's the man. Tony giving me all the data I need.
There you go. I was wrong. You were right.
So any of the small transponders will work on the new firmware. Yes, it is. Lucas says hi, Tony. Weather's going to be great there in Wisconsin. Yes, I see that. We're going to get somewhere between 1 and 30 inches of snow.
The older transponder stuff would totally be fine for your backyard track.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Just if your track buys the latest decoders, it'll have the new software, and then you have to have the latest transponder systems. Tim at 43.1. Jimmy at 44.0. Tab 45.0. Bob with a 48.0. Jesse with a 46.5. Good eye, Mike. 20 seconds on the clock. This is heat 1 of 3 of our 50-plus. We got we got a lot of old guys here.
A lot of old guys.
You don't qualify this class yet, though, right?
No, fortunately not. Tim B going to take the win in this one, 43.1, hot lap of the race, 7.5.24, unless Todd Wilder can come up with something special here. I stand corrected, Tab Wilder to the front. Tim B in the 2 spot, Jimmy Pierce in the 3, Taylor, Rodriguez, Matasevich, DeMoss, Dabney, Reyes, Early, Tomsick, and Squillis.
I got more story time with Scotty.
Do it.
So I was doing a race in Japan, and it wasn't my race. I was just the MC. And they go for the trophy ceremony, and they present the trophy to the winner, and also this burlap sack, and a couple, 2 or 3 kilo size. And I'm like, what is this? You know what it is?
What is it?
It was rice. So they gave trophy and a big bag of rice.
Huh.
You know what the rice was for? What do you think? Throbbing Brain. I'm going to throw that out. They gave the winners on the podium trophy and a bag of rice. What do you think the rice was for? See if the Throbbing Brain knows. I'm sure somebody has to know. And it's brilliant. Something I would have never thought of.
Heat 2 of 3, Smoker, Sexton, Hopkins, Van Dorsten, Sell, Wayers, Wright, Rodley, Petitclerc, Schroeder, Crichton, Fricker, Scholes, Vandermolen, and Barash.
Water in time?
Looks like it.
Yep.
And with that, we're going to throw it to a commercial real quick, and we will be right back for more racing action.
We're back. Oh, great shot there. The Dirt Nitro Challenge 2026, 27th running of said event. I got nothing. We got crickets out there, Tyler.
Nothing.
I'm going to let this...
Give it a second.
Yeah, we're going to let it stew for a bit.
Let it marinate.
Hey, we're famous again. Our name's on the TV.
Whoa.
Yes. Oh, yeah, the two-wire hybrids, Earache, they do work with all of them. Good shot of the staging area. Cloud cover coming out. Toby had a guess to dry the track. No, that's not correct. I guess that's a fair thing since you use rice to dry things out. Any other... Do they split the qualifiers? Yeah, so if you want to look at Q2 results, you have to go to Q2. The first one that'll pop up will be the bottom of Q3, so you got to scroll down or scroll up depending how you have your phone set up so you can see the results from Q1 and Q2. Still got nothing on why they gave the podium finishers rice in Japan. All right, 40, 50 plus, and these guys got all bunched together. There's no spacing. I just got to get to the start line. Doesn't matter when.
Doesn't matter who I run over.
It does not matter.
Doesn't matter when.
Nope. See, one guy in the back just chilling, waiting.
Yeah. One guy's buddy was like, hey, I'm not throwing you out there.
And nobody's, I'm trying to get some to make sushi. Rice is for that, but that's not why. To use rice as ballast, okay? That's his idea, but that's not it. Anyone other. So in Japan, you get they gave trophies to first, second, and third. Trevor Damo, how you doing, Trevor? How you been? Hope you're doing well. They give trophies to the gentleman, and then they give a bag of rice also.
Oh, no. This is some scary marshalling in the 4-pack.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. It was great being there for sure. Hope you enjoyed it. Jeff Beerley, this is a very big event. This form of racing is very popular. It's the largest form of racing worldwide. 8-scale buggy, the most popular class around the globe. Each section of the globe has ones that are more popular, things like that. But worldwide, this one is the most popular. All right, rocking the monster truck, yes. We're very aware of that. You, Jason Rona, and Sonny Stantucci.
Who was the other person?
Trevor Donnell.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. It's all about the monster truck. We'll get more ideas about the rice if anybody chimes in during this race, and I'll tell you during the break what it's for. Paul Schultz leading lap number 1. Kenny Brosh, part of the team here, runs the DNC, runs all Joey's events, Silver State.
The man.
Some kind of tradition, like salt over the shoulder. No, but that's not a bad guess. You're in the realm. Because of what rice means in Japan. I don't know the meaning of what rice means in Japan. Garrett. I don't know. Keep coming. Fire said it's a cultural tradition of good fortune. No, not necessarily. It can bring good fortune. It can make for a better life, if you will, in a certain way. 2:20 to go. Roger Van Dorsten from New Zealand leading the way. Dean Sexton second. Basil Wires also from New Zealand. Jonathan Vandermold, they're in 3. Hot lap Paul Schultz there, right there, 43.5. Rice to drive the electronics. No, that's not it. All right, across the line. Keith with a 45.5. Paul, 45.5. Roger, 45.1. Sexton having a long lap. Roger Van Dorsten back to the lead. .30 seconds to go on the clock here. Roger going a little bit offline there. Roger, it should be that green and blue with the black wing. Right there, in a little bit of traffic. Roger just raced with us in New Zealand 2 weeks ago. Right after that, 2 days later, they were on a plane coming here. Roger, Dean, Kenny Brosh up to the 3 spot. Have you ever met Kenny?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, cool cat.
I raced with Kenny in one of the classes 1 year, I think.
He's a good wheel. Oh, got it. Excuse me, coming through. This is my chunk of airspace.
Looks like the overcast is actually hitting it.
It is. It's definitely knocking the sun down. Hopefully it makes it more pleasant. Not that we're complaining.
That would be nice.
Yes, the winners, the top 3 get Rice in Japan. Now that this race is coming to close, Roger Van Dorsten coming up from New Zealand, taking a win. All right, so I asked when I saw this, I'm like, what are they doing this for? And it's absolutely the smartest thing. It's brilliant. Because what is the saying?
Happy wife.
Happy wife?
Happy life.
Happy life, exactly. So they give the rice to the participants, to the winners. They take it home and give it to their wives to say, thank you for allowing me to go to the track, spend time here. This is your reward for my performance, and I give it to you, and it goes back to the house. You know, for family, for food, and things like that. So it's, it's pretty cool, I thought.
Pretty neat.
I spent most of my what is the right word? My molding years of my adulthood, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, those years, I spent over in Asia.
Right.
And I fell in love with the cultures of the Asian countries, like Korea and Japan and the Philippines and stuff like that. I really enjoyed that. That made me enjoy, and I enjoyed going to that area of the world when I was a young man. It was really awesome.
Pretty neat.
Happy house.
Hey, there's
happy
your guy.
spouse.
There's your guy.
There's my guy. Oh, there's Captain Jimmy. Yeah. There's Basil in the Gap shirt. Hi, Basil.
He looks
How you doing?
pumped. Basil looked like
he had a pretty good run, then not so good. Hi, Basil. He has no idea. Hi. He's going to go back and see that. Like, oh, man, I look so angry. Crikey. No, that's Australia, but hey, it works.
Got Paul Thacker up there. The wheelchair mobile. Rusty Mihelich.
Oh, yeah, there's Paul up there, yes. In that cool M1 Abrams tank chair. Oh, look at this. We're going to zoom in there. There's Paul Thacker, ladies and gentlemen.
Got some pan tilt zoom action.
Former world record holder in snowmobile long distance. Not former, because you can't be a former. Once you're a champion, you're a champion. X Games snowmobile, X Games like champion or first, second, third, medal winner, something like that.
Medalist at the X Games.
At the X Games, yes. So he was a big deal. Unfortunately, had a terrible accident, paralyzed, still loves racing, does a great thing for veterans in America. It's a charity foundation that he put together for them, taking them out in the wilderness, taking them fishing, ATV and stuff like that. Really cool. I have an open invite to go out on one of his things when he takes veterans out. When I downshift next year, that's going to go on my to-do list, I think.
Go hang out with Thacker?
Yeah, that'd be neat. Go hang out with some other veterans and things like that, for sure.
I like it.
These off and rolling.
Getting on
top
the clock.
Heat.
We're bound and determined to talk over each other.
That's all right.
We're making it happen.
I was waiting for you to talk, and I was just going to jump in. I was looking at you.
Just about a minute into this one. Got guys coming in with their first laps. We've got a 45 from Thacker, a 43.9 from Elton Martins. See what the rest of these guys have. Donnie V comes by, 42.1. So Jeff G not making the call this round. Ciccarillo coming out swinging, 42 flat. We're following along with Thacker, who's running in the 4 spot. He just came around for his second lap, 43.5. He is down to 5th now. Working over the center double. Donnie V, second lap, 41.1. Ciccarillo out of 41.2. Those guys are separated by 0.07 of a second. Minka Mulder, Ciccarillo, Martins, Thacker, Perez, top 5. This is the A-Heat of 50-plus Nitro Buggy. I believe this is Oscar Spratley running the WIRC car. Working through the double-double. See what Spratley has across the line this time. 44.8, running in the 10th spot. Here's the Chickarilla machine. Thank you to our sponsors, J Concepts, title sponsor of this event. Then we have A-Main Hobbies sponsoring all the race results, as well as One Up sponsoring all of our driver interviews and post-race interviews, and Techno RC with their very own jump on the track in the back right corner. Chicky out front, 8.535. +50 Nitro Buggy last round was Van Dorsten TQ. Actually, that may be... Nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Technical difficulties. +50 Nitro Buggy last round was Donnie B taking the TQ. So, Chicky trying to stop Donnie V from wrapping this thing up early. Wants to take it to round 3. Headed through the 4-pack, through the center of the track. Up the hill into the roller. So Chicky going to get the 8th lap. He's going to be the only one this round. So he will take the TQ even if he doesn't finish. Donnie B going to go 2 for the round. Thacker 3. Mihelich 4. Martins 5. Muji 6. General 7. Hubbard 8. Van Dorsten 9. And Winstad 10. That's going to be your top 10 for the round. All right, Heat 1 of 5, Sportsman Nitro Buggy coming up next. Mugen, Lewis, Borup, Nesbitt, Wright, Kosniak, Bordon, Dabney, Hart, Sultan, Z, Ramos, and Christian.
Sportsman Nitro Buggy Heat 1 of 5. These guys not thinking of the spread out. Let's give each other some space. No, hammer down. I got to go. I got to get to the finish line first.
How you doing? Keep it moving.
Exactly. Look at, they're all bunched up. They'll learn someday. All right, off and running. Heat 1 of 5.
Most of these guys checked in. Not all of them, though. Kosniak not making it. Bourdon not making it. Z or Christian. Salton with the hot lap on the first lap. Then it's Brian Wright, Peyton Hart. So Salton, Dabney, Wright, Hart, and Salton. We've got 2 Saltons in this one.
Zach and Carter. Those names gives me maybe they're kids.
Yeah, that sounds right.
This is Grim Jack. This is a 40 event. They split the 4 classes. So yesterday was electric buggy and nitro truck. Today is electric truck and nitro buggies.
Correct.
And then the same for the mains. Tomorrow mains are going to be the e-buggies, nitro trucks, and then Sunday are the nitro buggies and electric trucks. Great to have everybody join us from around the world. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Tyler Hooks.
What do you do, baby boo?
Bringing you the play-by-play, courtesy of J Concepts and AMA and Hobbies. Big thanks to those folks at the halfway mark of race number 42, on our way to 54. This is round 2 of qualifying. We should wrap up somewhere around 9 p.m. tonight. Carter last lap, 46.4.
Oh, we just lost one off the backside of the track. He's good to go now, though.
Yep, he's rolling again.
Thinking this is Travis Nesbitt. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. We're having technical difficulties. That was Travis Nesbitt.
Jeff Dabney now moving to the top spot, 43.8.
We have Zach Salton and Steven Ramos now. Guys battling it out for 4th and 5th.
Jeff, Carter, Brian, Zach, Steve, Peyton, Vincent, Ace. Travis, think that's his real name, given name, Ace?
Ace? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Then he got Travis and John behind him. On a 7-lap 5:16, trying to set the pace here in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. My pleasure. Pleasure, Grim Jack. Good to have you following along. Feel free to answer questions. We do our best. Throbbing Brain also helps out answering questions. Qualifying going all day today. Features tomorrow.
Features. Uh-oh.
Carter, late to the line here in this one. Dabney was 2.3 back. Carter with a 49.11 lap. Probably going to move Dabney to the point, maybe Zach Salton. Now Carter moves up.
So here's Dabney across the line. That was his new hot lap, 43.3. 7.5.17.
Jeff, Carter, Zach, Brian, and Peyton Hart, your top 5.
Smart move to single that one. Landed super close to takeoff. Through the stutter bumps. Oh, no. Took a
Excuse
digger
me.
on the back.
That's the toughest on the last lap. You're that close, to the line.
Oh. Down to third.
Tough one there for Jeff.
So it's going to be Carter Salton, followed by Zach Salton. And they were separated by 0.8 of a second. So if they are siblings,
Carter can talk to smack,
he can.
but Zach got hot lap. So
Zach
it kind of, if you don't win, you got to have hot lap. It kind of balances each other out, doesn't
Like I
it?
said, I told the guys at Trackside, if you're not in the show, be the show.
Be the show. Yes.
They put seven on the back track for the B main of Mod Sprint.
Because wow.
They didn't have enough.
That's a lot.
So I told the boys, only one's bumping. If you're not in,
One
B.
bumping.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a.
They take 5 bump once or a 6-car
Yeah.
feature.
Yeah, we had a last lap or last 2-lap pass between Rank and.
Rank was in the B?
Yeah.
What?
And he got passed by.
Andy, no, not Andy Martinez.
not
Andy
Andy.
won.
Why am I blanking so bad?
Scott Hooper.
Nope. I am blanking so bad. Good thing there's the internet.
Yep, saves us.
B-Main.
Throbbing brain.
Mod Sprint. Anthony Danta. Last lap.
Wow.
Maybe 3 to go. Pretty close.
All right, water time. Heat number 2 of 5, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We got Sportsman Intermediate, then Big Dogs and Pro. All right, we're gonna take a short pause for the cause. We have Caden Fuller. I was able to have a chat with him yesterday, so let's see what Caden had to say. Take it away, Scotty. We're hanging out here still in the S-Works pits. We're going to talk to the Fullers, but the other Fuller, Caden Fuller. Caden, how's your DNC going so far?
Qualifying, I'm only running E-Buggy today, and I got a P6 in round 1, so pretty happy with that so far.
Through the years, you've grown up. I watched you and your brother and your dad and the whole family run up through 10-scale electric, and now, 8-scale is your focus. Your success of your brother has been strong here the last couple of years. You're kind of in his shadow, but we were talking on the broadcast. I think it's only a matter of time till the big one comes for you. What's your mentality when you go into racing behind your brother?
Yeah, obviously I want to beat him, so I've been putting in the work at our home track, but yeah, I don't know.
Do you miss running 10-scale? Because, like you said, when you were younger, I think I met you guys when you were 10 years old or maybe younger. You've been doing it. Is 8-scale your favorite now?
Yeah, 8-scale is my favorite. I've been doing a lot of carpet 10-scale recently, so it's been fun. Yeah.
That's good. One of the good things about you and your family is it's a whole family. Mom and dad are always there. Even as a kid, that must bring some joy to you.
Yeah, it's cool to have both my parents come to the races. My mom, she helps out a little bit. Obviously, my dad. It's been nice.
Well, we wish you the best of luck this weekend.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right, there you go. Maybe a name that we don't talk about as much. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I think maybe this is the year that he has a good result. Maybe we'll see. Maybe a top 5 for Caden. We'll see. But that's more of the behind the scenes here at the DNC. All right. Thank you very much, dear Scotty. Good interview. One-app interview cam there. I went through yesterday and talked to a bunch of the guys. We're going to do it today, this afternoon, and go around, have a chat. Talk to Elliot Boots. Going to talk to Ryan Mayfield. Got to talk to, I talk to Mike Truey, Dakota Fenn, B. Long. So all those guys, I want to ask them about the Silver State Ask Mayfield and Fee about their Silver State, their kerfluffle that they had there. Get their take on it. See what they got to say about it. LJC Farm, I am doing swell. Yes, pineapple on pizza. Sub 54, good day to you. What's for the menu? Today, I don't know. Have no idea. Yeah, not. We had AJ Schumacher surprised us yesterday with some shakies. So that was awesome. But don't know today. We'll see. We're getting done so late tonight, though. I'm not going out late and eat. I want to eat by 6 at the latest. All right, Danny G leading lap number 1. Yes, it's Heat 205, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Jose, a fast guy first here, 44.6. Danny G, 46.3. David Scott, 46.5. Bob Fricker with a 48.3. Sean with 48.8. Raymond, 46.3. Two minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Time flies when you're having fun. Jose had a 47.4, dropping back a few seconds on that one. Had a 44 lap, the previous lap. There's Raymond and Jimmy across the line. Jimmy Rodley just doing hot lap 44.5. Danny 46.1. Minute 45 on the clock. It's Jose out front, followed by Danny G. Raymond. Minute to go, guys. We got 1 to go. Jose, Danny, Raymond, Sean, Bob, and David. We got a crash there in 4-pack. Marshall's there. No fear. I like it. Pick up right here. Richard Harwood. That's Richard Harwood, part of the New Zealand connection. These guys all come up. And Richard, really nice guy. Every time I go down there for a race, he loans me a car. Says, Scotty, you can race, but I never race. But I always run his cars in practice. So, yeah, really nice guy, hardworking. Picks us up at the airport, shuttles us around. He goes all out to help us and our team when we go do our big race for the Asian Buggy Champs in New Zealand. And he's up here with, they got to be 8 or 10 of the guys from New Zealand. They raced my race, finished that on Sunday, and Wednesday flew here to California. Spent a week here last week and just having a good time. Loving the racing. I have not driven on a track yet. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Every year when I get to here to do the show, I'm like, I meant to call up Associated and say, hey, guys, you guys set up a truck for me. I can run E-Truck because that's a simple one. Doesn't take, any pit man or anything, and I can just get out of the booth and go. But I keep forgetting to do it. That's my fail. Ah, hey, Caleb. How are you? Hope you had fun at Motorama. It was a good year this year. Jose, 45-1 last lap. Bob going to go 46-9. Richard going 45-5 on his last lap. Good lap, Richard. Thanks for being a swell guy. All right, 43 in the books. Looks like David Ayrton and Trevor not making this call. Not going to finish this one. Race 44 coming up. Sportsman Nitro Buggy Heat 3 of 5. In this one, we got Jonathan, Chris, Manny, Coach Jamie, Hayden, Bo Ryan, Justin, Robbie, and Scott Foy. Along with Evan, Brandon, Raul, and Kalo. See the driver stage there. Ready to go. The mechanics got their cars. Getting one more last fill. All right, these guys on the reconnaissance lap, if you will. Got it, Caleb. Unfortunately, we don't go to PNB anymore. I love doing that race. That was an amazing race to be part of. All right, here we go. First across the line, Rock in the orange. Brandon and Jonathan, Kalo, and Coach. That's true. I don't know to what level that is, but normally it's chassis, electronics, and tire sponsorship are the deciding factors. Some guys have like body clip sponsors, but that's okay. All right, Brandon Austin, 44.7. KL 44.8. Chris with a 45.1. All right, Austin. Waiting for lap 2. Brian going a bit faster than Austin. A 43.7 lap for him. Here's 43.8 for Jonathan. Right at time. Leading the way. We got 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go in this one. Brian, 43.2 lap for him. Brandon, 44.5 that time. Following Brandon. We're on the track. Getting a little wide there. Over the left side double. Big air over the hip jump. Oh, excuse me. Beat it. Oh, my. That was some aggressive driving there by that red car. Definitely a beat it. Brian, 44-0. Austin late to the line there after that wreck. Jonathan, 44-0. Coach had a 45-4. Brian, 44-0. Brandon, 44-5. It's Brian, Coach, Jonathan, and Chris. That's how they roll out here at the start of this one. Brian, 43.3. Coach, 43.3. Jonathan, 44.5. Chris with a 46.2. Kayla, 45.6. Cross the line this time by Justin, 46.9. Brian had a 43.5. Seconds to go. Big shout out to everybody watching. Hey to Chris and Kyle Eckelberg from the greater Chicagoland area. Check it in. How are you? Jamie Neves out there. Jamie having a good lap. Jamie part of the Kiwi connection. Jamie last lap 45.2. Coach going to go 7-lap 5:14. These guys on a TQ time. Top 3 trying to beat that time from Carter. Whoa, holy cow. Almost spilled his drink. Jamie, the first time we get you on film, we get you crashing. Jamie, sorry about that, buddy. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry. Waiting for Hayden to come around. And this one's in the books. Ryan. Hot lap on the last lap. 7.503. Going to be new quick time. Coach second. Jonathan, Kayla, and Jamie. Hey, big shout out to Smiley Hen. Smiley. I was making fun of you earlier. Saw that nice picture that Jay Concept took of you. Your name's Smiley. That was like the meanest mean mug frown you had going on there, buddy. So I was teasing you with the name Smiley. It should be like all teeth. Good job, though. Hope you're having fun. Thanks for following along from right down the road here at DNC. All right, they're rolling out. Getting ready for their recon lap. Mobile, they normally do have the Dirt Girls here. The trophy ceremonies. All right, off and running here. Going to start and complete lap number one. Alamasi across the line. Got Chevelle doing 46.0. Everwood at 46.9. We got Brian De Los Santos right here in the yellow. 45.0. Hugo going 49.2. Eric Jandero, 47.1. Scott Sexton, 42.6. Roger Van Dorsen, 44.5. Scott, 42.6. Hayden, 44.3. Steven, 44.4. Saxon 43-1, Hayden 44-3. De Los Santos 44-7. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Scott Sexton near lead at 43-8 that time. Roger Van Dorsen 43-0. Habwilder 44-4. Great battle going on here with the halfway mark. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Saxton out front, 43-8. Steven Smith, 43-1. Van Dorsen, 43-0. Dan Darrow, 45-3. Canning 43-9. Dan Hopkins, 47-2. Cat Wilder, 49-4. Jose Valenzuela, 46-1. Dan Darrow, 51-3. Joel Keats, 45-7. Eber Lobos, 42-5. That's hot lap of the race right there for Eber.
So only one guy looking to go faster than Kusky.
Yeah, Brian had a pretty good run. Fell short just at the end. Didn't even pull it in. 1:05 to go. Saxton out front, Van Dorsen and Smith. .30 seconds on the clock, guys. 30 to go. Scott, Roger, Steve, Dan, and Hayden. Ten seconds to go.
This one coming to a close. These guys all going to have one more, or they are on their last lap, I should say. Sexton looking to go 5:05.
That 45-second lap kind of dropped him off that TQ pace. Everybody's watching scoring on their phones.
So Kusky going to hang on. Sexton going to go second for the round so far. Squillis, sorry. Third for the round. Vandermolen fourth and Smith fifth.
You like going to concerts?
Do I?
Yeah.
I haven't been to that many, but I think I would enjoy it.
A couple years ago, I went to the Eagles in Milwaukee.
How was it?
I've always wanted to go. I'm a big Eagles fan. I think their harmonies and everything like that is really good. And even more so when Vince Gill, when Glenn Fry passed away, and I wish I'd have been able to see him with Glenn Fry, but Vince Gill, have you heard of Vince Gill?
Yes.
All right, Vince Gill is a legend. One of the, probably ranked in the top 50 guitar players of all time. And amazing voice and songwriter and everything like that. He started singing for them, but when we went to the Eagles concert, they said they didn't want you to film with your phone.
Huh.
Said, no, please don't. And then when they catch you once, then they'd say something. Then people that were abusing it, they'd ask them to leave.
Right.
And Don Henley said, we want you to enjoy the moment like it was in the 70s. Enjoy it in a moment, not. I recorded a couple. I can't believe you. I did.
Hopefully we're past the statute of limitations.
I would think so. I went and saw like 2 concerts in like 2 months. I went and saw Journey and the Eagles. It was awesome. No open for the Eagles. That was, when I saw they were opening, I was like, schmeh. You know, Toto.
Toto?
Yeah.
Don't even know what that is.
Africa song.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
So, but after watching them, I go pay $50 to watch them. They were
Nice.
that good, that entertaining. It was
great.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I love live music. Absolutely love. I love to go to a bar and just sit and watch the guitarist and singer or piano player,
Right.
and just sing. Even though I don't drink, I'll sit in that bar all night and
Just hang out.
Just hang, because
Yeah.
I appreciate the talent that musicians have. I sang my whole life through grade school, high school,
Not
all
you.
the time. I did.
With your voice, there's no way.
Yes.
Not a big singer.
Yeah,
don't
yeah. I didn't say I was good, but I sang. And
I can see you having a good, what would they call it, a baritone?
I used to be tenor, but
Tenor,
now that
okay.
I've announced so much, my voice has changed so much. Definitely baritone.
Baritone. I
But
played the literal baritone.
You did. So you,
Did.
no kidding.
Mhm.
You play the instrument. When's the last time you picked it up? And I say this to everybody:
16.
you have no desire to.
Not one.
See, that's one of my biggest regrets in life is I can't play an instrument. Even though I sang all the time, when I was a kid, my folks back in the 70s,
Back
you
in
were
my
12
day.
years old.
Yeah.
You could kind of your dad could go be a truck driver and drive across country. You and your brother could kind of raise ourselves, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So we go to school. I come home and I took guitar, and I didn't have that parent. And I'm not blaming them. It's my fault, my responsibility. I didn't have that parent leaning on me saying, "Practice."
Right.
So I played guitar for 6 months, and then I stopped. I took trumpet, played trumpet for a couple months, and then I stopped. And I just recently, a couple years ago, started picking up guitar again and trying to learn it. I really want to learn how to play the instrument. I definitely would love to learn to play piano.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, on a much less serious note,
That's serious. It's real life.
I got Zach's corded drill. I cut the wire on Zach's corded drill using the belt sander at trackside on accident.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where this was going. Okay.
So-
a corded drill,
Yeah. I was using the corded drill to sand tires.
corded, like plugged into the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
While also using the belt sander to sand it at the same time. It was
Okay.
the whole thing. And I messed up and got the cord in the belt sander and broke the cord. So then I went and soldered it all back together, and it still works. It's great. Even put heat shrink over it. You can't electrocute yourself
But
or anything. And
I'm
then
waiting for the but.
Then I told Zach that I would leave him my drill and take the screwed up drill, and then I forgot. So Zach still has the screwed up drill, and I still have my nice drill, and I screwed up Zach's drill. He just sent me a photo.
You're
of
3
it.
strikes already. You're out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I fixed it. Looks good.
Oh, jeez.
Great.
Yeah, that's funny. Ah, Toby, I'm a big fan. Yeah, Toby. Like Toby says, we need to find a bar in Harrisburg and go listen to live music when we're at Motorama.
Right.
You realize we start at 6 in the morning and we end at
midnight.
10 at night, 11 at night. So yeah, I'm not going to give up a couple hours sleep to go listen to music. I love music, but yeah. Now, if you roll in on Tuesday like I do, then okay. But you know, Mr. Big Dog VIP here just rolls in on Thursday. You know, he's got people to set everything up. Toby's kind of a big deal. Love you, buddy. But that would be awesome for sure. I went to Nashville one time. I was doing a Blue Ridge race. I don't remember where it was, but that's where I met Mad Matty Long and his family. And I stayed on Monday, went to visit a good friend that lived outside of Nashville, and then I visited a bunch of the bars there. It was great. All right, off and rolling here. Jacob leading the way here. Heat 5 of 5, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Jacob Reed. Gurin. That is a unique name. Villegas. Wonder what the nationality and background of that is.
He might have been the one of the ones
from Colombia that
Yeah.
people were looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm fascinated by names when I see unique names.
It also might have been Santiago, though, as well. I don't remember, but I believe one of them was on the list.
Harshan Patel in the 4th spot. Abel is in 5. Travis Saunders in the 6th. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Outback RC checking in from Western Australia. 6:20 in the morning tomorrow. Or the next day. One day. Not today. It's today there, but not here. Jacob out front leading the way. Across the stripe, this time by 43.1. Puts on a 7.502 TQ time, but not by much. Brian's time from, what was that, the C sort? Maybe Heat 1 or 2, still holding. That's pretty awesome. Oliver Fisher, what's up, Oliver? How you doing? Good to have you following along. Welcome to the party. Jacob, Garrett, followed by Santiago and Abel. Oliver, you've been doing a lot of racing? Using that bowl was Jacob. With all the ruts in the low side starting to come back. Brian checking in from all the way in Long Beach, California. Who's that? 50 miles from here?
Long Beach? I don't know. That's a good question.
We want to give a liverc.com shout out to Samara. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Andrew Ford, who we met last week in Australia. It was his 10th anniversary, and he was racing the Nationals.
Oh, goodness.
That's an awesome wife. So I said to him, live on the PA in front of everybody, you best go home and take care of your wife. Get some roses.
Bring her some rice.
That's some rice, right? Exactly, yes. Exactly. So.
Ciao from Italy.
Hey, ciao. Do we got Italy? No, we do now. Italy. Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao bella.
RC Victor Lane checking in from Charlotte. Greetings to you. Jason checking in from Kentucky. Got Jacob leading the way. Jacob on a 7.502 TQ time if he can bring it home. He's going to have to work for it here. He's got to beat a 503. He got it, 502.095. There we go. Ladies happening. Villegas. All right. Thank you for the phonetic spelling there. I appreciate it. I do that a lot. And there's a name that I can't understand. One of my big first international races that I got to, 2004 World Championships in Kissimmee, Florida. Electric touring car.
Right.
I got hired to do it.
What was that track called? Or what is it called? It's still there.
The Kissimmee track by the golf course?
Yeah.
I don't remember what
I think it's still
gone
there.
through a few. But anyways, there was a guy there from South Africa, and he had a name that I could not pronounce. So I had to write it down like that, phonetically.
Right.
And I worked on it day and night trying to get it right. And I still remember it. Vimpy Vanashbeken.
Whoa.
Exactly. Vimpy, if you're watching from South Africa, I got that about 90% right. But I remembered it. I practiced it.
That was a lot.
Vimpy Vanashbeken.
Intermediate Nitro Buggy.
Here we go.
We are in there like swimwear.
I get the same feeling every time I'm here. I want to run HK Buggy.
Really? I get the exact opposite feeling.
You watching all the stress and all the hard work. You got nothing.
I actually, I'm going to air him out a little bit, but I got a text from Joe Bornhorst yesterday saying, I am so glad I don't have to try to go that fast anymore. And I wholeheartedly agree.
Oh, my, that's funny. JDS checking in from Switzerland. Hello.
Switzerland.
Awesome. Good to have you following along. Welcome. We got Switzerland on our list. Stuart McMahon, good day to you, sir. Jason checking in from Kentucky. Got people from all over the US of A, America, and all over the world. We've got 25 nations checked in. We'll get a lot more come main days for sure. But still no shark sighting. No Savoya. We had a Har, we had an Angaro.
What? We did?
Yesterday.
Oh, yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. There's only 10 guys on the stand in this one. Here's your chance. TQ fellas, dominate. Gilbert Jimenez checking in from Costa Rica. We got to add Costa Rica to the list. Let's see, was Minnesota clicked off? Minnesota is clicked off now. Thank you very much. Maryland, what's up, Chili? We got Maryland checked up, yep. Okay. No, they're not posted individually. They're just within the stream. AJ Rodriguez, 40.7. There's a chance there, Fred. Maybe there will. So you're saying there's a chance?
So our guy, AJ, picking up where he's been leaving off.
How was your dinner last night?
My dinner?
Yeah.
It was fine.
Yeah. Did it arrive in a timely manner?
Not really.
No.
That's okay.
Sorry, I was done.
That's okay.
No, thank you. Novak Racing checking in from. You see this? See how it's spelled there? Canberra. Pronounced Canberra. Hey, bro. Canberra. I got AJ out front. And you guys wondering when you hear us talking about something we read in the chat room, maybe it came from YouTube, and you wouldn't see that if you're on Facebook, if you're on Bookface, you don't see it on YouTube and such. So, greetings to everybody joining us. Lots of Aussies with us. We got AJ, that's who we're following here.
Mr. Rodriguez.
Trevor second, Dax, and Justin. Chris Nelson 5, Brian, Felipe, Brian and Ricky, and Levi. Vinny, I'm not familiar with the new Res engine, so I really don't have much to say about it. I don't know. I assume it's good because Ellie's doing great.
Is this on Facebook?
It's in Restream. What are your thoughts on the new Reds engine? Vinny asked.
Honestly, we don't even know which one Elliott's running because they made it sound like they made it in conjunction with the engines they already make, like the Super Veloce or whatever that is.
We'll try to find out.
Yeah, we will do some
Elliott
research.
Boots is literally 45 feet from us.
Boots is here, Canas is here, Rivkin is here. We will do some research.
We'll get
Trust me, I have a lot of questions.
Oh, the Kaufmans are in the house. What's up, Jeffrey?
What's up, guys?
I am envious of your snowmobiling pictures. That is not fair that you post those. Because I can't do it. I have 2 sleds in my garage that
You know why we keep getting sick?
Because I live in the snow?
No, because Mrs. Kaufman has not been there to give us vitamin C.
You know, that's true. It's been a while. They haven't been there for the little gummies and everything. Oh, yeah,
we're all just falling apart.
Yep, exactly.
We're all being held together by a
Rose's
singular Flintstone vitamin C gummy.
We miss you guys. Hope you're doing well. 45 seconds to go. AJ out front. He's on an 8-lap 5:28. Shelf Queen, we got North Dakota. Thank you very much. See, the throbbing brain knows more about the engine than you do. There we go. Although Tyler's going to go talk to the horse's mouth, talk to Elliott, who is at the factory daily. He lives less than 10 minutes away.
I understand what you guys read because I read the same thing, but I want to understand why. Why are we? What's the point?
AJ out front on that 8-lap run. AJ not normally in Heat 1 of 5, usually in Group 4 or 5.
As we covered yesterday, though, they were on the same flight I was, which means they did not practice.
True.
He and his dad were not here for practice.
Lioness, take care. Good to have you following along. Wish you all the best. We'll see you, no doubt, Saturday or Sunday. Yep, not making it to seating. That
will put you in the first heat.
It will, yes.
10 out of 10 times.
Yes.
Every time.
In the back.
It's a good run from Rodriguez, 8.528. Trevor Olin's 8.532. 2 drivers you don't typically see in the first heat, so I don't know what happened to Trevor. Then it was Chris Nelson, Justin Watson, and Brian Wyrick.
Next group car is ready to hit the track. AJ Taxon one sets a pace, 8.528. Carol, how are you? We're doing swell over here. Tyrone Tessman is retired as of how many years ago?
3.
3 years ago? It seems longer than that, doesn't it?
It feels longer.
Yeah, for sure. And we always think that on main day he's in Medicine Hat, Alberta, Canada watching. I don't know. I always wonder. I always throw a shout out just in case they are.
Yeah, I feel like it could go either way. He either watches all of them,
or he just cut it out like a bad sword and just
yeah,
done.
watches none of them.
That's it. I'm out. I'm going to be a welder.
Yeah.
I like to weld. Work on his big Ford F2 350, something he's got. Ooh, that guy's not even watching his car. He rolled it down and it just rolled straight away. Or he was looking at the wrong car. Oops.
Valero, Sawinski, Dykes, Zavas, Maskowitz, Montmini, Petitclerc, Hernandez, Schroeder, Winstad, Anders, Clark, Dinsford, Nybacher, and Awad.
Libby just mentioned in the chat room, Ty Tessman's going to show up at the Worlds, win it, and just retire.
Yeah, that would be a task, but yes, it would be possible.
All right, here we go. We're green flag racing. Race 48 on our way to 54.
Caught, who's that watching over there? Why are names hard? Names are hard.
They are.
I'm going to have to look it up. Never mind. Oh, wow.
Male or female?
Male.
Fred.
Pro.
James.
European.
Racing?
Yep. Techno.
João Figueiredo.
Yes. There you go.
Oh, ma.
Wow.
See
What is that? 6 degrees of separation?
Kind of, yes, exactly. All right, here we go. Lap number 1. Going to go to Nick Hernandez. Goes 45.5. Chris going to go a bit faster. 44.2. Luis Zavas says, oh, no. I can go faster than that. 43.9. Brett Dedford, Mr. Beach RC.com. Goes a 43.6. Ali Awad goes 42.9. Yeah, Tyrone retire. He gone. No more. Back in Canada.
You know,
no more sweet goodies. No more Canadian candy from Mrs. Tessman to us.
You know, it probably grinds his father's gears to no end that you guys all call him Tyrone on the internet.
Yeah, he's not a fan of that.
There's no way. There's no way he likes that.
No.
I don't think Ty would care at all, but...
Depends if he's with Dad or without.
Yeah, Daddy Dearest.
Because he's a totally different guy when Dad wasn't around.
Yeah.
Totally different. When Dad's around, it was strictly business.
Mother was one of the sweetest ladies as well.
Absolutely. She is awesome. She didn't change. She's still around.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she's
still around.
She's not dead.
It would be neat to bump into them somewhere and just reminisce for a few minutes.
How do you feel about it now that it's over?
Yeah, exactly.
That would actually be a good question.
I'm sure they miss part of it.
Have to.
The competition, being the best in the world at something.
For a significant period of time.
Correct. That has to be just the sweetest. To know that in your profession, what you're doing, you are the best in the world. That's awesome. And he ran so well for so many years. No word on the electrical ones. For next year, yeah, because they've been 27.
Where's it supposed to be? It was Australia, so then what?
The electric. Are you talking the Touring Worlds?
They're probably talking.
Yeah, they're probably touring. No, there's no talk. I've been contacted by some folks asking my opinion on some things. There's some venues that I think could surely host it if it's possible. But it's a very sad thing for sure. Sad from all aspects, from the organization, from the Gavin, the guy in China that kind of runs the track. He's put between a rock and a hard place is an understatement. He's put between two mountains and squished together. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. So it's It's very sad, but it's 100% not Ifmar's fault.
Oh, we have some cars upside down.
Upside down, not the fast way around.
No.
Sully,
Significant period of time.
Niski out front. Definitely not Ifmar's fault.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Oh no, I know the inside scoop, and it's definitely not Ifmar's fault.
What kind of scoop? Ice cream?
Yeah, with sprinkles and whipped cream.
Very nice.
Some almonds on top. What's favorite flavor ice cream?
Vanilla.
That was easy, just straight from the band. Mine would be butter pecan. But I do like a real vanilla, like with the vanilla bean in it. Like
Yeah.
oh yeah, the real. Oh yeah. Brent Densford hot lapping. What?
And leading.
Copy that. And he's leading, but not on the TQ because can't touch that. AJ does it 8 exactly. Brant looking to go 7.506. Brent trying to bring it home. And another follow-up lap, 43.9. Good job. Brent Denford. Not faster than AJ. He's going to put him 6th overall for the round, but still a solid run for Brent. Heath Bar ice cream. The toffee. That doesn't work. I'm not a big toffee guy. Good, yes. My favorite. And even though I don't drink, I do like rum raisin. I like the taste of the rum. That'd be my drink, I think, Tyler. If I would ever drink, I'd be a Captain guy. Captain and Coke. We were one night after trackside, we went right down the street of there's a bar called Sluggos.
Oh yeah, I was there on
Sluggos. Yes, we all go to Sluggos. And they have pizza. We're like one night, I'm going to go with Mikey Dibb and all the guys, and there was 8 or 10 of us there, and got a Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola comes in a big glass. So I got my drink. I was going to run to the bathroom. I come back, and Mikey had switched drinks. My Coke, because the Captain and Coke's come in the same glass. Yeah. And everybody was in on it except me. So I get back, I sit down, grab my soda, take a big pull on it. Woo! If you don't drink, that'll get your attention.
Western.
Everybody just waiting to just start laughing. Just wait. Yeah.
Waiting for you to fall out of your chair.
Oh, it was funny. So, yes.
Nothing for that?
No, I'm trying to ignore that. Yes.
Really?
Yes, exactly.
Come on, that was a good one.
It was. The time was excellent. So, yes. So, yeah, that was kind of fun. Mikey pulled fast.
Good job, Mikey.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd be a Captain guy, I think. One 8-scale short course? I don't think so.
What's up?
Somebody said somebody's going to release a 8-scale short course.
Wouldn't bet on it.
Nah.
No, they're not going to release it because they have 2 10-scale ones, and it's way easier. I mean, it's just really not hard to just make an 8-scale one.
From an 8-scale.
Yeah. Yeah, because the way that Techno does it, everything from the short course will bolt on to the like the guys that have done what they're talking about. Everything from the 8-scale everything from the short course will bolt onto like a Truggy chassis, and then you can put a Nitro motor or whatever in it, or a Buggy chassis to make it shorter. Spencer Hecker has one. It's pretty cool.
More water and going down on a beautiful, I almost said Friday afternoon. Here in Paris, California, coverage of the DNC brought to you by the fine folks at J Concepts. You had a nice chat with Jason Rona at J Concepts last night.
I did.
Yeah. So good for him to stop by. I'm sure he'll stop by again. Also want to thank AMA. Saw Troy here from AMA and Hobbies.
I saw him too.
Big thanks to them. Also want to thank the gang at Techno. Also Randy Castor from One Up. Good to have their support. All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause right now as they're watering track. We'll be right back. Continuing coverage of the DNC here on LiveRC.com.
Next up, Heat 3 of 5 Intermediate Nitro Buggy.
Off and rolling here, race 49, our Seasword Intermediate Nitro. All right, lap one goes to Barry Rowe. Barry 41-3.
He's still trying to get us to say something inappropriate.
Yeah.
And he will continue.
He will.
And he will not get us because we are stand-up gentlemen.
I don't know. We still got two more. What do you think? We still got what?
2 more days.
36 hours of this to go? Yeah, so I'm sure. Yeah. Where are they from?
Dallas.
Yeah. Okay. That's a long road trip. From Dallas to here with that toy hauler?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They're all about it.
well, that's awesome. I got my retirement pretty much planned out. I know what I want to do.
I like it.
I want to get a driving motorhome
Yeah.
and put all my RC stuff in it, drive around America. And this week there's a race in Dallas. All right, I'm going to race in Dallas. 12 scales. Next week there's a race in Arizona. Oh, go to Arizona and run 8-scale buggy. Just do that.
I like it. I think you should.
I will. You just got to learn to say no. Barry out front, followed by Dylan, followed by Teddy, followed by Josh. You know what I'll do? I'll transfer my number to my daughter, Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah can be my assistant. And then
Sarah
she
would have no problem.
say no to me. I'm sorry, Mr. Ernst is not available.
Mr. Ernst would like to tell you to go F yourself.
No!
That's what she would tell.
No,
she would tell
wouldn't.
somebody that.
She would not.
Respectfully.
I didn't say respectfully.
You say respectfully at
No,
the end.
I'm sorry. Respectfully, I'm sorry. He's not available. All right. All right, Dylan, Barry, Teddy, and Shane O'Connor. Shane, part of the Kiwi connection. Casey, followed by Brendan, then Josh, Scott Belcastro, Ryan Dunford, rocking the TLR. Peyton, followed by Chad, then Juan. On Andrew, Chase, Casey, boom. Oh, Sarah told me she's running 21.5 foam tire late model this weekend. Whoa. They got their foam tire race over there.
Oh, yeah.
She's running 21.5 foam tire late model.
Wow. Talk about hold it wide open and turn left.
Yeah, so you should give her some tips, some pointers.
I know nothing. I can't even drive straight with a foam tire car, let alone in a circle.
Because they're like this.
No, that you would think it would make it easier, but I can't do it. I would know if I could drive a 21.
The way the car's always
in constant, perpetual turn.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Dylan, 40.9 for Bartlett. Rowe, 41.9. Shane, 42.8.
See, this is the perfect example of a dad who's just like, guys, there's 900 people here. How did you manage to do anything? How do you always manage to do anything with Mr. Bartlett? He's like, guys, can we figure it out?
Take it to motion, say, hey, can you put me in a slower heat?
Yeah, something. One of you take your transponder out, something.
1 minute left on the clock. Cross the stripe right there. Dylan, pretty in pink, 40.7. All right, Dylan, new hot lap there, 40.7. Good lap there, back to back. Technically my fault.
That was
he started tumbling, fumbling before I said his name, so I'm safe. Dylan goes 44, back-to-back hot laps, then throws down to 44. That gives a chance here to Barry. Chuck in the Philippines. What's up, Chuck? Chuck, we're in the Philippines. Oh, no.
Now this
Dylan.
one's not going to be so good.
A 44 backed up with maybe another 44.
This might give our guy the win.
It might be. Might give Dees the lead. It's lagging a little bit.
Is it? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I don't know why it's not green. Rodney Allen checking in. Good morning to you. Almo cheering on the Kiwis.
Oi, oi, oi. That's Australian still, but come on, you guys
just roll with it.
I mean well, okay?
Yeah, you're right, exactly.
Still not.
It's all from the heart.
Still not moving to your dumb country.
Wow.
But the people there, you guys are awesome.
The country's awesome. So. Waiting for the pink. A Bartlett. It'll be a long one. Barry Rowe taking advantage of Dylan's tough luck or the announcer's curse, one of the two. He's going to take this one. Goes 8 lap 5:38. 10 seconds off AJ's time, but still a solid run there. From Davao, wow, way in the south. You retired there, Chuck, or working, or what? Yes, I saw the pictures that Edward and the guys posted of the new track in Manila. Looking forward to going back there in 2027.
All right.
We need to get the Davao track going. That's what we need. One of the islands, cities down in the southern island. Yeah, I went there a couple times. Very, very rural, very basic.
Off-road?
So, yeah, 8-scale buggy.
All right, Heat 4-5, intermediate, Nitro Buggy, Peters, Ramos, Zeller, Hubbard, Mad Matty, Sammy Moran, Saunders, Peterson, Sterling, Reese, Craig, Nixat, Eichenbarger, Lindo, Thacker, and Swanson. Yeah, because that's when this happened. Bless you. You got the big old W?
I got the W, HTK Buggy.
My
What year was that?
goodness.
2019.
Would you look at that?
That's it.
Would you just look at it? Good job.
That's kind of a big deal. Huge. But it was a very, very nice rural track.
Got our epic other moving camera position going. We got our unmanned man cam. This place is so pretty. Oh, wow.
It's very nice. Very rural track, but that's cool. Yeah, really nice.
All right, first one on the clock, Curtis Lindo. Going to be the first one to follow along. Into the 4-pack, out of the 4-pack. Curtis having a little bit of trouble in the whip section. He's going to come across the line. Let's see what he's got. 42.5. Peterson, 41.5.
Time to beat 8 laps, 5:28. It's the B sort. AJ Downey in race 1. A, B, C, D, E sort. And AJ not having any practice in the Arrive and Drive program. Trust our finish line. Chris Lindow that time by 42.5. Adrian Ramos here later. New pickup, said Adrian. Nice double-double. Nice those double-doubles haven't got deteriorated yet.
No, they're
Still
like
pretty smooth.
They're not impossible.
These whoops on the other end on this side, you got some character in them. So a little pop wheelie through there. That was nice. Good work. Adrian that time by 41.8. We follow Adrian around. Adrian.
Still behind AJ Rodriguez.
No, nobody signed up for Taryn Chibo. Signed up as Taryn Chibo.
Definitely getting real bumpy in places, but luckily, like you said, Scotty, not the critical places.
That was a pretty good line for the whips there that time for Adrian. More movie quotes. Anybody?
Maddie Long out front now, 8.530, picking up where she left off the previous round. Hot lap for her at 41 flat. Ramos has a 40.3. Maddie Long doing what we talked about. Basically just bringing extremely high consistency to the game.
That's what 41.5, 41.4, 41.0, 41.8. 0.4 of a second separation from the fastest lap to the slowest lap.
Yep.
That is, what is that going to give? Probably 99% consistency?
I'm going to say 98, but the standard deviation is going to be so tiny. Those two numbers, if you don't pay attention to them when you're racing, are very, very important.
Correct.
You want high consistency, low deviation.
Nice line through the whoops there. Leading lap number 5 this time by. Nice tight line coming on. 41.6. For slowest lap. 0.5 of a second. Simon Turnbull. How you doing, Simon? Hope you're doing well. The Kiwis are doing well. And 5 seconds on the race clock.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice. Mad Matty making it through that section.
It looks like Thacker, but it wasn't. Oh, it was Thacker. Okay, it looks like Thacker. It's probably because it is Thacker. Oh, wow. So
Whoa.
they're trying to pass her on the straightaway.
On the outside. Matty, just be patient.
Like Christopher Craig. Maybe Reed Saunders.
Oh! Oh! That was wing high and then some. Solid run here for Maddie Long. Keep it up one more time. Oh, we got a Chris Wheeler sighting. What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Mad Matty coming around with an 8-lap run in a 5:32. Very good. Good run there for Matty. All right, so Matty going to take that one. Dylan going to go 2. Curtis 3. All right, our top heat, intermediate Nitro Buggy. All right, these guys ready to rock and roll. There's mechanics for a second group. There's Adam Drake down there helping somebody out. Wonder who he's helping.
Maybe Travis.
Maybe. Could be. I didn't see.
I would say either Travis or Anthony Hoarth.
There you go.
Those would be my guesses.
Jared said he's pitting for Horn. There you go. Throbbing brain knows all.
So we got Camarion, Horn, Spratley, Rudy, Tradardi Jr., Christian, Schumacher, Anthill, Tradardi, Watlett, Palele, Lorette, Anthill, Hoarth, Wilson, Binkmolder. So Renato Tradardi Sr., again, one of them going, guys, can we not do this? It'd be really great if y'all could just not be in the same run.
Funny how that works out.
Well, I mean, in this in both situations for the Bartletts and the Trudardis, you're like, well, they kind of run together because they're good.
All the time. Correct. So similar abilities.
Uh-oh. got a flame out first lap. That's a
That
big
is
old
not
bummer.
swell.
It's either Buddy Christian or Anthony Hoarth. Definitely Buddy Christian. That is a big bummer. Vinny coming around 42.8, 41.2 from Travis Horn. I'm not a big nickname guy, but I really like the way that Travis is jumping off the end of the straightaway. So do we call him High Flying Horn? Not a big nickname guy. Really actually don't like him that much, but I do like that one.
Anything shorter we could go with.
You marinate on that one.
Yeah,
just
we'll,
let me
we'll
know.
think about it. You have to show me which jump you're talking about.
I'm about to.
Okay.
Right here at the end of the straightaway, Benny just launched himself into the stratosphere. But if Benny wasn't there, he probably would have gone really high.
Okay.
Those two,
Beach babes or something that just walked in here or something?
all the sunscreen.
Yeah. Feel like we're at the beach or something.
Dude, the sun is
It's hot. It's damn hot.
well, it hits your skin really hard here. I don't know what the scientific whatever for that is, but
Follow the science.
it's aggressive. Man, there's an AJ Schumacher AJ Rodriguez sitting on the side of the track with his phone in his hand
Very happy.
going, are you for real?
Am I going to get a 2 or a DQ
Yeah.
out of this? You guys just keep beating on each other. Go with your bad self.
Just keep flying off the straightaway.
That's it. Race, race, race. Don't give him room yet. Race. That's it. Travis like, I need some clean air.
He is still on a TQ run.
He is.
This would finish it up, too. He will have TQ'd the fourth and final class. So Horn's got a 39.6. Renato Trugardi Jr. Really good ATL racer in his time as well. Took some time away and now is back racing with his dad and his younger brother.
Pretty awesome. Travis out front leading the way. Still on a TQ time. 5 seconds under AJ, but AJ looking to bring home a 2.
Yep. And a pretty commanding 2.
Out of the E sort.
And we've highlighted it already a little bit, but that is because he did not go run any practice. So the first time his Nitro Buggy, just like his E-Truggy, hit the track was the first round of qualifying today.
That's it. Let it go.
Travis still hanging on 8.5.25. He is falling back a little bit, though. Getting closer to AJ's time. Trugardi Jr. still hanging on for a 3 overall. This would give Trevor Olins a 4 and Mad Matty a 5. Wally Build's trying to move up.
Trying.
He's looking for a 6 right now. And we just lost Renato with a 46 second lap, so he's going to fall down to the 6th spot. Horn comes by with a 40.6. He's on an 8.5.25.9. Still about 2 seconds clear of AJ Rodriguez's time. Barring no mistake, I think he's got it, but he's got a couple of cars in front of him. And that was a nice move over.
And a bit of patience from Travis. He checked up.
Like I said, I'm impressed with the awareness.
Wisely didn't go tight right there with those 2 cars in front of him.
Right.
Because normally they're going to catch the corner and cause a stuff there. Smart driving.
Cross the line. Game over. Travis Horn, 8.5, 25.9. TQ. Nobody going to get really close to AJ Rodriguez this time in second, so he's going to safely be second. Olin's going to safely be third. Matty Long going to safely be fourth. See what Ryder Anthill's got in the WIRC car. He and Wally coming around. Wally got a long lap working. He's going to fall a bit. Anthill up to the 2. He's going to go 7th for the round. Comarian's going to go 9th for the round, even with ending up in the stratosphere on the first lap.
Still able to salvage something top 10. That'll work.
So overall, it's Horn, Rodriguez, Olins, Long, Peterson, Nelson, Anthill, Lindo, Comarian, Rowe. So Barry Rowe getting the top 10. Then it's Bartlett, Watlett, Ramos, Mitchell, and Nick Zatt. All right, we are moving into Pro Nitro Buggy Heat 1 of 3. Arredondo, Cavallari, Lutz, Sontag, Kirkman, Fuller, V-Hill, Finster, Sedler, Moreno Jr., Bata, and V-Hill. So both of the V-Hill brothers in this one. Again, furthering my point of, guys, what are we doing? But it's hard. Toy car racing's hard. These things happen. Tyler, how many years until I can come back and race intermediate? It looks like way more fun than pro. I don't know, but whenever you do it, I'll do it. People asking Joe some questions. Joe, are you a big club race guy? Well, he thought he was going to be a big dirt oval guy. And then he showed up to some dirt oval races and went, oh my goodness, this is actually not easy. Now what do I do? Right, Joe? Should have won, but he got cleaned out. Scotty says it's his fault. Hey, man. Hey, man, you got to have some awareness as a driver. Just saying. Just saying. Getting some agua fresca on the track. Checking out these guys on the driver's stand. See the 4-time WC, Ivan Moreno, Carlos Arredondo. Got Caden Fuller. There's Davey Bata. So here is Tyler Finster going to start it off with. Finster, one of the Hot Rod Hobbies boys. Working his way over the hip Through the 4-pack. Center double. Angle double. Through the little roller. Sometimes the big roller, just depends on how I'm feeling. Through the whoop section. The back techno jump corner. .6 down the straightaway. Good opening lap for Finster. Daniel Sedler, 40.5 starting off hot. Davey Bata, 39.8. Uh-oh, Finster with a mistake there. He's going to be upside down, and that's going to be a big bummer. Right here we've got Ryan Lutz. This is the end of his first lap. 39.7 comes out swinging. Lutz machine over the hip jump into the 4-pack. All right, we've got our alternate camera view of a big mess of cars. One of those is Davey Bata trying to work his way through. Looks like he's got Sontag and Finster in front of him. Davey down to the 4th spot. Ivan Moreno up to the 3. Cavallari's in the 2. Lutz out front. Hot lap of the race, 39.5 from Caden Fuller in the 5th spot. We are back on Lutz. Techno corner heading onto the straightaway. Lutz with the Kyosho car, 40 flat, 8.519 pace. Keeping some tight lines out there is Lutz, trying to make it happen. Through the 4-pack. Up the hill he goes. Oh, and a mistake from Lutz. He's going to be upside down. Marshall there to get him quickly.
He was pretty quick on that one.
He was.
I just went to take a step out to the facilities there. Bumped into Elliot Boots.
What did he say? Did you ask him?
I asked him. I said, what's up with the OS engine? Everybody talking about, yeah, they just dropped it, just released it and everything. It's a collaboration that they're doing with OS. And he's going to try to bring one in for us to take a look at. A bunch of the guys, him, Canas, Rivkin, they're all running them.
Okay. So they are running it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think he said some guys are running them in all their vehicles. I think he said Rivkin's, they didn't have enough for like the whole team here.
Right.
To do it. So I think Rivkin's only got one in his buggy. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, he's going to try to swing one by so we can take a look at it. So it's an engine that's made to red specs,
but it's made by
OS.
Which typically is how OS does it if they're going to OEM something. Like you can ask them for specific things, but you need to order a certain quantity and you need to have it done a certain way.
Caden Fuller out front, won an 8-lap 5:23. It's hot out there.
It is pretty warm.
Yes. No complaint. We got to stop saying that, though, because
we do.
People then think, well,
we complain when it's cold. We complain when it's hot.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just, that's what we are. We're just spoiled talent.
I don't know about the talent thing. Maybe just spoiled.
Well, I think by definition they call us talent.
They do.
We're the ones behind
exactly.
the mic. That doesn't mean we have
these posh air-conditioned settings we have.
Yeah, the excellent chairs that we snapped in half.
Why you gotta bring that up, man?
I'm just saying, man.
Why you gotta bring that up?
I mean, I could show the video, and I haven't.
No. We don't want to. Now you just told them all that it does exist.
They heard it. What do you mean does exist? They all heard it.
Caden, Ryan, Tater, Davey. Oh, Davey, a long lap. Ruh-roh.
Costa Rica. Is that on your list?
Costa Rica, yes.
Okay.
Hello, William Singh, always there. How you doing, William? The fabulous Barry Baker
Fabulous one.
says, the world champ of dirt oval.
Oh, God, here we go.
And that ain't me.
Here we go.
Own it, brother.
Huh?
Own it.
I feel like Barry Baker raced dirt oval or carpet oval back in the day. Am I wrong?
I'm sure he did it sometime.
Had to.
And I'm sure he won because he won everything back in the day.
Yeah. Because I feel like Joel Johnson did. A lot of the guys in that kind of time period definitely did.
Oh, absolutely.
Because it was a big deal to like Trinity and some of the other brands.
It was huge. Rob Cutman, who manages Custom Works, used to be the motor guy at Trinity for a long time.
Right. Cutting comms. Cutman. Get it?
Cutman!
So Caden Fuller going to get that one on the last lap. 8.5.22. Sontag 8.5.23. Moreno Jr. So Cavallari and Lutz was looking good until it wasn't.
22. That 3-4 seconds Caden lost at the start in a couple.
Caden's got some speed.
He did, but that's maybe going to be top 15.
Right, yeah. Nobody
Yeah,
from the C Heat really like
No, he
getting where they wanted
He
to go.
left about 5 seconds on the track there. That's me being an armchair quarterback here, ladies and gentlemen. Travis Ameska, Barry Baker, the king of sway bars. TC3 days, greatest touring car ever. Full stop. No arguments. Can't.
Say that again.
TC3, greatest touring car ever. Full
Okay.
stop.
Yeah. TC4 not so much.
It wasn't as good as TC3. TC5 not so much.
What about the what was it? The Triple XS?
Oh yeah, that's the T-Rex car with the short arms. Had the short arms.
That was
I
the
call
Losi
it.
short arm car.
Yeah, it was the street weapon. Yeah. Oh, that was good, especially when Lemieux had it and Josh Scherr was rocking and everything. Oh yeah. Great shot of the driver's stand. The Gladiator's ready to go at it. Some got sunglasses, some don't.
Mason Fuller just up there with vibes.
Just chilling. Just
Vibes and a chain on. That's all we got.
that's it.
No sunglasses. No hat.
Toby flipped it over on the first lap.
There you go. Started dirt. I think I would have left out the year on that one, Barry. Started dirt oval in Del Mar, 1986.
There you go. That was before I even knew about RC.
I wasn't even a thought of a thought.
I was in Navy then.
There's Daniel Sedler
Hi, Daniel.
picking up with Pekko Ivanen. He's going to be the first one on the clock. There he goes. Getting a little wild onto the straightaway. Got Ryan Mayfield checking out the track. So Ivan in the 4-pack.
All right. Time to beat 5:22. Caden could have had a maybe 5:18 or 17.
No disrespect to anyone, but that run is not surviving the B-Heat. I don't know who's going to do it, but it's not making it.
What's that, 22?
Yeah.
Maybe we're going to see some brilliance from Cole Ogden, the People's Champ.
Matty G commenting saying, we didn't even watch this time when talking about Davey. Well, it didn't help. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't your fault. All right, here we go. Lap number 1. We got Wilson, Lime, Ivanen, Parente, Wiggins, Ogden, Drake, Fishback, Nelson, Heckert, Spinrad. Fuller to the point, 39-4.
This is the time of day when Fuller, if it hasn't worked out so far, which it hasn't, this is when you would hope he figures it out. So Pecco and the Green Machine hanging out in the 4 spot. Top 5 guys right now ahead of Caden Fuller.
I haven't seen my best buddy here.
I don't think he's here.
Oh, yeah. Somebody asked me if he was here. I said, my buddy ain't here.
We've got Adam Drake. Who's right in front of Adam Drake? That would be Spencer Heckert.
I think Adam got an 8 for the first round, didn't he?
He did. Not having a great start to this one. Hanging in there.
40 and a 40.
Drake coming by with 40.8. Pecco Ivan in 38.9. Bang. 8.516 pace. Pecco's on.
Very good pace.
Leading the way now. Fuller back to the front. 39.6. Camden Lime. Hello. Would like to meet you guys at the front with a 38.9. Camden up to an 8.515.
.38.9 hot lap from Peckin in there out of the gate. Dylan Nelson that time 41.2. Hector going to 40.2. Hector had 2 tough opening laps of 43 and 42, dropping him way back. Same with Spinrad. Spinrad had a tough opening lap of 49. But it's Lime on point, 38.9, stepping it up this last lap. See what he brings to the table this time by Lime, 38.4.
There's Mason Fuller.
40.7 last lap for Fuller. Lime out front, Ivan and Fuller, Wilson and Fishback.
Lime with another 38.4. Fuller across the line, 39.7.
Traffic in front of him.
Unfortunate mistake for Mr. Spinrad. Ivanen coming through. 39.6 on the last lap. He is off the track trying to figure out how to get back on. Ooh, makes the double. I'm impressed with that. I didn't think he was going to make it.
Not at all.
Lime out there with the S-Works. Ivanen with the Mayako. Fuller with the S-Works. Jonah Wilson with a Sparko. Pariente Techno. Fishback Techno. Ogden with a Mugen. Drake with a Mugen. Wiggins with a Techno. Heckert with a Techno. Nelson with a Techno. And Spinrad with a Techno. Asking you shall receive, chat room. But also, if you're looking on the left side, any of them that are entered, you can see their car numbers on the ticker.
Yeah, unfortunately, all the data is not in the system. That's not our control. That's taken care of from race control, track side. Time is finished. These guys are going to be running for another lap or two. We got an 8.513. Fuller looking to hopefully get a 5 out of this one from the previous heat. Mason just going his hot lap the last lap, 39.2. He starts his 8th lap. Most of these guys going 8. Spinrad, unfortunately, a couple bad laps. Drops him at a 7.
Spinrad was really good at the Nationals last year. What's Fuller got to end this one out? Should be coming across the line here in a second.
He's 2.8 back from Lime. There's Heckert. Great
Fuller.
shot as they come.
Ooh, almost got him. Well, no, he didn't. Not even close to almost got him. But Camden with an 8.514. Fuller with an 8.517. Pecco, 8.518. Jonah Wilson clawing back at the end, 8.521. Those guys all going faster than Caden Fuller and Tater Sontag. Then it's Ogden, Fishback, Moreno, Cavallari. That is your top 10 going into the A-Heat.
Somebody in the chat room said it's going to be all Mayfield this one.
Rose, Van Dalen, Canas, Mayfield, Rivkin, Robinson, Contreras Jr., Finn, Setzer, Mugen, Boots, and Figueredo.
Rose is going to need some love in this one.
Man, he told me what happened. Well, actually, in Nitro Buggy, I don't know what happened. In E-Truggy, his wheel fell off.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
I got to get him on the Scotty Ernst OCD, like, wheel tightening program.
I just had to talk with him. I'm like, look, man, like, you're here by yourself. You know, we all did stuff like that. But I'm like, for you, for example, things like this, like that specifically have happened before. So here's what I would like to see you do. Let's make a list. There's probably 3 or 4 screws on your car that always comes loose because there's always those screws on a car.
Check your engine head.
So write that down. I want your wheel nuts written down. Let's check your radio battery. Let's do write all that stuff down and have it, you know, next to your, you know, pit bag or whatever.
Right.
And you read that and make sure you do all those things before you go out to run. And then eventually it's just going to become second nature. Like you said, you compulsively check your wheel nuts.
Absolutely.
So once you have that written down and you have it, you know, taped somewhere where you can see it and you do it over and over and over again, then you eventually never forget.
Correct. Exactly. You do. I know I tried to teach my daughter when she was going, do everything you can to take mechanical failure out. The things that a body clip not being in all the way, your wheel nuts not tight, engine bolts not being tight, all the stuff that you never think of checking. You take that out of the equation. If your dog bone breaks, it breaks.
Well,
stuff like that.
He had the same issue that I had, which was we traveled around with our dads all the time, and they just did it, right? Dad always checked your wheel nuts before you went and ran. And we never even paid attention or knew they were doing it.
Sure.
And then they're not there, and our wheel nuts fall off. So it's like, okay, well, Dad's not here, so we need to do this.
Right. But no, it's a proper thing to have a checklist that you go through and make it happen. All right, here we go.
This guy needs a run.
He does. Who's it going to be?
Then with the TQ in round 2 of Pro E-Truggy. Coming across the line, he's going to be the man.
That was a tight line there.
Jumping high, looking like Travis Horn. Working through the left side section. Over the double. Hip jump.
Very nice. A little sideways there going into the 4-pack.
Over the center double. He's going to move up into the angle double. Ooh, he's barely going to get it. Looking good. Let's see if he jumps up the hill. Nope. Can't make it in this one.
Whoa. Save, correct. Oh.
Banked off of Saxton.
Yeah.
That is not how you want to get it moving.
No.
Boots is like, hey, could you fumble, tumble, stumble the other direction, please?
Oh, Mayfield flipping it over. Full stop.
Like, excuse me, sir. I got to go.
Yeah. Setzer knows he's just got to get out of the way now.
Mayfield tried to scare him.
Oh, he did.
That was a I'm going to run deep. You better move. So starting it off, Spencer Rivkin starting off hot, 39.2. Then it's Jermaine. We saw Jermaine start strong in the last one. Then it's Canas, Boots, Contreras Jr. So the chat room favorites not starting off as strong.
Right.
They are down in 11th and 12th. It'd be tough to claw out of that.
Setzer pushing to stay in front of Mayfield. Mayfield pushing to get by.
Setzer hanging in there. He is in the 8th spot. Mayfield making a mistake. Jermaine out front, 38.8.
Three minutes to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Jermaine, Juan Carlos, Seth, Elliot, Dakota. Your top 5. Frank Contreras now goes P5. Dakota had that 1:41 lap on the opening lap, and it dropped him all the way down to 5. But it is only, look at that, less than a second between the top 8.
Here's our leader, but I'm afraid he made a mistake on the front straightaway. This is Jermaine.
And Into the 4-pack he goes nicely. Center double. Nice tight line. And the center switchback, little off-camber action.
Working his way through. Let's see what he does in the whoop section. Back double. Techno corner coming to the straight. It's going to be a long lap, so something happened on the straightaway on the last lap. Oh, my goodness.
First to 7.
So Canas, he's going to see if he can wrap this one up early. Well, maybe not, because nobody's going faster than Camden Lime.
Nobody is. Not yet.
Camden bringing the pain this weekend. Camden Lime, really good kid. Working hard to try to make this thing work. Try to be a professional RC car driver. Looks like we've got the SVD machine in third. Dakota Finn, after a 41 on the first lap, is back up to second. Would like to not be forgotten.
Right. Keep talking about it, guys.
SVD in the third spot. Seth Van Dalen with the big Truggy win here last year, 2025. Not only did he get the win, but he had to beat arguably the best driver of the Dirt Nitro Challenge ever, and Ryan Mayfield had to catch and pass him to take the win. So Seth definitely has the talent and the skills, just trying to do it more consistently. Canas out front. He is now on a TQ run. Dakota Finn in second, also on a TQ run. Canas not wanting to let this thing go to Q3. He wants to wrap it up early. Hot lap of the race, 38.5 from Dakota Finn.
38.8 last time from Juan Carlos. 38.7 for Seth.
Here is JCC. Juan Carlos Canas with the S-Works car. JC Concepts tires, Reds engine. One of the best drivers in Europe. Basically, Davide Angaro's biggest competition at every race they go to. Winner of the Montpellier GP this year. Here's Dakota Finn. Made the big switch to Matrix this year. X-Ray ride. He's got the ultimate engine package.
Nice save there from him.
Man, he is out front right now. Trying to take this thing to Q3. We talked about signs of life last round. He finishes it up. 38.4 hot lap of the race. Last lap, Dakota Finn to the front. 8.513.1.
As Juan Carlos got Juan Carlos a little late to the line. Lost about a half second there.
8.514.3 from Canas. Seth Van Dalen throwing in a heater. 38.8 on the final lap to go third for the round. Lime going to go fourth for the round. Mason Fuller really needed that one. He's going to go fifth for the round. We're catching up with Fee. Not having a good run. Not having a good day. Frankie Contreras going to go sixth for the round. Pecco going to go seventh for the round. Then it's going to be Boots, Rivkin, Rose. That is your top 10. Jermaine going to hold on for 11th. Then it's going to be Wilson, Mayfield, Fee, and Figueredo, top 15. Mayfield going to want to forget that one as well. Congratulations, Dakota Finn, taking the TQ of both classes this round. He saw Juan Carlos Canas do it in the first round, said, I want a piece of that. It is my turn.
Awesome run there.
A-Main Hobbies results. Big thank you to A-Main Hobbies, as well as J Concepts, our title sponsor of the event. With that, Q2 is finished. Time to start moving into Q3. Got the Contreras crew doing a little bit of a debrief.
Up next, race number 27. 1840 plus electric truck. Heat 1 of 2. Matthew again.
And we jump right into Q3. It is 4:30, so it looks like we will be finished local time by about 8:45, 8:50-ish. So if you're looking to watch the pro heats, that would be 8:30-ish California time.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Oh, I'm sorry, JQ, that I didn't use best driver in the world from Europe for you. Beat it.
Oh, my buddy's in here. What's up?
Could say that the sky's blue. He'd say it's purple. Oh, the sky's blue, but there's a white cloud. Oh, okay, my bad.
Clouds. He missed when you said that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, round number 3 on a beautiful day here in Southern California. DNC 27th running of said event. It started in 2000. Back in Hemet. Moved around a little bit, but one of the legendary races. Arguably one of the top, if not the top, non-worlds event that you want to win.
Definitely.
Of all the, when Nitro Buggy was going, which you're doing again here in a couple weeks. That was a big one. Montpellier is still there. That one's still one of the big ones that you want to take part in.
It's not a dumb excuse, JQ. We're watching an American race with American fans, so the best way to explain to them someone that they don't see is to tell them where they're from and why they're special. That's it. This one's got Smoker, Wilder, Ginsey, Scholes.
And if you didn't know, Jay Smoker's not his real name.
Arkadarius, Newman, Kirkman, Plavin, Ferris, Vince, Forget, Harwood, and Mayberry. First one across the line looks like it's going to be Tab Wilder, who is our second car that has a streamer.
left.
1:15 down, 3:45 left to go. Smoker, Wilder, Scholes, Forget, Ginsey.
All right, round number 3 of qualifying. We're taking your best 2 of 3. Is what we use to set the field for our features. Take top 14, going to bump 2. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm the announcer. Tab out front, followed by Mike Mayberry, Mr. High Tech. Said it before, he's been in the industry a long time. Great guy. Loves racing, runs a little bit of everything. They got a very nice display here, showing their product, their wares to customers, helping out customers with their products. Back in the early years of 8-scale, if you needed an 8-scale servo, everybody was running high-tech back in the day. A lot of guys still do. We got cool chargers and everything. Good to have them supporting big events like this.
Wilder still holding on for the lead. Streamer still hanging in there. Smoker in the 2 spot.
Hey, Jackson checking in from New Zealand. It was good to see you last week. Good to see a lot of the guys from New Zealand. We were 2 weeks ago again, it's been. We got our first of 2 heats, 40 plus E-Truck.
Man, it's so weird that somebody has used their business account because nobody wants to hear from their real one.
Tab, Mike, Jose, Jay Smoker doing a hot lap there on lap 3, 41.5.
So your guy, Mike Mayberry, out to the front now.
Come on, Mike. Mayberry 43-1. 54-1 for Tab. Jay 44-2. Allen 45-4. Jose with a 49-0. Paul Schultz 42-7. Minute 10 to go. Tab that time by 44.8. We're following Tab.
Smoker, the original winner of Nitro Truggy.
Truck class,
at the Dirt Nitro
exactly. He
Challenge.
has the truck and a trophy here. He'll be proud to show it to
It
you.
is actually cool that he has the truck still.
Pick up our leader, Mike Mayberry. Mike out there in red and white on white.
Got the high-tech colors.
Darren Johnson, I'm the idiot announcer. That's me. Mike, Jay, Tab, Alan, and Jose. Mayberry looking good out there. He's on a 7.509. Solid run into the whoop section. He goes a little bit sideways there. Cattywampus saves it. Still doubles out of the backside double. See what Mike's got this time by. Across the stripe he goes. That time 43.6. Mike out front, 43.6 on a 7.508. Picked up a few tenths that lap. Into the 4-pack. Whoa, got a dead car. Luckily.
Smoker with
Not
the
in the
hot
way.
lap of the race, 41.5 in the 2-spot. He's done. So Mayberry looking to see if he can hang on to this one.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Going to try that section again. Coming in a little hot. Come on, Mike, bring it home. Oh, no, he gave up the half a second he had on Smoker. It's done. Smoker's going to take this one. Tough luck for Mike. He had a great one going just a bit outside there. Smoker going to move up. Mike, unfortunately, fall into P3.
Uh-oh. Who are we waiting on? Richard Harwood is going to be the only one left.
One of the gang from New Zealand that making it.
Oh, no. Canos back there to
Richard, I'm sorry we caught that on video. That didn't mean that make you the highlight reel. Part of the Hot Bodies group. All them guys.
So is he's one of the ones from New Zealand
from
or
New
Australia?
Zealand. Yeah, so Shane O'Connor, which you'll see later in the race, he's the importer of Hot Bodies down
Right.
to
Now that it
Australia
is back
or
to
New
Hot
Zealand.
Bodies.
Huh?
Now that it is back to Hot Bodies.
Correct. It was HB for many, many years, and now it's back to, it's called, the brand is sold and produced as Hot Bodies.
Right.
There's Jay Smoker. Not his real name. Joe Bornhorst, still with us. Hi, Joe. How are you? Hope you and the family are doing swell.
Next up, we've got Chicky, Smiley Hind, LeBeau, Nelson, Thacker, Malero, Baki, Angel, America, Hanson, Gee, Morrison, Hayes, and Winstad.
America. Smiley was in the chat room earlier, and
He was, yeah.
I said, Smiley, you got to smile when they take your photo. Since your name is Smiley.
We had a race back in Texas when I first started racing, and there's a guy whose name is actually Tim Smiley. And then there's obviously Smiley Hind, and one of them missed their race because they thought that it was the race for the other one, and he was so mad. I don't remember which one it was.
That's kind of funny.
What is up, Aaron Kaufman? We saw your parents in the chat room earlier.
Exactly. How you doing, Aaron? I could be wrong. I'm getting old, and I remember. You going to school, get your engineering degree or something? I don't remember.
He's definitely going to get something.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Tyler, because he's smart, he figured out why people are getting sick at races now. And it's because your mom's not there giving us the vitamin C that she always gave us.
Yeah, for those
And the
not
snacks.
familiar,
Yeah.
Mrs. Kaufman always had the vitamin C gummies.
Right. Always walked around with snacks and keeping us fed. And
Making sure we were hydrated.
Exactly. Here we go. We know that paint scheme.
We do.
That's Paul Ciccarello.
No school for him. No school for Aaron. Our bad.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I thought you were going. I thought the last time we talked, which was a couple years ago, I thought you were going to school. But I'm wrong, like I often am. Well, depends how you look at where the name Hot Bodies come from. Originally, the name Hot Bodies was from a body company, RC like 10 scale. They started with dirt oval bodies, or not dirt oval, with carpet oval bodies. And it was Hot Bodies brand. They used to display at the Chicago Hobby Show all the time, and then they were around for quite some time. Had some cool bodies and had some, at the Chicago Hobby Show, they used to have some pretty girls dressed up there in the booth, and yeah, so that's where it originally came, and then HPI, I think it was HPI, it just went through. But now it's officially back to Hot Bodies. It was sold by Philippe and bought by a French gentleman. So I hope they can keep the brand going, and there are regions of the world where it's still successful and a popular brand. I think Absolute Hobby still brings it in. Chad, if you're listening, let me know. I got Chickarillo out front leading the way. Getting married this year. Wow, congratulations, buddy. That's awesome. Congrats. Oh, you know the brothers that created. Oh, yeah, that was way back in the day. That's when I owned my hobby shop, so that would have been late 90s, early 2000s. I opened in 93, I think. Started going to the Chicago Hobby Show in, I don't remember what year. I'm old. Paul out front, Trammell, followed by Smiley, then Eric, Chris, and Dale. Chickarillo out front. Chicky got an 8-lap 5:21, about 1.9 in front of Trammell LeBeau. Smiley hand followed by Chris Malero, then Eric Haas. Paul Thacker in the 6th, then Dale, Josh, Lance, Niels, Jeff, Ryan, and Brian. Oh, Megatrack. I remember the name Megatrack, yes. Back when Carpet Oval was the thing. Megatrack, it was King. Man, there was a couple of them. That's when guys like Kirby Hand were like the goats of Carpet Oval. Joel Johnson would show up at a Carpet Oval race and just dominate. Paul Chickarillo out front leading the way. Trammell LeBeau, 1.2 back. Trammell right keeping pace. Following Trammell LeBeau. Trammell looking strong out here in this one. Nice over the hip jump for Trammell. Double there. A little long on the first one, but it saves it. Squares up, makes the double on the downside. And the center off-camera switch back, slides it around nicely. A couple little divots starting to come back. It did some repairs on the track overnight. Track's in great condition. We're worried if, what it would be like, because we've never had a DNC with this much solid sun and rain. The crew has done a good job with the watering schedule, kind of making it balanced so everybody gets some water. That's working out really well. The track's holding up fantastic.
Maybe the top 9 all inside of the second field. So actually the top 10.
25 to go. Chicky, followed by Trammell. Trammell 2.7 seconds back. Yep, good line there through the whoops. Backside double. Last time by at a 40.7. See what he's got this time by. 40.9, so pretty consistent. 40.8, 41.1, 40.4, 40.5, 40.4, 40.7, and 40.9. Great consistency there for Trammell. Chigarillo out front, leading the way, yellow and white. Trammell, Smiley Hen, not that far back. Pick up Mr. Chicky. Slot car world champion he is. League race checking in from down under. Good eye, mate. Crikey. Hope you're doing well. They did do some zoom groom, if you will, some quick little repairs like they do. I like that Joey and Aaron do that to Dirt Crew. Always keep the track in as best shape for the racers as possible. I think that's the right thing to do. Oh, this would be a huge track for 10 scale. There wouldn't be, it'd be single everything. There'd be very few you could double. And there's Josh. So it's Chigarillo going to go 1. Trammell 2. Great run for Trammell. Smiley goes 3. Thacker going to go 4. Dale 5. Josh, Chris, Jeff, Eric, Lance, and Ryan Morrison round out your top 11. Jay Smoker 12. Tab Wilder 13. Mike Mayberry 14. Top 14 will go. So that was our 40-plus electric truck. Let's see what it says here, if it's updated. 40-plus electric truck. There was Chicky walking by.
I got Wilder out there. I've got Brian Johnson. So I've got Coach, Tony Mixat, LeBron, America, Hampton. He's one of those guys.
It's still updating. It's got to go to space.
So Trammell going to fire up that hose on the right side and we'll have this all taken care of quickly.
All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause while they're running the track. We will continue coverage here on LiveRC.com of the 2026 DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by J Concepts and A-Main Hobbies. We'll be right back. And we're back live here from Paris, California. Continuing coverage of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge presented by J Concepts. Along with the fine folks at A-Main Hobbies. Big thanks also to Techno and the gang at One Up Racing. There's a good shot there to drive stand. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks. Hope you guys enjoying the show, having fun from around the world. At 20, what do we got? 26 nations already. Got 3/4 of the United States of America all checked in. Great to have you following along. All right, let's be nice, everybody. No need to call in names, all that kind of stuff. Can all play nice with each other. All right, getting ready to roll. right, here we go. Sportsman Electric Truck Heat 1 of 3. Tyler Albert, how you doing, Tyler? I am doing swell. Having a good time here, calling a play-by-play. One of the greatest 8-scale buggy races each and every year in the world. Dirt Nitro Challenge. Big shout out to the Dirt crew, Joey and Aaron and everybody puts the time in to make this happen. Race that anybody in the 8-scale world wants to take part of. People from around the globe come here and be part. All right, everybody coming around, completing lap number 1. Andrew Eberhard, how you doing? Sean McCormick, how are you? Good to have you guys joining us. It's a beautiful day here in California. Brian Shapiro, 44-0. Jose, 44-7. Hayden, 44-5. Oh, dead car. In front of a couple cars in the back. Marshall's on it. Your leader through the whoops right now. Jose second is Brian. Here's Shapiro. Tough lap there for Shapiro. Jose going to take over the lead. Jose. Jose Venezuela. Your lead at 43-3. Nice little whip there. Good line swinging all the way out to the wall. Across our finish line he goes. Jose 43-1. That's Jose's best lap. There you go on a 7.5, 06, starting to pick up the pace. Jose, Mark, Bam, Brian, Tony. David that time, 43.5. Mike with a 45.1. Derek, 44.5. Ponchito, 46.3. Harwood, 45.3. John Borup having a tough start there. Same with Hayden. Valenzuela, 43.1. Backs it up, 42.2. Back-to-back hot laps there for Jose. One minute, guys. We got one to go. All right, leader over the hip jump nicely in the backside. Coming into the double and double. Very nice here for Jose. Nice line there through the switchbacks. Trying the wide line going into the whoops. Whoa, C's part for him. $15 seconds to go. Jose, Mike, Tony, and Bo Ryan. That's how they're rolling. Reggie, I'm thinking you're saying Reggie Tung. No, I haven't seen Reggie. I don't think Reggie's here. Haven't seen his name on the roster at all. Jose, Mark, David, Brian, and Tony. Jose going to go 7 laps and a 5:02. just missing that 8. Garcia goes 7.509. David the Crab Boren going to look like bring home the 4. No, he drops to the 5. Tony Ferris, he was going to take 4. He's going to drop. That's all going to change a little bit here on the final lap as these guys bring it home after qualifying round number 3 for Sportsman electric truck. All right, Jose going to take it 7.502. Mark going to go 7.509. Brian, 7 lap, 5.14. This is Heat 2 now coming up of 3 Sportsman electric truck. Hello to everybody that's watching around the world. Good to have you folks following along. Yeah, no politics in here. No need. We talk about RC. That's what it's all about. Great shot there from the pit lane. That guy with the white shirt, Hero. Representing that associated race that we had in Las Vegas, the vintage race. One of the coolest races ever to be part of. It was awesome to have so many of the legends from the off-road world back in the day. It was Masami was there, Matt Francis, Mark Pavidis, Travis Mescua. I'm trying to think of everybody that was there. Scott Hughes was there. Paid a little homage to Brian Kinwall. A couple guys had a Kinwall body paint job. That was really awesome. And it was really a unique event. Made it really special. The grass that they set up, the grass that they put in the infield. Oh man, that was next level cool. Really made for a really unique surface and just great all the way around. And a lot of guys you could tell they were just really happy to be back into the racing life that they, come to know so much. Warm-up laps underway, just one and done. Yeah, money. I'm disappointed I can't be there for sure. Unfortunately, the dates that they could get the venue, unfortunately, I wasn't available and we couldn't make it work. So yeah, I'm really disappointed. All right, off and running. Sportsman electric truck. Moto, glad you're enjoying it. We love when new people come in, kind of find out about the RC. RC is a wonderful hobby. Many of us that have children have gotten our children into it. I owned a hobby shop and racetrack for a little over 20 years. And, as be able to bring in, thousands of people into the hobby through our year, and it's been great. It's a great hobby for kids to get into, since nowadays kids, they only know computers and telephones. So it's really a special thing when you see kids working with wrenches and learning about gears and transmissions, the physics and everything about it. It is a wonderful hobby. Thank you very much, Todd. How are you? Good to have you following along. It's great. Good you're still hanging out. I've been in RC a long time, my entire life. Oh, trouble on the front straight there. Marshall's trying to get that. RC has been amazing. Been an amazing life, an amazing career for me. Never thought it would become into a profession for me to blah, blah, blah races, but it sure is a lot of fun. I've been able to meet a lot of great people around the world in so many countries. So it's pretty awesome place. Pretty awesome industry to be in. Lots of great things, some bad, but every industry has that. Get to be part of great events like this, DNC, here on LiveRC.com. Brought to you by J Concepts and AA Main Hobbies. A lot of people in our industry are into RC and Supercross. As with a lot of motorsports people, there's guys in NASCAR and dirt oval sprint cars and, you know, everything. Even the Formula One guys, they have a play once in a while in it. Crossed our finish line. We're following Chevelle, the young lady. Rocking the Associated car out there. Looking good. Chevelle into the 4-pack. Nice double and a double. Bit of traffic. Deceased part for her, though. Very fortunate. All right, a little traffic for your leader. Hopefully they give way. A little grind there on the rail there for Chevelle. A little short. Nice save. Oh, somebody got the cone. Big country. No drinking for me. I'm good. Thank you very much. Never drank my whole life. I'm good. I enjoy life without it. .45 seconds to go in this one. Chevelle, Derek, Eric, Grayson, Danny, Mark, and Alan. Chevelle 7.5 flat. Knocking on an 8-lap run. Come on. Into the 4-pack she goes. Oh, a little long again there. She gathers it up, though. See if she's going to get it. She's on pace that she might be able to get them 6/10 she needs. Survey says... Go, 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 go. All right. Chevelle going to get that extra lap. You go, girl. That's an accomplishment on this track for sure. In a Sportsman division, you get an 8-lap run. That's pretty awesome. It's Chevelle, Derek, Eric, Danny, Grayson. Followed by Allen. Chevelle bringing home a great 8-lap run. It's out of the B sort. Wind it down. All right, Chevelle. 8 laps. 8 laps. 5:41. All right, good run there for Chevelle. Derek going 7.505. Danny G 7.513. Good run. That section in front of the driver's stand, it's challenging take the outside, if you kind of sweep onto the front straight, it's not much of a lip. But as you come up, if you're on the inside, it definitely got a big kick. E-Truck Sportsman Electric.
Heat 3. Fastest 15 after seeding. Ramos, Saunders, Angel, Sawinski, Moreno, Mueller, Wilder, Castro, Lasher, Hayes, Kazarian, Neves, Thomas, Sharp, and Treviso. I believe Reed Saunders has been the TQ so far in this one.
Monks, how you doing? Welcome to the show from Monks Corner Raceway in South Carolina. It is a lot of fun. All the racers have commented that when I walk around doing interviews, how much they enjoy it. It's very challenging. In fact, Tyler was talking to Juan Carlos, said how difficult it is.
Yeah, he said it was really hard to drive.
Yeah.
Which, regardless of that.
Yeah, if you hear it from, a guy like him, then it's, it means a lot.
He said it was hard to drive. He TQs the first round and then gets second in the second round. So, but yeah, to your point, if he says it's hard to drive, it's probably pretty hard to drive.
Great shot of the driver stand there. Got a very young gun up there. I don't know who that is. Any idea, Tyler?
Say that again?
Any idea who that young boy is up there?
I was looking at our chat room.
Oh, lots of wonderful information in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You find out if they're running oval this weekend?
I guess they are.
Oh, okay. Is it just like Friday night under the lights kind of thing?
That I don't know. All I heard is that they're running it, but I don't know anything else.
I think it's time for your lunch break or dinner break. Go
Go get
turn some dirt oval. You being the, dirt oval world champ.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Time to beat. Chevelle did a great run. She got 8 laps, 5:41. That's the new trend. Everybody getting the mustache now. Not the beard, just the mustache. Lots of guys starting to run the stashes.
Just the stash.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sportsman, they ain't down with spreading out. They're got to be up on each other.
Last round of electric truck, it was Junior Castro taking the TQ. Junior in this run, and then it was Reed Saunders in the 2 spot.
All right. We are rolling. Here's Mad Maddie. Kind of off camera there. Just watching, checking the track out.
It is cool that the timing tower is so tall that you'll see a lot of the drivers. If Sportsman's up, then intermediate drivers are on the tower.
Right.
If intermediate's up, then pro drivers are on the tower, just trying to see what they can see.
Mayfield goes up there. Boots is up there. Juan Carlos is up there.
We saw the full S-Works
yeah,
boy band shoot up there.
Yeah, it was. All right, everybody come around and complete their opening laps. Reed 41.5, Junior 41.5, Kyle 43.7, Steve. That time 42.6. Hugo goes 42.9, Jamie Neves 43.9. Following your leader, rocking the factory white on white with white. Reed out front leading the way on an 8-lap, 5:33. Just a tick under that time from Chevelle, about 8 seconds.
Do Truggies snap front arms easier from the weight than the buggies, or about the same?
I don't think so.
That's a good question.
I guess I'm sure if you
definitely have a lot bigger leverage point because the tire is a lot bigger and the arm
correct.
is longer.
And so you have more weight out there. It's so in some ways I'm sure if you figured out the geometry on it or followed the science, it would
Definitely.
It may. Cross the line. Whoa, hang on to her. Look at Marshall bailing out.
I'm not even sure he was marshalling. I think he was just
No, he
hanging
was
out.
just he was
Good
taking
Samaritan
videos or
action.
something. Yeah. Moto upgrades are tough, on what tires to get. Depends where you run. If you're running on a surface or you're out running on a street, you can get some treaded tires or some slick tires, things like that.
Safest, easiest thing for us to tell you is wherever you're at, find your local track and head on over there and check it out. They will give you some good recommendations on what works best for wherever you're at.
Correct. There's there's 1,000,001 choices online. Not all of them are correct. Not everybody's going to steer you in the right direction. But if you're running, like I said, on a street, J Concept's got some cool street tires and stuff. If you're running in a dirt surface, there's different depending what size pins you need. If it's really loamy or really dense dirt, there's different options. But the local track that's around you, if you're fortunate to have one, they should be able to steer you absolutely correct, just like Tyler had said. X-Shark, I don't know how it's Mad Maddie. I called her that. I ain't saying that I gave her that name, but I called her Mad Maddie 5-6 years ago when I first met her. I don't know if that's where it came from, so I'm not saying.
It's definitely really funny because she's like
happy, yeah.
Yeah, super level-headed.
Oh, exactly.
So.
It just came out when I said it. We were at this Blue Ridge race down.
It was an alliteration.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and yeah. So I have to ask her because I don't remember. But yeah, she's not mad. She is
not at all.
Yeah. Well, sometimes mad can be like crazy, like exciting. And,
right.
Oh, they went mad.
Her driving's pretty smooth and calculated, though, too.
Reed out front, leading the way. Good run there. 5:35. Going to take that TQ from Chevelle. Junior and Steve going out of here. Junior's got about 2 seconds on Steve. See if he's going to be able to bring it home. Junior coming alive. He's going to get a 8-lap and a 5:37. And Steve maybe going to beat. Is he going to beat Chevelle's time? Yes, got it. So Chevelle going to go 4 overall.
That's
good run there for Reed.
It's going to give Reed Saunders the overall TQ for Sportsman Electric Truck as well with 2 TQ runs, I believe. Actually, I might be wrong.
Just waiting for it to upload to space.
Ooh, actually, we're going to have a tie.
Whoop.
No, we're not going to have a tie, but...
That Sportsman Electric Truck, right?
I believe it's going to be Mr. Reed.
Reed's got a what?
He's got a 2.20.
Yeah.
Moreno's got a 0.3, and then whatever he got in that one.
All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause. We'll be right back with continuing coverage here on LiveRC.com. It's the 2026 DNC presented by J Concepts and A-Main Hobbies. We'll be right back.
Live RC is the world's leading platform for all things RC, offering the most thrilling live RC racing coverage, breaking news, exclusive content, and much more. LiveRC.com lets you stay ahead with the latest RC news and articles, along with our industry-leading live racing results page that provides up-to-the-minute race results, lap times, stats, graphs, and race lineups. Unlock the full RC experience with our bonus lap membership. Enjoy live video streams from tracks around the globe, bringing the action right to your screen. Dive into our YouTube channel for live broadcasts from the world's biggest RC races, plus highlights and more. Follow us on Facebook for the latest news, announcements, photos, videos, and racing coverage from around the globe. Don't miss a moment of the excitement. Visit liverc.com today and fuel your passion for RC racing. Live RC is the world's leading platform.
We're back.
Sportsman electric truck. Top 14 going to the main. Reed Saunders, Junior Castro, Edgar Moreno, Steven Ramos, Chevelle Keats, Derek Lichtenberg, Eric Hayes, Chris Mueller, Matt Lasher, Eric Diodero, Martin Sawinski, Jack Foland, Tab Wilder, and Jose Valenzuela.
24 heats tonight on a dirt oval at trackside.
On the big one?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I can literally see Nick Rink's car.
There it is.
That is, there's nothing more on brand than that.
Absolutely.
So what was before this? That would have been 40-plus E-Truggy, right?
Yes.
So top 14 bumping in for 40-plus E-Truggy. Chicarillo, Hen, LeBeau, Thacker, Winstad, Nelson, Baki, G, Malero, Morrison, Hayes, Smoker, Wilder, and Scholes. Those guys going directly to the main event on Saturday. Or Sunday, sorry, Sunday. Thank you, X-Ray RC Geek. We appreciate that. Said we do a good job.
Well, thank you very much. Glad you enjoy it.
It's our pleasure.
Glad some people do. All right, lap number 1 getting turned in. Yeah, it's carpet season about done. Although in Wisconsin, we're just getting another 15 to 20 inches of snow. So we're... Okay, AJ Rodriguez, fastest on lap 1. Backs it up with a 42.9. Big Vince goes 50.7. Jet Peters, 47.0. Luis Zavis, 45.7. Two down, 3 to go here. Qualifying round number 3 for our intermediate electric truck. All right, Barry Lowe there, 43.5 for Barry. Halfway there now, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go in this one. Hot lap of the race so far, AJ Rodriguez. Right at that time, out front, 41.4. Wide, 40.8. AJ, 40.2. Barry, 43.5. Ryder out front, AJ second. Wide, Barry, Mad Matty. Top 5. Minute 30 to go on the clock. AJ Rodriguez, hot lap, back-to-back hot laps, moves him to the point.
39.1.
Bringing the heat.
I'm going to say he's probably already pretty firmly into the E-Truggy main, so now it's just let's see if we can get closer to the front.
Let's take a look here. AJ's got a 3 and a 2, so he's safe. Here's your current TQ. Nacho Sanchez had a 0 and a 6. And Travis Horn. Travis Horn had a 10 and a 0. So right now, AJ with a 0 here could TQ. Well, depending on the time. 8.521. That's not as fast as Nacho's. And not as fast as Travis's. All right, winding down here, just waiting for Mad Maddie. She had a tough opening lap, 44 seconds.
So we'll have to see. You want to take on a guess on where AJ ends up this run?
Three.
A heat
High
time.
top heat, yep.
Travis Horn took the TQ in the first 2 rounds. So we are settling the rest of the field.
There's Mad Maddie. She looks mad.
Yeah.
She looks mad right there.
We've got Setzer and Wilson down there.
Deanna Eichelberger.
So somebody down there is running a Sparko car. Renato Tradardi, Trevor Olin's dad, Ophir.
.33 on the track. Round number 3 of qualifying. Working our way to 54.
After this, we will have the Pro E-Truggy class coming up next. Starting it off with Travis Horn. There's Smiley Hen. Smiley Hen and Nacho Sanchez thought about starting right on top of each other. Chose otherwise. So Benny Camarian, the first one on the clock. We are following Smiley Hen. Definitely preferred living alone, but it was nice to catch up with them. So Benny making a mistake on the first lap, so Smiley going to be right there with him. Now we're catching up with Benny Camarian coming across the line. Going to be a tough lap, 45. Had a mistake right before the center double. Renato Tridardi Jr. There he is. He's going to be in the 2 spot. He comes by with a 39.7. Renato working over the hip jump into the double-double section. Chad Panic going to go to the front, 39.5. Travis Horn, 39.6. Tridardi, 39.7. Olins, 39.7. And Josh Mitchell, 40 flat. Renato Tridardi with Nacho Sanchez right behind him. Travis Horn as well. So Horn trying to find a way around Sanchez. He's going to get it done there. Travis Horn to the front, 8.5.11. Tridardi and Hen right in front of him. Hen jumping off the track. Tridardi going to get by. Nacho Sanchez getting back by Travis Horn, so Travis must have made a little bobble. Hot lap of the race, Travis Horn, 38.2. Tridardi in the 5 spot. Travis Horn by with a 40 flat. Working the inside of the track. Ooh, getting into Nacho. Looks like that's going to be it for Horn's run. He ended up upside down in that one. Smiley Hen here in the 13th spot. 44-40 and a 43. Travis Horn out front, but will not be when he comes back across the line. It'll go to Trevor Olins. Donato Tridardi up to the 3 spot. So those guys are going to be 1 and 2. Top 3 ahead of the TQ of AJ Rodriguez. Olins comes by with a 39.6. Tridardi with a 40.2. Panic with a 40.1. Tridardi Jr. with a 40.1. Tridardi Jr. in this red and yellow Truggy. He is up. Sorry, this is Donato Tridardi, not Renato. So Donato up to the 2 spot in the orange Truggy. There's Trevor Olins, our leader, in the blue and white. And he's been deleted from the track. And he's back going again. That might move Donato to the lead. So it's going to be Donato, Renato, and Trevor. We got a Marshall running. That was for Nacho Sanchez. And Travis Horn. Back together on the track again with Smiley Hen. So mass chaos. Donato got to be counting his lucky stars. He got through those guys. See what Horn has this lap. 39.1. He's back up to the 6th spot. Donato out front. Peyton Hathcote up to the 2. Panic, Olins, Schumacher, Horn, Camarian, Tridardi Jr. now. So Tridardi Jr. with a 43-second lap on the last one. Making a mistake, letting his little brother by, letting Horn by. That was Renato. Donato hanging in here, looking to maybe be the only one to take a run from Travis Horn so far today. Hathcote still in the 2, Benny in the 3. This is pretty much going to be the last lap for everyone. Donato with about a 1.3 second lead over Hathcote. Camarian comes by 39.5 on the last lap. Donato across the line. 39.2 is hot lap of the race on the final lap. 8.517.6. That's going to be good enough for TQ. Hathcote, let's see what he's got across the line. He was red for a bit. He's going to fall down to 3rd. So our top 10 overall for the round. Waiting on a few more, but it's looking like it's going to be Donato Tridardi, AJ Rodriguez, AJ Schumacher up to the 3 spot, Camarian to the 4, Hathcote to the 5, Horn, Anthill, Panic, O'Connor, and Trevor Olins, your top 10 intermediate electric truggy round 3. Next up is going to be Pro E-Truggy Heat 1 of 2 for round 3. Got Katie Roxbury. Sorry, Katie Wiggins. My bad. Seth's dad's down there. Got Davey's dad down there. Big Dave. Ilias from Techno Europe.
Matty G can't be watching right now, right?
No.
Right. No
Or
Matty
Una.
G.
No Una either.
Went over as I was walking back. Brandon was over there. I says, "How you doing? You all set?" They're like, "Oh yeah." Tyler came over, talked to me. Yeah, 3 people came over and checked my wheel nuts now.
Did he tell you what else I found when I was over there?
No, I didn't get into his business too
I'm
much.
not going to get into his business either.
Yeah, why not in front of on the air, without in front of thousands of people? You don't want to
Thousands.
roll a guy under the bus.
Yeah. Well, I already did it once.
Oh, okay. Somebody had a mix of white and yellow wheels.
Yeah,
Did
I
it?
believe so. I don't remember which one, but
Okay.
yes.
Shark says diabolical. But it's probably like you said, you know. Oh, they tried these, man. They're awesome. Oh, Yona Hotten's online. What's up, Yona Hotten? One of the fastest drivers in Europe, right there.
Oh, he is here.
He is.
Yeah, one of the fastest.
Are we
drivers
allowed
in
to say
Europe
that?
I don't.
Or are we
apparently
required
not.
to say it? I don't know if we're required to say it or.
Came over here, got a pair of 3s last week at Hobby Action.
Well done, buddy.
I think that's one of the toughest things that you can do living over where he does, because the amount of times that you can get on that type of surface in a year are 0.
Correct.
So he comes over here for that race, and it's like just straight into the fire. So,
But that just shows you he's got the skills to pay the bills.
it's a super, super good driver.
Exactly. All right. Got some of the big dogs in this one. Pro E-Truck.
Got
How's
Figueredo,
this one looking? Previous. Pro E-Truck.
Canas, and Finn. Asked me in
You
a
are
couple
correct,
hours how
sir.
Nitro Buggy went.
Yeah.
Canas and Finn.
Oh, really? Yeah. All right. Fee's got a 5. His best. Spencer had a 2.
There's Joao across the line for his second lap, 38.6.
Brian Love's got a 5 and a 19. He's got to step it up. Frankie's got a 9 and a 16. All righty.
He said the Desert Classic was fun.
That's good.
Glad you had a good time.
Are you back in Austria/Germany?
Depending on which side of the street you're on, apparently.
Yeah. There was a lot of races last week.
Yeah, there was.
You need like 9 TVs to watch all the major races in the world.
Definitely.
All right, we're following Lee Setzer. Lee needs some luck. Come on, Lee.
Got some pace going. 8:504.6 right there with Seth Van Dalen. Hot lap for Lee is a 37.7. Hot lap of the race is Davey Bada down in the 11th with a 37.4.
Oh, you said his name.
They already know.
Lee Setzer at Motorama a couple weeks ago. Dominated.
There's SVD. Seth Van Dalen across the line, 38 flat. 8:504.3.
Did you see in the background that just went by? It looked like a 6-year-old kid flat out on an electric bike.
Oh, no.
Just leaning forward, hair. Oh, man.
Full tilt.
Yeah, no helmet, no nothing.
He said he is back in Austria.
Ah, he is. All right. Good deal. Well, no, it's Friday there, so you won't see. I was going to say hi to Sven and all the guys, but do that on Monday.
Yeah, hopefully you're not at work still.
Right.
I don't know what the time looks like over there.
It's
But
6 or 7 hours from East Coast, so
got it.
yeah, it's quite a.
Seth came by with his hot lap this last time by. He's on an 8:503.7. Joao and the 2. Wiggins, Moreno, Fuller, Mugen, Setzer down to the 7.
It's like 2 in the morning over there, Otten. Past your bedtime. Sad 37.7 on point.
Back with Joao. .37.4 hot lap of the race from our third place driver. Wiggins up to the 2 with a 37.7. Seth Van Dalen still out front.
It's a great shot from Cam 2 over here. You see just everything at a different angle, and it's pretty cool. Especially this little off camera, you can see what they are turning into. A couple big crevasses there. Across the line. Jow, 37.2. Tight line there, not using the bowl.
37.2, that is
back
a
on
banger
Seth.
lap.
See, NASCAR, why you got to remind everybody that I got beat by Spencer Heckert when he was 10 years old with only 3 wheels on his truck? Why you got to bring that up like that?
I thought
I'm going to go talk to him about that because I forgot about that.
Seth's squeaking it out on the last lap.
Oh, man. 6/10.
They both did 37.2. Oh. You said, I woke up to see Davey and give him one last chance. Should have gone back to bed after lap 1.
Oh, my. That's love right there.
That is love.
That is
love.
love.
That is some teammate love.
Exactly.
You read the message about Spencer Heckert and CRCRC?
Oh, yeah. I just talked about why he's got to remind that I got beat by a 10-year-old with only 3 wheels on a truck. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, he did go on to be very, very talented. So.
Correct. I completely forgot about it because I got to go ask Spencer about that.
That's funny. He was a big short course guy for a while. Big two-wheel drive short course guy.
This was our track Saturday afternoon.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Austria. But there's the starting boxes I talked about.
And you guys still ran the mains on Sunday?
Yeah. Wow. Just sucked up all the water, a ton of sawdust, and Sunday the track was mint.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good work, guys.
For sure. Thanks, Brendan.
So right here, I've got a hose open on the front right.
Yes, race number 35. One Heat Pro electric truck. TQ
We have a stark contrast in height from Mr. Lutz to Mr. Rose, standing directly next to each other on the driver's side.
One o'clock in the morning, Soul 68. How are you? Good job to us. No, good job to you for hanging out.
And while we're taking a water break, we are going to throw this one to commercial, and we will be back quickly with more action. All right, it is Pro E-Truggy Heat 2 of 2 time. We have Finn with a TQ. We have Canas with a TQ.
We're going to try here, Tyler, at the end of this race to interview the winner of this one.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I just gave the guys some excellent audio as I wrapped my cord around my microphone. Pretty sweet. My bad.
Oh. Ryan's got the goggles out.
That's what I'm saying, the stark difference in height of Mr. Lutz and Mr. Rose.
Pro E-Truck.
Premier class.
Oh, no, NASCAR. I'm just being silly. No worries on that.
You gotta love when you're driving your short course around and just delete a whole side of it. Like, he said that he beat you with one complete wheel and spindle missing.
Oh, yeah.
He's driving around, just delete the whole side off the car.
That is a great shot of Frankie's truck.
Frankie's cars, because we've been getting a couple of these, are very photogenic.
That's nice. A lot of toe out. Quite a bit.
I think that's the old Mugen program.
Yeah, lots of toe.
The bump changes so much through the stroke that you have to have quite a bit of toe.
There you go. See? Tyler knows a lot. All right, Frankie says, I want to be out first.
Yeah, me first.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want Dakota behind me.
But
I'm not at their level.
I was going to say you have to appreciate the confidence of somebody like
Absolutely.
Frankie saying, you know what, I don't care.
Right, I'm
I'm
as good as him, and I'm going to prove it. All right, here we go.
Following along with the TQ from round 2.
I just saw Fee standing on the sideline there. On a 5:04 he had.
Dakota working through the double-double. Center double section. The pocket between the hip and the center double is getting pretty nasty.
So Juan Carlos right now 0-4.
Then across the line, 37.7. So far, he's got the hot lap of the heat, 37.7.
Whoa. Oh, wing high there. Amazing save from Dakota.
Still waiting on a couple of heavy hitters to get across the line. Ooh, Canas with not a good opener. 39.8.
That's 2 seconds.
Pariente, 37.9. Second quick right now. Lutz not making the call. Mayfield to the top. Heckert to the top after the second lap. Heckert's got a 37.5 on an 8.502. Mayfield, 8.503.
Well, hot lap there from Ryan. Ryan's got a 7 and an 8, so nothing strong. TQ here still wouldn't get him there.
Coming up on Canas. Mayfield across the line, 37.9. Heckert, 38 flat, still out front. Finn just did another 38 flat. Nobody going faster than Seth Van Dalen right now. Canas giving way to Mayfield. Good sportsmanship there. Mayfield around the back techno corner. Working his way onto the front. Off the end of the straightaway. He comes by with a 37.1 hot lap. He's on an 8.501.9 now, going faster than Seth Van Dalen. Heckert, 8.502.7. Mayfield, Heckert, Fuller, Finn, Rivkin. That's your top 5. Only 2 going faster than Seth Van Dalen and Joao Figueiredo. Back through the techno corner. And back to the finish line goes our leader. 37.1 back-to-back hot lap of the race, and he did 2 of them in a row. Heckert with a long lap. Fuller with a long lap. That should promote Dakota Finn back to the 2 spot. Fuller with a really long lap. Oh!
Big crash.
Heckert with a mistake.
Marshall in there. A+.
We still haven't seen Fuller come back around, so this may be terminal.
Missed lap or so. That's a bad one there for Juan Carlos.
That might have been a missed lap. No. Well, probably not.
40 and 40 is 80. That gets it to 120. No, that's 2 very bad laps.
Right. Heckert back across the line. He's going to fall to 5th. Mayfield, the only one ahead of Seth Van Dalen and Joao. Dakota still in the 2 spot. He's on an 8.504.8. This one at this point is Mayfield's to lose.
He got a 2.5 second lead over Fenn.
Doesn't really need to go any faster. Just don't crash.
TQ. Excuse me. Fenn's got a 0 of 804.
He would have
he's
a
got
0
a 9,
and a 2.
Oh, Juan Carlos got a 9.
This will be a 0 and a 4, so he's going to tie Juan Carlos at the moment. Mayfield, this 0 helps, but not enough.
Juan Carlos would take it. A 0 and a 4 beats a 2 and a 2.
No. Dakota would have a 0 and a 4 as well. Seth would have a 2 and a 2. So they would have a 3-way tie if it ends just like this.
I got to go.
.502 flat. Mayfield trying to get back to the line, finish this one out. TQ really helps his case to move up the field. Coming across the line, Ryan Mayfield. It's going to be good enough. He is going to take the TQ for the round ahead of Seth Van Dalen by just 1/10 of a second. It's going to be Seth second for the round. Joao third. Dakota Finn fourth. Fee fifth. Wiggins sixth. Pariente seventh. Rivkin waiting on him to finish. He's got a long lap coming. He's going to move down. So Pariente seventh. Caden Fuller 8th, Brandon Rose 9th, and Lee Setzer 10th. So this one finishing up, that is going to be the final electric race of the day. We will be moving into Nitro Buggy for the rest of the night. Frankie talking to his dad, talking about what just happened. 11th for the round for Frankie. Seeing if I can get the results pulled up so that we can see who the top 14 are. Still waiting on them. We're going to move into 40 plus Nitro Buggy Heat, 1 of 3. All right, and with that, we're going to take it to Scotty Ernst to talk to the TQ of the round.
Check. All right, we're here with Ryan Mayfield after that truck run. The first two didn't go great. They didn't go terrible, be great, but that one worked out really well.
Yeah, it's been a pretty rough day, to be honest. Just I don't understand. Both my cars today just come out of the gates first couple laps, and I have no idea what they're doing. They're spinning out, just, I don't know, it's weird. So that time I just was pissed off, drove through the pain better, and it ended up working out. But, yeah, my Nitro Buggies felt the same way, and I have no idea why. So made a tire change that time, a little Ackerman change to the Truggy. It's a little better, but had some similar characteristics. So I don't know, maybe it's just me getting used to the track. But, yeah, we need to figure it out because it's been a rough day. Yesterday went really well, and today is the complete opposite. So, yeah, just keep working, keep trying, and we'll see what happens.
How's the track evolved now 3 days in the hot sun?
Oh, it's a totally different track than yesterday. Like completely different surface, a bunch more new holes in different spots, and yeah, I don't know, same track but totally different feel. So just trying to adapt, trying to develop the cars to where I'm comfortable with them, but it's been tough. So yeah, nice to get that little bit there, just a little perk of confidence that I don't suck. Cheerleader today, I felt like I did. So yeah, just reset, try buggy, try some more things on buggy, and see how I end up there.
Keep digging. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
All right. Ryan Mayfield, always tell it like it is. But I got a feeling he'll be there in the end. Back to you, Tyler, in the studio.
Thank you, Scotty. And with that, I'll give you guys the top 14 from Pro Electric Truck. It's going to be Juan Carlos Canas, Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Finn, all tied. But that is going to be the order. Canas, Van Dalen, Finn. Then it's Mayfield, Fuller, Figueredo, Mugen, Pariente, Heckert, Wiggins, Fuller, Moreno Jr., Contreras Jr., and Spencer Rifkin. Top 14 going directly to the main event. Nick Zat, first one on the clock. Then Nelson, who I believe we're watching right here. This is Heat 1 of 3, 40 plus Nitro Buggy. Nitro Buggies for the rest of the day. Big thank you to our sponsor for the interviews, One Up Racing. We really appreciate having them on board. J Concepts, the title sponsor of this one. A Main Hobbies covering the results page. And Techno RC doing the jump cam. So E-Clip out front. Sorry, Emmanuel out front, 40.9. Tim B, 43. Brent Dinsford, 43. Starting to get to some golden hour action. Sun's going to be setting here shortly. Ooh, we got a mistake in the back double. Going to collect another car. Be a long lap. That might have been our leader. Taking a second here with red, David Scott. Still nicks that out front. He just had a 44-second lap, but still leading. He is the only one on 8 laps. Watson out in second, Vandersloot in third, Martinez in fourth, and B in fifth. Thank you as always to everybody watching out there. We really appreciate you guys joining in with us, making these broadcasts be as special as they are. 50 from Manuel last lap is going to move him to the 2 spot. Justin Watson going to go to the lead. He just did a 41 flat. That's his fast lap. Taking a digger at the end, or at the beginning of the straight, I believe was Manuel. So that's going to give Watson a bigger lead. He's now the only one on 8 laps. What is up, Danny from Lubbock, Texas? Yeah, we love asking, where are you guys from? Where are we watching from? What do we think? What do we enjoy? Typically we ask in the morning, but it's the late afternoon. Let's see if we can add some people to, add some different places to Scotty's list. Justin Watson still out front, just did a 42.4, 8.541 pace. He's going to be late to the line this time with a 44.7, 7.501. So currently nobody going to do 8 laps. We shall see when he comes back around if he can get back onto it. What is up, Breno from Brazil, Sao Paulo. Emmanuel across the line, 7.511. Majaskowicz just coming across the line. He is 4th. Pretty much everybody finishing up here quickly. Justin Watson across the line, 44.2. He finishes with a 7.502. Waiting on a few more to finish. They are all done now, so we are going to move into Heat 2 of 3, 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Final round of the day for the 40-plus guys. Got a close-up shot on some of our 40-plus guys. Manchester, England. How's it going? Andy Booth and Zoe. here shortly. We're going to be queued up for another interview. So with that, we are going to be sending it down to Scotty Ernst with an interview with the E-Truggy TQ.
TQ and Pro Truck, that's got to be a good feeling.
Yeah, it was good. Normally in track I'm not really fast, but this was put some new parts on the track, so we improved a little bit from last year's or other years. Also, last qualifying I have some electric problem. I think maybe a wire come off from the motor. It's more fun than buggy here. And yes, happy about the ATQ.
Tyler and I, we talk about it on the show that you guys don't get to run Truggy, only when you come here. And you just said it's a lot of fun. Why is it more fun?
Because you can push more, you can go full gas everywhere. But yes, in Spain now I try to test a little bit also with the Truggy, because if you never run their Truggy and you come here, you will super bad. But I test also a little bit in Spain and finally it was better.
Well, congratulations. Great job.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. Juan Carlos, TQ and Pro Truck. Tyler, you had mentioned it that, he just drives a Truggy punched, and he just said that, he can push it, run as fast as he can and have a lot of fun. Back to you, Tyler, in the studio.
Thank you, Scotty. And that's our Pro E-Truggy TQ on the weekend. Juan Carlos Canas had a 0 and a 4, so he took a TQ and a 4th place run. That was good enough to tie with Seth Van Dalen and Dakota Finn. And Mr. Canas won the tiebreaker. So Heat 2 of 3, Martins, Lobos, Camarian, General, Alessi, Fredenreich, Guy, Malero, Nybacher, Anders, Tradardi Sr., Smith, Morales, and Burrier. So Nybacher out front after the first lap. Martin's in the 2 spot, Anders in the 3, Alessi and Fredenreich. Michael Morales, always at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. He is up to the lead. Currently the only one going faster than Justin Watson from the previous run. He is on an 8.539. Got Denny from Two Rivers, Wisconsin. How's it going? So Morales, Martins, Fredenreich, Nybacher, Alessi, that's your top 5. Nobody going faster than Justin Watson anymore. Hot lap of the race, our leader Morales with 42.4. Two minutes left to go for these guys. Heat 2 of 3, 40-plus Nitro Buggy. .130 left to go in this one. Morales still out front, 7.503, still not on the TQ. Martin's in the 2, Nybacher in the 3. Josh Alessi is who we were just following along with. Now we are going to pick up with, I'll have to check when we come across the line. Got a Phoenix, Arizona in the house. Got a beachfront in Peoria, Arizona. I'd have to believe that when I saw it. Oh, wow. I want to say this orange might be, red, orange, and white might be Michael Morales. So Morales coming around through the Techno corner onto the front straightaway. That is him, 7:501.4. He is just ahead of Justin Watson's time from the previous run. So Morales looking to finish this one out. Little mistake there. Looks to be running an S-Works buggy. Could be wrong. Coming across the loop, 7:501.6. That's going to be good enough. He's going to be the high point man going into the last heat of 40 plus. Elton Martin's finishing up in the 2, Ophir in the 3, Nybacher 4, Lead General in the 5th. Those guys all currently in the top 10 so far. Chillicothe? Is it Chillicothe or Chillicothe, Illinois? Barbados. Got a Barbados sighting. What's up, John? And we are moving into Heat 3. Thank you to A-Main Hobbies for the results page. In this one, we've got Saxton, Ciccarello, Brown, Dagani, Hoarth, Lorette, Belkey, Dunford, Minkemolder, Reese, Swanson, LeBode, Belcastro, and Lindau. All right, we're going to take a quick pause, do a quick commercial, and we will be right back for the A heat of 40 plus Nitro Buggy. Look at those mountains in the background here in Paris, California for the 2026 Dirt Nitro Challenge. I am here with Scotty Ernst, myself, Tyler Hooks. We are here at the annual event here in Paris, California. Beautiful skyline, beautiful carny attractions, and we're back to the beautiful track. Throwing down some water. Water every 3 runs today, and it rotates every round. So each driver in each class will get 1 water run the entire day for that class. Only 1. Got Ghost watching from Minnesota. Only 30 minutes from the Van Dalen's home track, FTRCR, I believe. South Bend, Indiana.
Hi there.
He's back.
And the first thing I want to say is you were right.
About?
You were right.
About?
What you said yesterday about Juan Carlos running Truggy.
Oh, yeah.
He likes running it because he can just run strapped. And
hey, man, it's hard for me to be right when I don't know anything.
For a sack of potatoes,
it's tough being a sack of potatoes, man. I'm telling you. Very similar to being a scarecrow, just no brain.
Scarecrow, yep. Got no brain. So what did we miss? Barbados.
I was going to tell you that.
We got Barbados, yes. I got that. I put that down before I left, yep.
And now I'm going to go grab a photo of Mr. Ryan Mayfield.
Okay, bye. Miss you already.
Aw.
All right, here we go. Little water on the track. Always makes for some traction. Well, I was just out trackside when I did that Juan Carlos interview, and the ruts are out there. The camera does not do it justice. And we'll focus in on some of those after this race during the in-betweens. There are some big crevasses out there. After this race, we are going to start a new YouTube. Because, you only get so many hours and stuff like that, so we got to do the reset. All that kind of good stuff. Fair dinkum. G'day, mate. Crikey. You beauty. All the slang from Australia. I'm part Australian now because I'm down there 3-4 times a year racing. All right, ready to go here. Hot top heat of 40-plus Nitro Buggy. RC Cab, Carb, welcome from Brisbane. You racing ABC up there in July? I'll be up there in July. All right, lap them 1. We got downtown Tyler Brown, followed by world champ Greg Degani, a.k.a. The Toe. Eddie Larrett, 41.999. Bel Castro, 42.7. Ryan Dunford, run of the Losi. Donnie V, also run of the Losi. Richard out front, leading the way here, lap number 1. Eddie going to roll 2. Donnie B. Marshall's trying to get there for someone, hidden behind one of the jumps. Cross start finish line right now. We got Anthony Howard sitting in P4. Attacking that corner nicely. Over the hip jump. Nice. Into the 4-pack. See how he does. Nice double and double. Into the pit. Nice little whip. Good driving there by the red car coming back online. Arkansas checking in. Hey, we got an Arkansas check-in. Click that one off the list. Awesome. That's right, Formula One. I think they're in China this weekend, right? Have they announced it? They canceled the Middle Eastern Grand Prix? I know they were talking about it. Over in London, we pick up the king, Saxton, in second. Half a second back. I don't follow Formula One enough to really have an opinion or know enough about it. One thing is, I'm not a Verstappen fan because I think he whines too much. He's an amazing, talented racer, and he's blessed to be able to do what he do. But man, it seems like he complains a lot. I'm just saying. Sorry to my Dutch friends that are watching. I'm still a good guy. I'm just not Verstappen. Tyler Brown, Saxton, Lorette, Chigarillo, and Howarth, your top five. Pacific Northwest in the house. What's up, Washington? We got you. Following the leader, Saxton, in the Red Rocket. Bubba, it's a very good question. No, they don't blow it off at this track. They don't. Some other tracks do. This one we don't. Jake Peterson checking in from Walla Walla, Washington. Triple W. We're following the king, Saxton. Now Tyler Brown moving up. All right, we got Tyler out front leading the way, 41-0. Him and Saxton back and forth, 1.7 seconds apart. Time and winding down. They still got a lap or two yet to go. As the sun starts to set here in Southern California, shadows now all over the track on the back sides of the jump. Tyler, Eddie, Saxton. Saxton have a tough lap. Across the line here. That was Degani in the all-white, the world champ. We call him the toe. Brown got a chance to take this one. This is our 40-plus Nitro Buggy. So far, Chicarillo had a 2 and a 2, and Saxton had a 0 and a 4. Saxton, Chicarillo would have the tiebreak. See what Tyler Brown's got, a 0. Oh, Tyler would put the mix in this one because he's got a 0. If he would take this one, he would take the TQ. Downtown Tyler Brown going to take this one. That should unofficially give him TQ. Here comes Saxton. Saxton 1.9 seconds back. Cross line is going to come across in P number 3. All right, as this one wraps up, we got a little in-studio guest here. Good friend of mine. Somebody we've been talking about, or part of the group I've talked about many a times. We have Shane O'Connor, part of the Kiwi connection, in the studio. Welcome to the studio here.
Thank you. It's good to be able to check in here and see what's going on and watch what you do, Scotty. It's pretty impressive.
Our posh digs that we have here, yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
So I've talked about you guys. We were obviously, they didn't, many of the people have listened, but we were down at your club's track 2 weeks ago for the Asian Buggy Championship. And 3 weeks after that, you and 10?
Yeah, 9 of us have come over here, including myself. 13-hour flight, like you know, it's a long flight. Did speed lot we tested at, Palm Desert, and then rolling around the motorhomes, living the American dream, seeing what's going on. It's pretty cool. Doing some other stuff, getting out and about, seeing some sights as well. Did some walks, did some desert walks and up some hills and got some cool photos. So not all about RC, but getting out and about.
That's awesome. So you come here and you rent the motorhomes, and a couple guys in each motorhome, you just drive them around?
Yeah, I organise the whole thing. Obviously, I've done it so many times. That's my 4th DNC, so most of the guys that have come, it's their first time. Probably half of them, it's their first time to America. So they walk in and see the big American flag at customs, and it spooks them, and they're like, whoa, we're here, you know. So for me, it's easy. I've done it plenty of times. I organise it all, book it all, tell them flights and everything, and organise tyres, whatever tyres they want to run, fuel they want to run. I just make sure it's all ready for them so they can just show up, open their bag, and just go for it.
Oh, that's awesome. What's the biggest takeaway the guys are feeling racing in America?
Probably the heat is probably a lot for us. We don't really get this hot. As you know, you were over for our hottest time, and it wasn't this hot. So,
and we don't normally get this. We don't get this heat here. So yeah, it's special.
Yeah, probably the heat. Probably some of the driving. Like we used to always having a race director, and everyone's carefully watching. They're probably getting roughed around a bit just because they're being too cautious and backing off and trying to be too polite, so to speak. So some of them are struggling with that a little bit, but they're learning. They're learning to push back. And Roger Van Dorsten, he come out being a bit too polite, and I said to him, mate, just get in there, They'll work it out, they'll figure it out, they'll move around you if you need to. So now he's getting in there, and he's getting faster and faster every run. So I think he's made every A main so far, for a guy that's really hasn't left New Zealand too much. So this is his first overseas trip anyway for racing. So it's a big learning curve for him. So
well, that's good. What was their biggest take of being in America? Now you've been here for a week or so.
The food, ordering a medium-sized combo.
Yeah,
and it's huge. So a few of them were taken back by that.
Yeah.
Just having the pros, like some of them walking around. The first night we had a few liquid lemonades with Mayfield, and a couple of the guys come and follow me over there, and they're just like, "That's Ryan Mayfield." It's, he's here talking with us and yarning, and I'm talking to Dakota about his trip to Queenstown and talking to Ryan about stuff that he's been up to, and these guys are just standing there like, what? That's Ryan Mayfield. Like, you're talking to him. And then I guess they watched so much of this over the last 10, 12 years of their racing and never come to something like this to be able to see those people in the flesh and just think they're like a Lewis Hamilton and they're not going to talk to you or anything. And Dakota and that standing there talking to us, yarning about their day and what they got coming up, and you mentioned New Zealand. They're like, yeah, we know New Zealand, we've been there, whatever. And I guess that side of it for them is seeing those pros in person and going, oh, wow, they're actually approachable, and we can actually talk to them, because it's a big thing for them to come and see those guys, It'd be like myself going and meeting Lewis Hamilton, I'd just be speechless. So
absolutely.
For them, it's like meeting these guys, these top guys, so it means that much to them. So
it's great because they have there's the mystique, which is 100% unfair, that they're not approachable and that they're in their tent and the doors closed and they're doing secret stuff. But no, Mayfield invite you over and have a beer, sit next to the bonfire, and Dakota, they're all the same.
Yeah.
On the track, they're fierce competitors. And if they get in a kerfuffle out there, they hate each other out there. But, afterwards, they're cracking beers together and having fun.
We watch the Mayfield stuff over the years that he's done, and he gets this big physique about him, and he seems unapproachable. But once you actually approach him, it's like, wow, he'll have a good chat to you. So always growing up around the HB team with Fee Long and Cole Ogden and Ronnie Falk and all those guys, and they've always been amazing to chat to. So
I've talked about the you educated me on the HB to hot bodies thing that went on. And I couldn't remember the Frenchman's name that you said.
John. So John's the guy that's purchased the company. And then, so it's rebranded as Hot Bodies. We're waiting for him to do an announcement. It's still coming. They're not rushing things by the sounds of it. They want to take their time, do it properly. They're not in a rush to go and announce it in 2 seconds' time and then, but there is some stuff coming. So we've had some Zoom meetings, had some info. I've seen the new car on a Zoom meeting. So there's a new car coming, and they're doing a 10-scale range, doing some new trucks and stuff. So there's stuff coming. Yeah,
got a bunch of Kiwis. Logan Toya's on here. Jimmy Smith. They're all saying cheers. And how many Applebee's have you? How many times have you been to Applebee's?
Unfortunately, I've only been to one Applebee's. The guys have slowed me down on that one a bit. We've been too busy testing to go to Applebee's. So, and the Uber cost for me to drive there and on Uber or get an Uber to go there is too expensive. So. Normally I try to go there 5 to 6 times a week when I come here. It's definitely my favourite. So I lived here for 3 months and just sampled the place every night, so I love it. But always the bit of the piss take when we bring people over is to go to Applebee's. So it's probably why Logan's mentioning it there. But
that's awesome. Well, it's been a great story, and Jimmy's gotten a lot of FaceTime here. Every time seems like the marshal gets Marshall, there's Jimmy, or we're racing and. I know Richard was on, who tried to give him a little FaceTime, and Jamie, and all the guys. Roger been a couple times on camera when he was mechanicking, and
they love it. They're just soaking it in, like hanging around at the track every night. We're here for 24/7, right? So they can just walk around, see what's going on, go walk around the pits, look at the track at midnight if they want. You just here living, breathing it we got here Monday, and we're not leaving till Monday, so we ain't moving from here. We're just here for 7 days.
Man,
every day.
That's awesome. It's a great story here. Is this race here? We got Coach out front, even though he had looks like a flame out, and he's out front. Timmy B, first of 3 heats here of our 50-plus race. Would you guys go home straight away on Monday then?
Yeah, we fly out Monday night. Okay. We leave Monday night at 9, and we land Wednesday morning at 6 a.m.
It's always every time. So, we lose a day. So
Tuesday
gone. Does not exist in our lives.
We'll never live next Tuesday coming.
Exactly right.
It's gone.
I always think about that when I fly down. But
yeah.
Well, I'm glad you could spend a few minutes coming in and
thank you.
telling the world about the story of the Kiwi connection, as I've been calling it. All you guys coming here and having fun at the DNC, and pretty good stories.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's awesome. We love it.
That's the way it is. That's Shane O'Connor, everybody, from Counties RC in Pukekohe, New Zealand. It took me 3 years to not say that wrong, and it's good to have them here having fun at the DNC. That was a lot of fun having Shane O'Connor here from New Zealand. Great guy, passionate about the hobby. Outlaws RC is the distributor that he has, and he brings in a lot of brands into New Zealand, supports a ton of racers, and pretty cool that he brings the guys in here and they come and have a good time. All right, forgot about that. Sorry about that, Sam. Yes, hey, everybody, we're going to be restarting the YouTube stream right now. So this one's going to close, and we'll see you on the flip side.